How's it going, everybody? And welcome to the 500 sub stream special. I don't know. I keep trying to word it differently, but I had to read the title just to try and get it out. I can't ever get I always want to say like special stream or stream. I don't know. I just mix it up. Anyway, here we are, baby. Ah, man. I'm excited. My voice is gonna be done by the time we're done here. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad, dude. My voice is gonna be destroyed. Oh, but we're gonna try and do it. I found out, too, that at least 2 of the games I have in the repertoire are only like a couple hours long. Like, apparently I was like halfway done with Sonic. So... yeah, that's probably not going to last that long, so I might have to use one of the other ones that were on the voting list. I'll just do whatever the next one was after I've done some of the others, just to kind of... I have a particular layout that I want to do. But first, I would like to start with playing The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I figured that'd be a good one. It looks like it's going to be the shortest, like I said, so... we will see. I'm hoping I got the audio levels and all that correctly, because I don't know. I tried playing with it, which definitely I didn't screw up. I definitely didn't do something wrong a couple days ago, and you definitely didn't see anything, okay? It was a delusion. I definitely didn't stream myself live while I was trying to test instead of streaming privately. I definitely didn't do that. That would be dumb, dude. That'd be something only a stupid person who doesn't know how to stream would do, and I'm an elite gamer, dude. That's why I play visual novels. Anyway, I think I checked it all out, but, oh yeah, I forgot to do for the 500 special. Yay, woo! I forgot to do that. Congrats on 500 sub, dude. Thanks, Vibin' Guy. Noiting, yeah, kinda noiting. No, you're noiting, actually. You're anointing. I'll gaslight you. You were anointing, not me. Not me, just you. Alright, so, I don't think I got a whole lot more to say other than just, I didn't want to be all sappy right in the beginning, but I guess I'll just say now real quick that I just really appreciate you guys. And it's been fun doing all these different visual novels and stuff. You guys make it actually worthwhile, just seeing your guys' comments, you know, for doing Chaos Head, which I'm still so far away from finishing. I'm trying to get to the end, but there's so many routes. I'm like almost at as many episodes as I was for Steins Gate, and I'm still so far away. I have a feeling that it's gonna go probably to 60 episodes, dude. It's gonna take a while, I think, to get through them, but I guess we'll see. But yeah, just you guys make it worth actually doing all that for, because I put a lot of time and effort to doing the videos, whether it's visual novels or whether it's been Lethal League, Lethal League, excuse me, different game, Lethal Company, and I've been having a lot of fun with Lethal Company. Just got to meet some new people, got to have fun with friends and stuff like that. But it's nice to see that you guys are having fun with it too. So yeah. I hope that I can continue to keep making stuff that you can enjoy in my little tiny corner of the internet. So, thank you guys. I'm scared for the next route. You're scared? Vibin' Guy, you don't have to read it out loud to people on the internet. Why are you scared? Each route usually takes about 1 to 2 videos, I would say. So, I say you're kind of close. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, too. I was thinking more like 2 to 3, but It just depends on how much of the overlap that I do in the beginning, because a lot of the stuff in the Chaos Head routes, they typically have you reread stuff you've already read, and I noticed they don't really usually add a ton unless it's a completely new scene. So sometimes just for context, they'll just have you read something you already did, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess I'll read it for context, but it's like, I feel like I'm kind of like running through it, because I'm like, I don't want to read the same thing. It takes like an hour sometimes to get through some of these scenes. I'm like, it just takes so long. And then I don't just do it perfectly, you know, I screw up a bunch while I'm editing, so I have to edit out a lot of my mistakes and stuff like that or whatever. So it just takes a long time that way, so I'm like, gosh, I just want to get to new info. I don't want to replay. That's the one thing that was good about Steins Gate, is it really didn't give you a ton of like old info. It would always, every time you went into a new route, it was always new stuff from there on out. I like that. Yeah, rereading kind of is a bit annoying. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, it's nice to see you, vibing guy. I hope we get to see more people come in and talk with us here, too. Don't know how long you can stay, but I'm glad you're here, at least for the start of it. But, yeah, so I guess that's my little sappy opening. Didn't have a whole lot, didn't plan this, like, super hard or nothing. I just wanted to give you guys a little something that's just a little different, you know? 500's not, like, a true milestone, but I turned it into a milestone. You know, it's halfway to monetization, you know, like, when I'm allowed to monetize. So, you know, it's kind of special to me, you know? Just like 200's not special, but I made it special because I'm like, I doubled 100, dude! It's like personal milestones more than anything, but, next milestone definitely gonna be 1,000. Once we get to them quad digits, dude. It's gonna be great. Oh, man, I have so much energy right now. I'm gonna lose all that energy by the time we're done here. Oh, I don't know why I said 12 hours. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, my voice, my poor voice. Oh, my God-given vocal cords, they're just gonna be shredded to nothing, to powder. But I do it for you. I do it because I love you all. And now we're gonna start with Sonic, because Sonic, I can at least do most of the voices pretty well, except Amy's gonna suck right now. I can tell how my voice sounds right now. I basically just got up, got ready, and then started streaming. So my voice is still, I think it's still relatively in the morning stage, which is why I'm talking right now. I'm trying to warm it up a little bit, trying to get it used to speaking, but doing Amy's voice is gonna blow, dude. This isn't gonna be like the typical visual novel videos that I do, because I can't cut nothing out, so you're just gonna have to eat my retakes of lines and stuff, or just, I'm gonna just say something wrong, and I'm just gonna go with it. It's just how it's gonna be. Waiting for HoodlaMutt to change 750 as the milestone instead of 5 weeks from now. No, I can't do it. I can't. I don't have enough like cool stuff to do for that many milestones, man. I don't have enough cool stuff to do. I was trying to, even this I was kind of like, you know, it's kind of whatever. I felt like I was able to give you guys more for the 200, but the 200 was like, you know, like, I probably should have saved what I did for 200 for 500, you know, doing that 12-hour Chaos Head episode, but it's just because it had recently been brought up to me, like, hey, when's that going to be happening? And I'm like, challenge accepted, and I just kind of did it, you know, but I wanted the milestones to actually, like, matter, you know what I mean? Like, I want them to feel like this is special and not just a whatever thing. I don't know, maybe that's just my own personal issues, but, anyway, I guess without further ado, let's just get into this. Also, is the audio good? Like, can you still hear it? Am I, like, louder than it? Can you hear this? Can you hear my bakas? Can you hear my bakas good? I got that to where I thought I could make it, I thought I have it at a good volume now. It should be pretty good. I think I figured it out. To where it's also not, like, blowing my eardrums out, you know? Because that was something I was having issues with. Couldn't use my sampler that I got. I can hear them, yeah. Okay, good. Good. If anything needs to be louder, well, I can make the audio for the game probably louder. Samples are going to be a little bit harder, but I can probably mess with it a little bit, but I think the samplers are loud enough, because they're pretty loud in my ear, too. And at least from my test, that totally didn't happen, by the way. That test kind of told me that they should be fine, so... Okay, let's get into this. Done talking. Yeah, so I gotta kind of remember what we were doing. So I remember I was watching some of the old video earlier, and I didn't get all the way to the end. I just remember we were with Tails and Amy. We got trapped in a room after the earthquake, and then And then we didn't even find out Sonic died yet, I think. We were just trying to figure out what happened, you know, the train, something happened to it. So we're just gonna go into it. Gosh, it's been since April. I forgot, yeah, because I played this like right after it came out. And then never again. Oh god. Alright, here we go.
Wait, is that...
Oh, there he is! Oh no! I was 1 frame away! I was 1 frame away from seeing Sonic dead, dude, what? I didn't know. Oh no! Look at his fruit punch. It looks like ketchup. It's got like the consistency of ketchup. What is that? Oh no! Look at him, dude. That's such a memeable image. I love that, dude. That's so funny. That's like the Yamcha pose when he's like in that crater dead. It's like, it's so good. Speaking of the devil, yeah. Oh man. Oh, poor guy.
It can't be! Sonic! Someone murdered my darling Sonic!
Wait, she's happy? What the frick?
Looks like the game's begun. I'm finding out who did this. At once! Amy, wait! I want to figure out who did this too. Wait for me!
What a whirlwind. I'm exhausted already. That was really convincing, Sonic. He's just dead! Sonic? Oh no! Eh? Body numb. Can't move. What are you saying? I don't understand. I just need to rest. Sonic? Sonic? Is he actually hurt? He's not moving. Are these wounds on him genuine? My hand's on his wrist, but I don't sense a pulse. Am I doing this right? What in the world is going on? Is this part of the murder mystery, or is this serious? Sonic? Sonic! Oh no! Oh no, oh no! I feel myself panicking. Okay, calm down, Hoodla. What do I do? Oh, the conductor, yeah, I forgot he left. He ain't here with us no more. I need you to do everything in your power to make sure our paying guests are well taken care of. Understood. These guests are incredibly renowned, which means that they must be remarkably rich. So I leave their care to you, Hoodla, my favorite employee. Surely you won't let me down on this last ride. Ha ha! Wait, I want to see, does this work? Tell me if this sounds like crap or not. I need to catch up to Amy and Tails and get to the bottom of this. Even if this is part of the game, I just can't risk it. I'll keep everyone safe, conductor. You'll see. Okay. Cool. Oh, I didn't even get to the title screen, dude. Yo. It took me an hour to get to the title screen last time? That's freaking ridiculous, bro. That's crazy. Saloon car. Oh no, someone broke Street Fighter 2, dude. Oh, dude, is that a Chow? No, that's not a Chow. That's like a Robo Chow. Wanted reward. Huh, okay. Whoa, look at this place. Oh, we can reach out to either Tails or Amy. Amy's funnier to me. I want to be around Amy. Amy? Amy, are you here?
I've looked around. I don't see her. I think Amy's already gone on ahead. It seems she's really excited.
The the voice thing does work? Okay, good. So I can keep using it. I last time I think it kind of messed up a little bit and it like double echoed me or something like that. It was kind of weird. So I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't annoying.
Did you need something from me?
Yeah, just a question, really.
How do I put this?
What if Sonic is actually hurt?
Ha! He's laughing? Sonic doesn't go down so easily. He's on a train full of his friends. Nothing would actually happen to him. We're just all really committed to the mystery for Amy. You have nothing to worry about. Promise. Plus, Sonic likes to nap in a lot of strange spots. He's fine. He's making a lot of sense, but I can't shake what Sonic said to me. Is this really part of the murder mystery game? Or is there something deeper happening? I need more evidence to figure out what's going on.
Okay. I don't want to go with Tails, man, dude. It's my job. It's my job to keep an eye on you. I probably shouldn't tell him my super secret mission, dude, that the conductor gave me. I should probably just tag along. What does the file say, real quick? Oh, that's not. Never mind. What about in here? Don't I have? Oh, I don't. Oh, this is where everybody is. Oh, okay. So, freaking KO'd Sonic down here. Dang. So let's see. So this was the dining area, right? And then this is the saloon where we're at currently. So Knuckles is supposed to be here. Then what? That was the library, I think they said, or something like that. And that's Espio and Vector. And then is that an arcade? Okay, that's where Rouge and Blaze are. And then we have Shadow in the... What would that be? It's not the piano room. It's probably called the entertainment center or entertainment hall or whatever. And then we got whatever's up here, which is supposedly the conductor, which he's not supposed to be here, right? So, okay. Whatever that means. Unless, oh, this might be the front. Wait, is this the back? And this is, no, this looks like the front right there. So, okay. But I was hoping that, because I remember they highlighted the names of like what they are, you know, like their roles and where they're at on the train. So I was hoping that might give me a clue as to who done it, but apparently I don't get to remember for now. So, all right, can I tag along with you? I guess. If you don't mind, is it cool if I tag along with you?
Oh, of course, sure. Now if I ever need a snack, you've got me. Fair. As I said, the best detectives have sidekicks, so I'm happy to have you. If you ever catch me looking glum, though, just know it's because, where's my lore card?
Lore card?
The last guy to work a case with me ditched our practice to join the evil Dr. Eggman.
Not a proper detective without baggage.
This is true.
Ye varmints. Ye varmints! What the frick? Knuckles shouldn't be saying ye. What are ye all doing in my saloon?
He's trying so hard to stay in character. Knuckles! We're trying to figure out who murdered Sonic.
I can see that. Amy moseyed through and told me all about it. Enough of that.
Wonder how long he kept that voice up for Amy. We were wondering if you could tell us what you were up to before the murder. Anything to help us establish your alibi and...
Nope. I have nothing to tell either of you. Leave me alone.
He's obviously agitated about something, but why take it out on us? I know better than to argue with Knuckles, so it seems we're on our own.
Suspicious? Kinda suspicious, although he's just kind of brooding anyway. always brooding over the giant Chaos Emerald or whatever. So that could just be Knuckles. He's probably just upset that he's got to like play this role or something, right? So maybe his encounter with Amy made him embarrassed or something. So he's just like, screw it. I don't care no more.
Hoodla, we need to figure out what Knuckles was up to while we were all apart. Let's investigate for clues, and then interrogate.
Right, let's do it. Okay, all right, there's Knuckles. Let's check this bin here. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there.
Sadly, this one is empty as well. I'm starting to think your theory on something always being hidden in the trash is flawed.
It's only a matter of time, Tails. Have faith. It's as they say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I think Tails is ignoring me. Let's see. Oh, the punch glass, right? Because we saw the glass, right? Hoodla lore card when? What does a Hoodla lore card look like? What does that even look like, yo? just name HoodlaMutt. Prerogative. Make valueless content. That's all on my lord. That's everything. That's my entire lore card right there. Oh yeah, and then I gotta say my occupation. Valueless content creator. There you go. Boom, perfect. We gotta check these glasses though, because it's got the red punch on it, dude.
Hoodla, this is interesting.
What is? It's just a few used cups. Come on, dude, I freaking recognize that. How come my character's dumber than I am, dude? Come on, dude. Freaking catch up, man. It's just like in the last episode, he's like, I'm not a good judge of character. I'm like, bro, did you freaking watch me play Steins Gate Zero? Did you see me freaking call so much of the bullcrap so far ahead in that game, dude? Don't tell me I'm not a good judge of character. I also called a handful of things in Chaos Head, but Chaos Head, if I can call anything in Chaos Head, that's like a badge of honor. That should give me a badge of honor in deductive reasoning. They should freaking put me in criminal justice, dude. I shouldn't even have to go to school for that, because freaking Chaos Head is just like, you can never know what's real. And I figured out a couple things. Although I can't say them here.
Sure, but why are there 3?
Knuckles was really thirsty? Nah, see, dude, we got this one with the red on it.
Hoodla, this one has lipstick on the rim.
Oh, it's lipstick. So rouge then, right? Unless it's someone's trying to frame her or something. Interesting. That's not Knuckles' color at all. Someone else must have been here. Actually, is it not? I mean, he's technically red, so whatever.
We should log this.
Used cups are added to your inventory. Okay, so lipstick, that's interesting. Let's see this kibble here. Ah, the bowl of assorted nuts. The classic saloon snack.
Kinda bland.
Huh. Seems like someone licked all the salt off of them. Ew, and you ate it?
What? Blah!
Or maybe they're just unsalted. Okay, gotcha. What else do we got? Oh yeah, we got the broken arcade machine. I want to see that.
Clearly we won't be able to give the game Super Monkey Ball a try.
Hey, Super Monkey Ball, dude! I haven't seen Super Monkey Ball since GameCube days, bro. Like, they should bring that game back. That game's freaking slapped. The freaking Target game, dude. All of you that played Super Monkey Ball know this. I didn't have a GameCube, but I went to friends' houses and played it. And that freaking, all we ever did was play the Target game, where you like roll down the ramp and then you have to like land on the target and get as close to center as you possibly can. Dude, that game was the crap, dude. That game slapped. It was right up there with Billy Hatcher. Billy Hatcher needs to make a comeback too, dude. Oh, man. Those games were awesome. And they were so unique and different. That's awesome. Do we think it broke when the train sped up? The damages look more to be caused from punches? So that's gotta be Knuckles. Oh, that's why he's mad, because he lost at the game. How much you want to bet? Okay. So he's mad because he lost the game. And so, yeah, he probably didn't do it then. Who could have done that?
Eh.
What are you two looking at me for? Smashed Arcade is added to your inventory.
I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Knuckles and find out what really happened.
Wait, no, we didn't talk to this thing. What's this?
The robotic arms here are really helpful.
What's the arm doing to my hair?
He fixed it up a bit. That's incredible!
What interesting tech. Uh-oh. Should I fear for my job a little bit? How well can it microwave? Talking about AI, baby. AI before it was even, like, really an issue, I think, at this point. Well, no, it was kind of, I guess, 2000. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it last year, too, I guess. Wait, we gotta look out the window here, too, real quick. Gotta get all the clues, baby. Gotta get them all. If Danganronpa told me anything. Although, some of the ones in Danganronpa you can just figure out, like, immediately from walking into the room, but I digress. Breathtaking views!
This train passes by some incredible sights.
I'm just happy to be traveling at a normal speed. I get nauseous pretty easily. I have to avoid things like roller coasters.
I don't mind roller coasters, though I find myself running on the tracks more than I do riding in the carts.
Huh? I'll never understand this friend group. Bro, how do you not, dude? You're in the freaking... Okay, whatever, dude. Oh yeah, we got a chow. Decent cash reward for finding this robot. Maybe I'll keep an eye out.
Poor Omo Chow. Hate to see them like this.
What'd they do?
Medical malpractice.
What? Dude, that's like freaking saying he freaking committed tax fraud. Dude, they're so adult. I didn't expect that. What the heck? Oh my gosh. What did he do?
War crimes.
What the heck? Interesting. Okay, I think that is it now. I think we got everything. Okay, cool. All right, Knuckles, tell us what you really did. I thought I told you to leave me alone. I like your hat.
Knuckles? Are you blushing?
I said, leave me alone. It doesn't look like he's used to being complimented.
Did you just adjust your hat a bit so we could see it better?
I said leave. Let's see. Can I take your order? Oh, he don't want to talk, right? But we'll try it anyway. What now? Oh, I just said, okay, I can just say the same thing. Okay, never mind. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. What happens if I say, can I take your order? Not hungry. Well, if you ever are, you'll let me know, won't you? Sure. Like a butler of sorts, right? Duh, come on, Hoodla. You're not a butler.
Tell him that!
Yeah, like a butler. Excellent. Thank you, butler.
Dang it!
Okay, well... Okay, so we gotta start interrogating then.
Knuckles, Hoodla and I need to determine what you were doing during the hour the murder took place.
I already told you, buzz off. You're not getting anything out of me.
Thankfully, we don't need you to say much. What happened here is pretty obvious.
It is?
We have evidence, too.
We do?
Hoodla, just take a look around, a good look around, at our inventory. What was distracting Knuckles during the time Sonic was murdered?
Gotta be the arcade. Gotta be the arcade. Gotta be the arcade. Someone punched the crap out of it. The arcade machine? Ha! What makes you think I touched it? Think! Oh, frick, I forgot I gotta play a game. Wait, okay. Oh, frick! I forgot how to jump for a second. I'm not used to my visual novels having things I can do in them. Okay. Yay! I've got another idea.
This isn't a tough one, Knuckles.
Knuckles, you clearly touched the arcade machine because the arcade cabinet is covered in punches, your hair was found at the scene. Super Monkey Ball is your favorite game. Yeah, that one. What evidence do you have that the damaged... Okay, let's try that again. What evidence do you have that the damages are punches? What are you all staring at my hands for?
Knuckles, you clearly destroyed the arcade machine. But why?
I needed a punching bag, and none were available to me. Just a sudden urge to punch, huh?
I believe repairing the arcade machine will give us our answer.
How will you...
I'm on it! Hoodla, distract Knuckles while I fix Super Monkey Ball.
Bring it on! Dun 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 dun. Okay. 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 There we go. Bum 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 bum. Chows! Yeah.
The arcade machine is fixed.
No! Don't look at the scores! Quick, look at the scores!
I'm pulling it up now.
Oh no! He couldn't beat Vector's score! No! By 1 point! Oh, the pain. No, the gamer pain. Oh, poor Knuckles, dude. That frickin' sucks. Okay, what does this tell us? Nothing, obviously.
It tells us something massive. Look at the name on the top of the list. It's Vector. He's supposed to be in the library car. The picture is beginning to be painted here. You competed with Vector to see who could get the highest score. And Vector beat you.
And in frustration, you destroyed the arcade cabinet. He's punching the air in frustration. You're guessing! Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? Vector's a common name. Prove to me he was here, now! It's not very common, but okay. Only other time you hear a Vector is in friggin' like Photoshop. There we go. Dodge, dodge, dodge. First time I got hit. It's fine, baby. I got all the rings I need. There we go. Oh, hey! Light Arimura. I can never say your name for some reason. I don't know why the one in the light throws me off really bad. How you doing? Crap, I didn't notice that was you saying that. Chows. Let's see.
Now, Hoodla, what proves Vector was here with Knuckles?
Oh, I don't know. Probably, well, it can't be this, the lipstick? That don't make sense. No, that proves that Rouge was here and probably saw him lose to Vector, and then he got mad because he likes Rouge, dude! Tell me I put it all together, bro. Tell me I put it all together. Unless it's the train map. The train map may be because he came from the library car? No, but it's gotta be like evidence in the car, right? Can't be this. Vector doesn't have lipstick. we'll try it anyway. No!
I thought it was strange that there was more than one cup sitting next to you. While you were supposed to be participating in the murder mystery game for Amy's birthday. You and Vector enjoyed some drinks, playing arcade.
It's not like... It's not... I wasn't... Don't tell Amy! Dream gear trigger. Just like Syad, good.
I think we're on the right track here.
It's as you say. Vector popped in at the top of the hour wanting to play the arcade machine with me. We went back and forth trying to figure out the game, but when we did, we competed for the highest score. When he bested me, I destroyed the machine. No proof of his win. I was trying to fix the arcade cabinet before you two came in, honest. I didn't want to be caught. And that's my story. And alibi. I've already told an abridged version of this to Amy.
Boy, this friend group has a lot of pride issues.
No, but that doesn't explain the lipstick. It's Rouge. Rouge came in and he got embarrassed. That's what it was. I guarantee it. Well, that explains one of the used cups. But what of the cup with the lipstick mark? Exactly. Rouge was in here too. I freaking knew it! That's why he was mad that he lost. Because he was trying to impress her. He was trying to show off. He was being the little church kid boy that's like, look at how many chairs I can hold to put away for youth group. Right in front of all the girls, he takes like 3 in both arms, you know? Freaking, that's kind of cute. It's inconsequential. Not worth mentioning. She searched around for something but failed, made fun of our game, and left. Obnoxious, that one. Yeah, sure, that's what they all say. Freaking tsundere. You freaking tsundere Knuckles, dude. What the frick? Impressing girl through video games. Heck yeah, dude. There's no other way. What better way to show off your masculinity than to beat some other dude in a video game, bro? There's no better way.
But you offered her a drink, apparently.
Listen, I don't know why she showed up, and I've told you everything that happened before the train sped up. Are you not satisfied? Will you two relent?
I'm understanding the scenario. Vector visited to play games, Rogue couldn't find something and left, then Knuckles destroyed the machine.
That all makes sense to me. Thank you for answering so many of our
Actually, that's not everything, is it, Knuckles? I want to step back to something I noticed. One more name on that high score list. Doesn't make sense. Hoodla, can you take a look one more time?
I actually didn't look at all the names now that he's saying that.
An odd name on the high score list. What is Tails talking about?
Wait, what? Toast, apple, bread. Oh, Ultim, maybe? I mean? It's gotta be that one then, right? Or, oh, can I just select it? Yeah, I can. Okay. It's gotta be this one, but why would he be... He wouldn't be embarrassed of that, would he? Unless he was just trying to beat her. I don't know. It's gotta be that one though, right? All the other names have a food theme, but this one... Who here goes by Ultim?
You may not know, Hoodla, but there is someone here that goes by that by the title. The ultimate life form.
The ultimate life... Oh, Shadow? What?
There's really someone here that goes by that?
Nothing sneaks by you, does it, bud? Vector and I were struggling so much with the game, but then Shadow dropped by.
So, Shadow was here too?
He taught us the game and was the first to get his name on the scoreboard. Vector and I then fought to beat Shadow's score. They're both very annoying. Interesting. Oh my gosh, Shadow! Heck yeah.
You all immediately had to compete, huh?
He gave me this before I left. Oh, a key. Okay. Shadow told me to lock the door and to not open it for anyone. Then he left. Oh. Okay. And he was what? He was he was the fueler or whatever, right? Whatever they call that guy, I think. I can't remember because I was gonna say conductor. That's the wrong word because Sonic was the conductor. Shadow was the he's the dude that fuels the car, I think. I can't remember what that was called though. So why would he want them to lock the door? And then Rouge came in to check up on him. Okay, all right, trying to figure that out. When Vector was leaving, I locked the door behind him. Saw no one else after locking the door. That's the honest truth. So, when Amy came through here not too long ago, did you open the door for her? No, I think she had some sort of key too.
Oh, that's right! The conductor gave her that special birthday key.
Well, I have a lot of questions. What happened to the library to cause Vector to come here?
Or happened in the library.
Why is Shadow locking doors? And what was Rouge searching for?
Right, yeah, she was searching. I forgot. Okay. Interesting. Who we thinking? Who we thinking did it right now? Who we thinking just off the top of our heads right now? I'm gonna freaking Hail Mary it, dude. I don't think it's possible, but I just have a feeling Amy probably did it. That's my Hail Mary theory, okay? She has the key to go everywhere. She was with us when the lights went out, though, so that seems like that should be an alibi, but we don't know. Because did we get knocked out? I think we got knocked out for a certain amount of time, and she had a hammer. And she tried to... She said she tried to open the door with her hammer, I remember last time, that where we were locked in. But what if she was just trying to keep us from getting out? You know? And she was with us to have an alibi. I just have a feeling. I have a feeling she's the one that did it. Also, when she saw Sonic die, she was like, oh, he's dead. You know, she was all excited. But, I mean, she's been excited to do the whole murder mystery games, so that could be why, but I don't know. I'm thinking Amy. Who are we thinking right now? Who are we thinking? I don't know. They didn't tell me. Even though I asked with that cowboy accent. You're gonna have to find them and ask them yourselves. Okay.
More information than I expected to get there, but it seems we can move on.
As of right now, I believe your story, Knuckles. We'll only know for sure when we confirm things with Vector.
Fair enough. The library is the next car. I'll open the lock for you. Give whoever KO'd Sonic an earful for me. Detective Tails and Butler.
I liked it better when he wasn't talking to us.
Will do, Sheriff. Come on, Hoodla. Let's head to the library.
On it. This is way more exciting than microwaving chili dogs.
Hoodla!
Coming! Okay. Cool. Let's get out of here.
Ready to mosey down to the next cart?
No way, dang nabbit. You got it, partner.
Onwards!
Alright, okay. So next is gonna be Vector and Espio, right?
All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need.
Everyone's favorite journalist reporter, Amy Rose, is hot on the scoop. I'm heading out. You've been fabulously helpful.
Already? Before you go, Espio and I wanted to give you your present.
My presents? You're both too sweet, thank you.
Vector, it seems we have more guests.
Amy, there you are.
Let's see, Which one? Have you found any leads yet? No. She probably is gonna say no. Want to join us in finding clues? Yeah, this will give us more information about her, probably, right? Butler Hoodla when? What do you mean? What do you mean, Butler Hoodla? 600 sub special. What do you mean? What does that even mean? Yeah, we'll say this.
Flattered. But at the pace you two are going, Sonic's murderer will never get found.
Oh, she's confident. She must have something up her sleeve.
The tip is just too juicy to ignore. Oh, this tip is just too juicy to ignore. I'll see you all around. Don't worry, Sonic. I'll be the one to avenge you. And quick!
But how are you gonna leave? The door to the next car is locked.
Oh, you doubt the birthday girl?
Yeah, she has the birthday key.
The birthday girl has a master key. Right. The birthday girl gets the birthday key.
Of course. It's a birthday privilege.
I'll solve this case before anyone else. Bye!
Amy may be hasty, but she's thorough. Now, what are you two doing? Looking mighty suspicious, I say.
I'm the detective, so I can't be the murderer.
And I'm... I thought it was gonna say the butler again. And I'm... here to ask if anyone's hungry. I can't let them know to make sure things go well, right? I can't. We gotta keep them off guard. You know, we gotta keep them on the down low so they don't know that you know we're trying to figure stuff out right now, right? Yes, good idea. Starved. I'd kill for a chicken parmesan right about now.
Maybe kill isn't the right language to use right now.
I'm Vector the Butcher. I'm licensed to handle raw meat. And I'm Espio the Poet.
Ah, poetry. A resonant message from poet to reader meant to challenge our delicate perspectives with the most rhythmic of prose. Can I hear some?
Sure. Teardrops in the spring. Can you hear me sing? La la la. Dee dee dee. Was that it? I have more, if you like. Cherry blossoms in the spring.
I'm, satisfied for now. Thanks.
At least he's rhyming, I suppose.
Hoodla and I are here to establish both of your alibis. Can you walk us through what happened after Amy had everyone leave the dining car?
Oh, sure, it's simple. We just explained this to Amy, actually. When we were all sent off, Rogue, Blaze, Shadow, and Sonic all passed through this library car, where Amy told me and Espio to stay. I promptly picked a book off the shelf and made myself comfortable. Vector got bored, so he left to see what Knuckles was up to in the saloon car. Yup!
Where was Rogue? We happened to see her lipstick stain on a cup at the saloon car.
Did I say Rogue? I meant Rouge. Rouge came over to the library car, seemingly looking for something. Then she went to search the saloon car. She came back shortly after. We heard her shout, "No way!" at the brochure stand over there. But she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door. Wait, so she said no way in here? In the saloon? Was it, It was probably something the two of them said, right? So Vector would probably know. We also know Shadow was in here. So she left back to the casino car before Shadow came through and locked the door. Okay. What was the no way? Did she find something that she was searching for? Because I think Knuckles said that he didn't think that she saw anything. Or found whatever she was looking for, I mean. Congrats on 500, bro. Hey, thanks! Thanks, Toma! Thanks, Toma. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you can stay for a little bit. I don't know, because it's probably late for you. Oh, yeah, it's late for you right now. I guess I'll see you probably later if you decide to drop in later. Oh, nice to see you, though, bro. All right. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be right now. So, oh, right. So, wait a minute. Yeah, because Sonic was up here, because he's supposed to be the conductor. So why was the conductor up here, but Sonic was dead down here? So Sonic had to have went all the way down here, got himself killed, and then people ran all the way back. Huh. How does that make sense? I'm trying to think. So we know Shadow at least went this far, but whoever killed Sonic had to have gotten this far, right? Because this is where he died? I don't know. But Shadow was wanting to lock all the doors, which seems sketch, but I feel like that's too obvious. It's gotta be Amy, dude. I have a feeling it's Amy. I just have a feeling she did it. Don't know why. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, I had a feeling. Had a feeling. I forget, for me, it's like just one right now. I always forget that we're like flipped like that. Yeah, I'm still not sure. Need a little more info, I think.
Wonder what she found. She's obviously been on the hunt for something.
After Rouge left, Shadow walked through the casino car, then entered the library car and locked the door behind him.
More importantly, why has Shadow been locking doors?
Yeah, I feel like that's a red herring. He's gonna say something like, I was trying to protect people or something like that. That's going to be the actual truth. I feel like it seems too obvious that it's like, oh, I was locking the door so you can't get through. But I don't know. Shadow walked through the library car to the saloon car, where Knuckles and I were playing games. Oh! Wait, from the library to here. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, we knew that. He insisted on showing us up at Super Monkey Ball. I got so engrossed by the rolling monkey action, I hardly noticed when Shadow left the saloon car. I guess he walked through the library car to the casino car, again locking the door behind him. Then returned to the lounge car, where he was meant to be stationed. When Vector came back, we realized Knuckles locked the door to the saloon car. We were stuck in the library car. Wait, when you came back from where? Where did he say he came back from? Knuckles had locked the door to the saloon car. We were stuck in here. Okay, so... Oh, right, because he said to lock the door behind him. Right, okay. Yep, that makes sense. That's when the train sped up. We were worried about the bookshelves falling on us, but we got through it all right. We sat trapped here until Amy arrived asking questions. She's the one that told us someone murdered Sonic. And, yeah, that's all that happened.
With all these locked doors, it seems Vector or Espio couldn't have left the library car or the saloon car.
Right, okay, so... They were stuck in those two areas, seemingly. So we still don't know anyone that went to the dining area, though. No one's ever said someone came from the dining area except for us. We're the only ones. Shadow is just very emo. Yeah, right? He's misunderstood. So they want us to just, he's the red herring. They want us to say, you did it. And he's just like, I'm just brooding and dark. Okay? I sparkle in the sunlight. You know, like one of those types, you know?
Thank you both for your cooperation. We're just gonna peek around, and we'll return with any questions.
If you return it with any meat, I'll chop it up for you. And if you'd like to be serenaded with a poem, I got you covered too.
Thanks, guys. Their alibi seems solid enough, but we should still search for clues. What we're looking for is any evidence that proves what they're saying is true.
We need to confirm Vector's reason for leaving his post and determine if Espio was actually in the library car reading. A tall task, but we can do it.
Let's get to the bottom of this, Tails.
Absolutely.
Okay. So he was saying he's stuck in here in the library car reading, and he left his post. Why did he say it again? I forgot why he said he left his post. Hang in there. Look at little Chow. Oh, so cute.
A Chow hangs precariously from a tree branch. The large text below reads, "Hang in there."
Wow. I really needed to see this.
Huh?
This little Chow's hanging there, refusing to use his wings to fly to safety, because choosing the hard way is often the most rewarding. That's beautiful. If this Chow can stick to his principles and find strength, then I can too.
There's no way there was that much thought put into this poster. Right?
Okay. So we got this that we can click. We got the books on the floor. We got always the robot. Always got the robot. Robot couldn't have done it, right? That'd be kind of lame if the robot did it. So let's start with the books on the ground.
So many books on the ground. I wish we had time to pick them all up.
I sadly have no interest in picking up these books. A lot of these were knocked out by the train speeding up. But Rouge pulled a lot of these out too, searching for something.
What reckless behavior. I feel sorry for the poor books. The spines are creasing. They're opening too far.
This kid feels empathy for everything.
Okay, let's try this book. What's this bright red book?
Oh, yuck. This reeks of the evil scientist, Dr. Eggman. Yup, this is Dr. Eggman's autobiography and recipe book.
He has a recipe book? Dude. What is this guy, Marie Callender, dude? He's just like, when I'm not trying to take over the world, I'm trying to make the world's greatest lasagna. It's why I want all the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Yo, dude, all this time, he's just been wanting to make the greatest lasagna, dude. We just didn't know. He's misunderstood, too. All the villains in this game, they're all misunderstood. Oh my gosh. That's funny. What kind of recipes?
Who cares? I wouldn't trust any books he's written. It's weird this is even here.
Maybe people just appreciate an omelet.
You may not be wrong.
Okay, let's check the trash. Always gotta check the trash. Something's always hidden in the trash. Let's check there.
I hate to say it, but there's nothing here.
Ah.
I really thought there'd be something there.
Hoodla, are you sad there was nothing in the trash bin?
No. No, I'm alright.
I'm sure there'll be something hidden in the next trash bin we find.
You really think so?
Yeah. We just gotta stay optimistic.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. These trash bins hide a secret, I'm sure of it.
Hoodla, you're pretty unconventional. But I like that.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Okay, we got a table too. Let's see what that is. Let's just take a pause and sit for a second.
These chairs are very comfy. So plush. Puts me right in the mood to read.
Makes me want to take a nap, personally. Based.
In fact, maybe I'll rest my eyes a bit.
Hoodla, no! Don't fall asleep. There's been a murder, remember?
If I had a ring for every time a murder ruined my nap time.
You'd have one ring, I think? Let's see. Oh, we got this. What's this? Oh, my goodness. Chaos Cola! Nice. Check out our book club. Book of the month. Gone Gal. Gone Gal as in Gone Girl? What the heck? Yo. Oh, dude. Let's keep Chaos Cola up there. Not sponsored, by the way. Hold on, I need a sippy real quick. Okay. Let's see. So the only other thing in here is this and the globe, I think. Yep. That looks like that's about it. Let's check the hand, too.
Oh, poor thing. That arm is really struggling cleaning up this car.
To be fair, I wouldn't want to clean up all of this mess either. Getting my lift bin. Let's just leave it alone to do its thing.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Okay. Then I guess this.
Ooh, brochures! There are travel destination ideas here, like amusement parks, caverns, hotels, restaurants. Oh! Hoodla, look at this! There's a couple maps here.
This seems to be a map of the library car. The books are categorized by genre, which are listed here.
I love a good overhead map. Let's take a look.
Library map was added to your inventory. Okay, that's probably going to tell us whether or not Espio is lying about rating what he did, because he's probably going to have a book that doesn't exist here, maybe? Maybe it'll be like in a different genre or something. Should we take this brochure about a cave too? Look, there's stalactites.
Nah, leave it.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Nobody shares my fondness for caves.
I didn't know I had a fondness for caves, okay. Let's see here. So we still got this globe.
A globe of our marvelous planet.
I haven't traveled around much. The islands are fun and all, but I'd love to visit some of the countries.
They're a lot of fun, honestly. Plenty of wonderful people and shops. The food can't be beat either.
Ah, sounds perfect for a vacation. The conductor was talking about Spagonia, if you've ever been there.
I have, actually. If you're ever visiting, be sure to stop at the university and say hi to Professor Pickle.
Huh?
He'll tell you everything about the area and makes one scrumptious sandwich.
I'll keep that in mind, thanks.
This group knows everyone and has been everywhere, haven't they?
Oh, he didn't say that was it now. He didn't say we found all the clues. What am I missing? Oh, maybe him? Well, let's check this first. Let's see the library thing. This is the layout. So, this is prior to the earthquake, so, or whatever, you know, when the train car got shook. So, this is probably going to tell us seating positions, and that's probably going to be a discrepancy that Espio has, is my guess. Okay. Let's talk to Vector.
Did you bring me any meat to chop? I may be a butcher, but they confiscated my meat cleaver before getting on the train.
You actually tried to bring a knife on the train?
I'm a man of authenticity, Tails. Without a knife, I'm just a chef in a ketchup-stained apron, not a butcher.
I think if you had a knife on you, we definitely think you were the murderer.
Huh. But what if I hid the knife?
You know, I'm not the biggest fan of this line of thought.
So we can probably interrogate them each, right? So let's just talk to him first. Oh, we already did that. Never mind. Okay. Can I take your order?
Oh, yes, please, I'm starved.
Actually, I'm off duty at the moment. The murder mystery is more important.
Then why would you show the menu to me?
Come on, Hoodla, why would you tease him like that?
And here I thought I could trust you. You've made a fool of me.
Look, Hoodla, you've made a fool.
Him a fool.
Come on, Hoodla, smooth this over.
No, I'm the fool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I smoothed things over, but at what cost? Okay. What about Espio?
Fancy a poem?
Give me a poem about trains.
Locomotive in motion. I think I lost my lotion. Ew. The window shows the ocean. Oh, wait, there's my lotion.
Thanks.
I actually really like that one.
Why? Huh? Can I take your order?
I have a poem about this. My starved stomach babbled, though I ignored the grumbling tummy, for the eggs I received are scrambled.
Oh, that said babbled. I think I said something different. Anyway.
When I asked for my eggs, Sonny.
Oh, wow. We don't serve any eggs on the train, though.
My talent is wasted on you lot.
Oh, man. Why is lotion ew? I don't know. The implications, I guess. It just sounds weird. Let's see. Start interrogation. See, we're not ready to interrogate anybody yet, though. Never mind. Very well. Okay. Maybe I should get more info, because I don't think I have enough to interrogate them on yet. Can I go through here?
Shadow supposedly walked through the library car before going into the saloon car.
Oh, it's not locked.
When Shadow left the library car, he locked this door on his way out.
There's got to be a reason he's doing this. Should we make a note of it? He's probably trying to keep everybody safe. So then Rouge unlocked it, right? Probably?
Yeah, I do believe we should.
Shadow's lock is added to your inventory. A lock that supposedly Shadow has been placing on multiple doors of the train. Layout of the shelves and tables included. Okay, so now I literally know there's nothing else to click. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can't click this. What? How come I can click this, but I can't click this? Well, okay. I guess I can try interrogating them? Who's the best one to interrogate, though? Probably SBO, right? Okay. No. Interrogate. I don't think we have enough evidence yet. What do you mean? We don't have anything else to look at. What am I missing? What did I not click on yet? Did I not look at this, maybe, or... No. Think. So I can't interrogate him either, huh? Nope, can't do that either. What am I missing? Do I just click on the same stuff again? I mean, if I click on the trash. Right, it's just the same convo again, so. All these books on the floor. They were knocked out by the train speeding up. She pulled them out to search. Okay. The arm is just cleaning. I can't click that anymore. What am I not seeing here? I guess I'll click on everything again just to check real quick. Right. Okay. There ain't nothing else here to ask. I can't do anything other than interrogate them now. What do I do? What do I do? What am I missing? Oh! Oh! I didn't see that. Oh. Oh, there's more stuff. Okay.
Wow! I wish I could stop and look at all these books. But Sonic needs me. No time to rest.
Alright, let's move on then.
Well, I mean, a little peek wouldn't hurt.
He's scavenging through all the book titles excitedly. He's like a kid in a candy shop. Or in this case, a genius in a train library.
That's odd. I know some books have fallen out of the... I know that some books have fallen out on the floor and everything, but... Every book on these shelves is in alphabetical order, but this one...
The Mirage Express manual. Okay.
It's the user guide to the Mirage Express, the train we're currently on.
Do you think someone found it on the ground and put it back?
Maybe, but it is interesting. Let's make a note of this.
Mirage Express manual is added to your inventory, okay.
I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Vector and Espio to find out what really happened.
Okay, alright, so... Okay, features and capabilities doesn't seem to mention how to drive the train, but would have been neat. So what did that tell us? He said it was out of alphabetical order, or it was the only one in alphabetical order? My brain was thinking about other things while I was reading that, so... Alright, let's interrogate him. Okay. Oh, I guess we interrogate them both. So, So, the two of you don't believe us, huh?
It's not that I don't trust either of you, but I wouldn't be a proper detective without examining the validity of your alibis. Hoodla and I are here to confirm two things. Why Vector left to go play games with Knuckles, and if Espio really was reading in the library car.
Vector, we'll start with you. Why did you leave the library car to visit Knuckles? We're prepared to present evidence if need... Oh, that's easy! I got bored. What? I wasn't entertaining him enough, it seems. Vector enjoys being social. Plus, we were instructed to mingle. I remembered the arcade machine in the saloon car, so figured I'd go check it out.
This seems to line up with the information he gathered with Knuckles.
Then that brings our attention to you, Espio. Rouge entered the library car, found something, then left. You said you immediately started reading, but were you actually reading the entire time you were in the library car?
Of course he was! Once Espio starts reading, he doesn't stop until it's done. I've seen it happen.
It must have been a good read. What was the book?
Espio doesn't owe you that, detective. Let the man live. What if it was embarrassing? What kind of things do you think I read? Yeah, for real, what?
If you won't talk, I have a hunch on what that book might be. Hoodla, could you help me out?
All right, Hoodla, what book do we think Espio may have been reading?
Right, this one, right? Okay. A manual? You think Espio was reading instructions? Oh, to the car, right, yeah. Yeah, that seems a little bit sketch, right? What argument could you possibly have to support this? Oh no, okay. Oh, I gotta get 40 now, okay. Oh shoot, I should have jumped over that. Okay, it looks like I can land on that, I just can't stay there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Cool. Cool, just barely made it too. All right, very nice. He reads visual novels, yeah. Oh my gosh. Can't let him know that he's a filthy weeb.
There are books scattered around the floor, sure, but the remaining books on the shelves were all in alphabetical order. All except this manual, meaning someone, at the very least, picked the manual up and put it back in the incorrect place. This lack of attention to detail isn't normally like you, Espio.
Hey now! I won't have you insulting my pal like that. Calm down, Vector. I know you mean well, but I can handle myself. Apologies, Espio.
A butcher and a poet. Friendship can form anywhere.
That is indeed the book I was reading. The Mirage Express Manual. Trains are cool.
In that case, we'd like to ask you a few questions about that manual. Hoodla, if you don't mind. Could you ask Espio some questions about the manual? Just flip to the page and ask away.
Oh, I see. Quiz Espio about the manual to prove he read it. Oh, which page should I quiz him on?
What? How do I know? Did it say? And I don't remember? Hold on. No, it don't. It don't say. Let's do this one. It's triple digits. Okay, what efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless? Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterwards.
I remember the conductor saying the train can clean itself. Though, I have a feeling the train company didn't want to hire any janitors.
The robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety.
Seems like Espio aced that question. Hoodla, hit him with another one.
Oh, okay. Which page should I choose?
Oh, okay. So I just have to randomly pick one, I guess. Probably don't matter. Let's hit him with 15. What is the Mirage Express's cancellation policy? No refunds, and you will be charged a no-show fee. This does not apply if you're over the age of 65.
Gee, the person who made this rule must have been over 65.
Last one, Hoodla. Let's see if Espio can go 3 for 3.
Gotcha. Which page should I pick last?
Let's go 402. What was implemented to support the conductor duties and ease general train obligations? An intelligent data processing system. It works in tandem with the conductor to assure smooth travel for guests.
I remember this. The train has an autopilot, but it can't access its full suite of capabilities without the conductor present.
Interesting, so what does that mean for the murder, I wonder? Because Sonic wasn't present, right? So... Because he was in the dining area, so that's going to probably come into play later. Now, did I pass your little test? I guess. Totally! It's wild you were able to retain all the information so quickly. A poet's brain is often surprising.
I don't know if I'd be bragging about that.
You've clearly read the manual. Those answers feel far too specific to be guesses.
And you both had the nerve to question my buddy like that. Don't we want to be supporting folks who read? You have to admit, though, reading the entire time a murder occurred does sound a bit suspicious, even if true.
But he answered all my questions so calmly. That's very impressive.
No. I understand everyone's cautious attitudes. Vector was the only one to see me reading, after all. My alibi is hard to substantiate despite being the truth. Well, you definitely read through the manual, so I suppose we can...
Espio, is that true? Vector was the only one to see you reading?
Oh, no, yeah, because Rouge should have seen him, right? Yeah. And probably Shadow, too, right? Yes, that's correct. Problem. Problem?
Frankly, I don't believe that can be true, and we have evidence to back it up. Hoodla?
He's always putting me on the spot. Okay, Hoodla, think. We should have a piece of evidence linked to someone who also saw Espio reading. But what?
It's gotta be the lock, right? Shadow's lock? Please, pray tell, what this has to do with anything.
We're up, Hoodla. Let's get our argument together.
Gotta think. Think. Brain blast. Oh, crap. I didn't see that was a pincer. Okay. No. My coin. My coinage. No, wait, I need that. Okay, I'm way over. We're good. Dang, dude. I got 20 over. Let's go.
Shadow walked through the library car to get to the saloon car, where he set the original high score on the arcade machine.
Yeah, but I ended up beating it. It wasn't the high score long. Crocs are natural gamers. What?
Espio said that he saw Shadow enter the library car, but he's mentioned nothing about Shadow's return. He only mentions that Vector came back. When Shadow left Knuckles and Vector in the saloon car, Espio was fully seated reading his book for a good while at this point. We know Shadow had to walk back through the library car when he left the saloon car, so there's absolutely no way Shadow and Espio didn't notice one another on Shadow's return trip.
I mean, it was a simple slip-up. I was just fully immersed in my book that I didn't notice Shadow.
You're telling me the sound of doors opening and locking wouldn't have caused you to look up?
Well, you see...
I can sense Espio's desperation here. Defending the argument that he was reading the entire time isn't easy.
So, if you didn't see Shadow returning from the saloon car to lock all the doors, then at that moment, were you really in the library car at all?
But how would Espio leave? Shadow locked all the doors and no one saw Espio in the saloon car.
It's a mystery, my dear Hoodla. One that I would love for Espio to solve.
You gotta believe me.
That cool demeanor is vanishing.
I was so involved with my book, I didn't notice Shadow pass back through the library car, honest. When Vector returned, he even had to tap me on the shoulder to get my attention. Yeah! I think I remember doing that.
I must avenge my friend's death, so I'll ask you again, Espio. If you weren't there for Shadow to see you reading, then how did you leave the library car?
I didn't...
Why doesn't this seem right to me? Tails definitely feels like he's onto something, but I don't see it. Was Espio simply sitting and reading? Or did he somehow vanish to not notice Shadow's return to the library car? What should I do?
Interesting. So, we have a choice to make. Who do we go with? Who do we go with?
I don't know. What's the best one?
Because, like, it definitely is sketch. It seems like we should go with Tails, because he somehow is saying he didn't see Shadow, but he's, like, his alibi is, I was too immersed. I was too immersed in the reading. And then Vector's backing him up, saying, yeah, I think I remember doing that, you know? I don't know. I probably should go with Tails, I would think. Probably. I don't feel like Espio probably... Yeah, we're gonna join Tails.
No, I can't interrupt Tails while he's onto something. I'll let him continue this line of questioning and...
Up. Hoodla, my favorite and beloved employee, please. Protect the passengers aboard this train. They must be taken care of. If you fail, the lawsuits will be torturous. Don't allow such an old, feeble soul to get sued.
I have to make sure our guests are taken care of. I have to speak up!
Okay, so it didn't matter.
Tails! Huh?
We have a piece of evidence that can answer all of our problems.
All right, my fellow associate. Lay it on me.
What piece? Oh,
what piece of evidence shows Shadow and Espio couldn't have seen one another?
probably the library map, right? Because if he was sitting like here, or no, he could have been sitting in this corner maybe? And then he walked, or maybe, no? Trying to see like which one would make sense. Probably this though, probably the layout.
All right, now let's get my thoughts in order.
Think. It's fun that they got this little mini game to kind of mix things up. Gives you a break from reading. Frick! Frick! I thought I was fully on it. Oh no. Okay. I just can't lose any more rings and I'll be fine. Dang. Oh no! After I just said that. Okay, we're fine. Good. Yay!
The library map? Oh, I see.
See the exits? They're right across from one another, a straight path. If Shadow walked down this straight path, there's a way SBO and Shadow couldn't have seen one another.
Looks like you have to point out where exactly on the map you mean. Where could SBO have been for Shadow to not see him?
Probably right here, right? Because it couldn't be here. Couldn't be here. No, because he would walk past that, right? What is this? What's this? Is this a bookshelf in the way? Or is it a table? I was trying to see back here, but I can't see it. It's got to be here, right? Interesting. That's where I was sitting reading my book. I can second this! When I returned from the saloon car, Espio was in the same spot.
That confirms it then. You see, Shadow and Espio couldn't have seen one another from this spot, because a bookcase is in the way.
There's no way Shadow could have seen Espio, or vice versa.
It makes a lot of sense why you never mentioned Shadow's return, Espio. There's just no way you would have seen him.
I apologize for losing my cool back there. I felt like I was grasping despite telling the truth. But I'm glad you all believe me now.
Your alibi isn't the most airtight, but I have no further points. Thank you both for answering all of our questions.
We did it! Another pair of alibis validated.
Yay!
Too many locked doors to worry about, but I'm glad everything straightened itself out in the end.
Well, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna crash here for a bit. These chairs are so comfy. Likewise, I could use a breather.
Sadly, our work isn't done. I have plenty of questions for Rouge and especially Shadow.
Oh? It seems the door to the next car is open. Amy must have kept it open when she passed through earlier.
Then that's our cue to leave. See you later, Vector and Espio.
Give 'em heck! And if you need any meat chopped up, say the word. I'll keep my poetry sharp for you both. A murder is on the loose, while doors keep getting locked. Tick, tick, tock goes the clock, while our heroes are in the caboose.
At this point, I'm feeling pretty confident in our detective abilities. We're really doing this.
Come on, Hoodla. Let's see what's next.
Coming! All right.
You sure you don't want to stay and look at all the great books a little longer?
The mystery calls.
Okay, the investigation continues.
Sick. All right, the casino, baby. Let's play some slots. Wait, we can't get distracted. We gotta find out who done it. Hold on, I gotta take a sippy.
All this stuff's getting heavy. I'll dump what I don't need.
Okay, so he must dump each evidence every time. Got you. That's why we didn't have the other ones from last time.
Rouge, there you are. We have a lot to say to you. We visited every train car so far, and everyone said they've seen you wandering about. It's high time you told us why. My. Talk about a warm welcome. Quick to the point, aren't you, darling? And I see you've brought the Microwave Master with you.
Please don't let that be my legacy.
Tails is right. Folks have brought you up a lot. Care to explain?
Oh. Tell him, Rogue. We're gonna need the help. Blaze? All right. I've been hunting for a treasure rumored to be stored here on the train.
Treasure? They certainly didn't tell me about treasure in the interview.
Since I'm part business tycoon, part purveyor of fine collectibles, I knew I had to find it. Tell him what it is, rogue. All right. Well, it's a Fabergé chow egg.
Is that how you say that? Fabergé? That's how I'm going to pronounce it for now.
Wow, that does sound extravagant. But please don't tell me you accepted Amy's birthday invite only to find that egg. A woman can have multiple goals. I gave Amy her birthday present already, so everything's well taken care of. She roped me in on the hunt immediately. I stayed here while she searched the train cars for clues. I deduced that the Fabergé chow egg is here, in this train car, locked in a safe.
Wait, so the treasure is real? It's actually here?
And what did you manage to find, Rouge? Oh, well, why don't you both take a look?
Huh?
I found the train's blueprints in the library car, with the safe code written right on it. The score of a lifetime. The train's blueprints? Please, Rouge, let us see that. Finders keepers, sweetheart. There's a problem. We need your assistance. What kind of problem? The elevator behind the security guard leads us right to the room holding the Fabergé chow egg. But we're not getting anywhere without the guard's access card. We need a plan to get that card to use the elevator, and our chance of success grows with everyone's help.
So, you want us to help you steal the Fabergé chow egg?
Blaze? You don't have a problem with this.
Oh, you don't have a problem with this?
I see no issue here. Sounds like a fine business venture.
Her lore card must be influencing her decisions here. Either that, or breaking the rules must be refreshing for a princess.
Hoodla? Do you have an opinion on this?
It's time for a 5-finger discount, or stealing is for squares. Dude, do we simp? Do we simp is the question. Do we simp or do we freaking Sigma male chat it, dude? Which one do we do? I'm thinking we simp, dude. I'm being honest with you right now. I'm thinking we simp. I want to find the treasure. I want to find the treasure. I want to find the treasure. I'm thinking we simp. I'm thinking we simp.
Well, I suppose if both Blaze and Hoodla are in... Okay, let's get that Fabergé chow egg. That's the ticket. Happy to have you both on the team. Now, we must plan.
Oh,
Oh boy, what have we gotten ourselves into?
Access to the Fabergé chow egg room is behind a locked elevator door. The security guard has the access card. Do we...
distract the guard.
Distract them, perfect. We're all charming enough for that to work.
Look at him, look at the little chow guard. Look at him.
That was actually a really nice thing to say.
Hoodla, is everything okay? I've never seen you smile like that.
Seems they don't know how to take a compliment.
If I'm gonna be in a casino, my poker face needs work.
Okay, who's distracting the security guard?
Probably Rouge.
Of course. Of course I'll distract them. Who could resist my feminine charms? I'm not sure how effective your charms will be on a chow. Plus, your flight might prove useful. I'm not sure you being the distraction makes sense. Oh well, fair enough. Let's think it over again.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I forgot she can fly.
Okay, who's distracting the security guard?
I mean, Tails can fly too. So, Blaze, I guess? Think you could distract the guard, Blaze?
In my life, I've never let a single person down. I won't falter. Great!
Her voice was so stoic. I have chills.
Well, I trust her. Moving on. What's the distraction?
Ask them about their partner and kids. Push a bunch of poker chips to the floor. Pretend the claw machine is stuck. Probably that one.
Who puts a claw machine in a casino?
This'll work great as a distraction. Let's continue the plan.
With the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the Let's try that again. With the guard distracted, Rouge, how will you get the access card? Pick their pocket, probably? Grab them and fly them up to the rafters.
I'll snatch the access key, no problem. That Chow in uniform won't notice a thing. Excellent! We can count on you, Rouge. Try not to take anything else from them, if you can help it. No promises. With the card obtained, we need to get Blaze out of there. Hoodla, what's your plan?
Pretend you're Blaze's spouse. Push the security guard over, say there's a drink without a coaster. Dude, I so badly want to pick this one. I want to see the reaction so bad. I actually don't know what the right answer here is. Which one? It's not push him down. Say there's a drink without a coaster? That's not a big enough thing. I have to do it.
Then you'd be marrying into the royal family. What is your heritage? Any war crimes I should know about?
War crimes? What? What?
Well, You dress far too plain. You would need a complete refashioning immediately. You know what? Maybe we should try something else. Interesting. You give up far too easily as well. We'd have to work on your fortitude.
I said we'll try something else. Okay, so I have a feeling it's this one, right?
Absolutely vile! I can think of nothing worse. Despicable. I would never allow such a thing in my kingdom. The guard will go running immediately, I'm sure of it.
Great! And with the guard distracted, we'll all head to the elevator.
And just like that, we'll all make it in the elevator. Inside, we...
Celebratory dance, pop some apple cider, sing victory a cappella, I mean. Dude, I like me some apple cider, dude. Dang. I had to try it. You know I did. I had to see. I thought it was going to be a lot more embarrassing than it was, but it wasn't. Pop some apple cider. Let's do that.
Now that's a proper victory. Oh no. One last security measure we didn't account for. What do we do about the mechanical arms attacking from the ceiling?
The huh? The huh? What do you mean? We could have Tails disable him. He's good at that, right?
I should be able to disengage them. I'll just need some time. Well, that leads us nicely to our next question. Oh no, Tails is talking. Oh, Tails is taking a while, and the arms are tightening their grip.
Pretend there's nothing wrong. Imagine you're not in pain. Cry and hope they sympathize. Pretend there's nothing wrong, I guess?
Tails managed to do it.
What? I don't get. Okay, I don't know what that was supposed to be, but sure.
Darlings, I'm happy to say this plan is perfect. If everyone is ready, it's time to execute. I'm ready. Let's begin. All right, let's see what's up that elevator.
Okay. Oh my gosh! A vault! Holy crap! There's gold. Is it real? Is the gold real? Can I take some? Screw the murder, dude. Let's just take the gold and run.
I knew the plan would go off without a hitch. We couldn't have made it this far without you both. You have my gratitude. Our planning beforehand was very thorough, I must admit, and it was executed to perfection. Enough chatter. Now we claim our real prize. I have the safe code right here on these blueprints. Let's claim our Fabergé Chow egg.
Which one? This one?
No question. It has to be the safe with our treasure. Enter in the code on the blueprints and find out, Rouge. On it, sweetheart. Let's see. 230401.
Oh, wow! Oh, that's me. Oh, wow!
It's here. I have it. All right, before anyone else sees us, let's get out of here. Hold on, kiddo. We can't be so hasty. You truly think that's all there is to this egg? No further secrets whatsoever? Rouge, spit it out. What are you hiding? Only 3 of these eggs were ever made, each hiding their own individual secret. No one knows the secret, because anyone who's opened one of these has never lived to tell the tale. You can open the egg? You sure can, and all of you will bear witness to its secret. Rouge, I don't know if you should. All you need to do is twist it.
No, it's a bomb.
Uh-oh. Rouge, has no one lived to tell the egg's secret? Because each egg is a bomb? I think you're onto something, kid. It sure sounds like a bomb. We need to dispose of that egg, now. Dispose of it? After all our hard work? Rouge! Fine, fine. But what do we do? Where do I put this thing?
That's an excellent question. What do we do with a bomb?
Throw it out of the train, right? Just throw it out the window. Whoa, what the frick? Whoa, that's a lot of options. Wait. Twist the egg. Take one for the team. Let Tails cool it down with his tail. Let her kiss the egg. Tell the egg to stop. Finish ticking and see what happens. Chaos, control the egg away. Flip the egg upside down. Rock the egg to sleep. Open it to see if there's wires to cut, maybe? Can we do that? Maybe?
What do you mean by this?
You know, red wire, blue wire. You gotta cut one. Like the movies.
This isn't a movie, Hoodla. This is real life.
Yeah, he's got a good point.
Well, friggin'... Okay, Tell the egg to stop. Can we just tell the egg to stop? Chaos, control the egg away. Well, the shadow's not here, so we can't do that. Let Rouge kiss the egg. Okay, let's see what happens. Wait, where? This one?
It's as they say, love always prevails. I still hear the ticking. What a prude.
Okay, that was fun anyway. This is the only one that kind of makes sense because you can just kind of see what's gonna happen, I guess, because they don't say throw it, eat the egg. Twist the egg again. Maybe twist the egg again. Yeah, try twisting the egg again, right? Oh no, throw it in the safe.
Quick! Put the egg back, Rouge.
Okay, fine. It's going back in. Tails, the safe won't lock. The door's staying open.
What?
Close the door and twist the dial. I obviously am. There must be some weird way to relock the door. There's no other buttons or dials. How are you supposed to... We don't have time to mess around with this. Think of something else.
Really? Are you kidding? I thought that was the one. Smash the egg against the wall. That's probably not smart. Flip the egg upside down. Tell the egg to stop. Toss the egg in the elevator? We could do that.
All right, down it goes. We're clearly not going to blow up the elevator. Let's rethink this.
Okay, well. Just trying to get it out of our hands. Smash the egg against the wall, rock it to sleep, tell the egg, they're probably gonna say Shadow's not here, but we'll try this one.
Where did you hear about chaos control?
Doesn't matter. We need a Chaos Emerald to be able to do that. Well, dang it!
I didn't know we needed a... Oh, we do need Chaos Emeralds to do that. I forgot, yeah. I thought Shadow could just do that innately. This is the best thing I can think of.
Are you insane? Do you want us to just blow up?
We need to dispose of the bomb, Hoodla. That's our goal.
Listen, I get that, but what if the egg isn't a bomb?
Huh? Wait, that's right! Hoodla, I think you're onto something.
Huh? What's right? Spit it out, kiddo. We don't have any time.
Sorry, it's just... Espio did say something interesting when we quizzed him about the train's manual.
Oh, we did? I totally forgot.
Okay, what efficient and extremely accurate technology was installed to assist in keeping the train spotless?
Robotic arms. During events, they can perform a variety of tasks, and are responsible for cleaning up trash and messes afterward. The robotic arms can also detect weapons or explosives being brought onto the train, ensuring passenger safety.
Oh, right. I forgot he said that.
Okay.
Those robot arms that attacked us in the elevator seem to have a lot of functions here on the train. If a bomb was brought onto the train disguised as this Fabergé chow egg, the arms would have detected it and wouldn't have allowed it on.
The only other person who knows the coming and going of the train is the conductor, and he surely wouldn't allow such a thing either. So, if we're out of options, I think we should just wait and see what happens.
Okay, we wait.
Okay. The egg, it opened! It's hollow, not a bomb at all. You both really were onto something.
Phew!
My. Well, that's one way to get to the heart racing. I'm completely relieved. My hunch was right. Thankfully. Eee, and look what's inside.
Aw. Wow, look at that sparkle. And that's so heavy, too.
Oh, and it's so heavy, too.
The final secret to the Fabergé chow egg is a chow covered in gems. It's perfect. It's exquisite. It's revolutionary. Is she drooling over a sparkly ornament? Though I must admit, it is stunning. You said no one lived to tell the Fabergé chow egg's secret. I wonder why if the egg wasn't a bomb.
Because they weren't as tough as us. Oh, because they weren't as tough as us. I don't know. Who cares? What a precious treasure. A beauty to behold.
Maybe they naturally died of old age and just kept the secret with them.
As much fun as it has been, we should get out of here before we're spotted. Duh, good call. Let's go.
Yeah, we still have to do some investigating, dude.
No one seemed to suspect anything, and the security guard is back at their post. Hope they subdued the drink coaster fiend okay.
The one you made up, you mean?
Thank you both for your assistance. That hunt was exactly the thrill I was seeking. Stealing was strangely fun, but I'd prefer to never do it again. Now Rouge. Rouge?
She's completely absorbed in that. Oop, that didn't work.
She's completely absorbed in that bedazzled child.
What? What? What is it, darling? About those blueprints. Now that you're done with them, maybe we could take a look? While I appreciate your assistance, it's as I said, finders keepers. I'll need them a little longer in case I missed any other treasures, but I promise to let you take a peek later. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I'm sure you get it, sweetheart.
You can't just add sweetheart to the end of a sentence to make things better. But I don't think there's any reasoning with her. She's more powerful than me.
you freaking lame-o beta. Dude, what the heck? Well, we'll get out of your way for now then. We have a murder mystery to attend to.
Before you go, Shadow gave me and Rouge one of these. He passed through earlier.
Oh, a key! Okay.
Let me unlock the doors so you can continue forward. You know, we've had a lot of people mention you, Rouge. But we also have just as much suspicion about Shadow. He's unpredictable, that one. Good luck to you. The door's unlocked. Both of you stay safe. Thanks again. Will do. Come on, Hoodla. Let's head out.
Gotcha.
The mystery continues.
Oh, so we didn't have to, like, question them at all, huh? Oh, but there's still stuff to click around in here, so let's see.
The capabilities of these robot arms are quite spectacular. I'm impressed every time we see them. I can't help but wonder how they're controlled.
I don't know, the conductor was ordering it around a bit earlier. At the very least, things operate much smoother with them here. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, that's true. They're very versatile.
No, look at this little chow guard. He's got a stash and everything, dude. I love him. Let's check out this.
Dr. Eggman's built a lot of casinos to run around in, but I've never actually sat down to play any for fun.
Oh, that's right. He did make casinos. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. That's funny. Nice little callback to the different levels and stuff. Want to play blackjack? Ready for some hold'em? Well, I know how to play blackjack. I don't know how to play poker, so.
I don't know how to play that.
Oh, well, it's way easier than poker, so. It's easy. Let me show you.
Hoodla, we simply don't have time for this. We must avenge Sonic.
Probably a good point. Dang.
Thought I could get me some money. All right, well, what's over here? Slots? I like slots too. Slots are fun. Oh.
Should I give the slot machine a try? Yes, play slots.
All right, let's see. Big money, big money. Well, I lost. Do I try again? Yeah, play the slots again. Play again. We can win. This time for sure. All right, let's see. Big money, big money. Well, I lost. Do I try again? Big money, baby. All right, let's see. Big money, big money. Is it just going to be in an endless loop? Oh, yeah, it is.
Hoodla? What do you expect to happen if you keep playing?
Big money? I'm gonna get it this time, you'll see.
Well, I lost. But maybe next time I'll get it?
All right, let's see. Big money, big money. Can I just do it forever? Will you let me? I'm just curious.
You know the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome, right? I'm starting to get worried here.
Don't worry, Tails. I got it this time. Well, I lost. Do I try again? Keep doing it, baby. We can win.
Have you ever heard of the sunk cost fallacy?
The sunk cost fallacy? Oh, the phenomenon whereby a person is reluctant to abandon a strategy or course of action because they have invested heavily into it, even when it is clear that abandonment would be more beneficial? Of course I've heard of it. Why do you ask?
No reason.
All right, big money, big money. Well, I lost. Do I try again? Holy crap, how long can I do this for?
I'll be over here when you decide you're done.
All right, big money, big money. Well, I lost. Do I try again? All right, wait, so I can just do it forever now, right? Is he done talking to me? Come on. How much money am I gonna lose? I think that's it. I think it's just done. No. There has to be a time when I can win, right? Come on. There has to be. Wait, Tails was the one who brought it up. Oh, he did? I didn't remember that. Come on. Let me win. Let me win. It ain't gonna let me win, is it? I'm just gonna do this forever and never get anywhere. I guess I can do this. I don't have to go down there to click, do I? Come on. I thought maybe it'd give me an achievement or something if I did it long enough, because then I'd win. Lame. Alright, well, I guess we'll move on.
Oh, thank goodness. I really thought I lost you there for a second.
Yeah, well, let's go. Anything else? Can we talk to either of them?
Pulling off that heist was much more enjoyable than the rest of these casino games.
Can I take your order? Can I interest you in anything on the menu?
I'm content for now, thank you. The whole maybe the egg is a bomb thing destroyed my appetite.
Haha, yeah, I was nervous myself.
We could tell. You sweat out of your uniform pretty often. Yeah, you're a very, animated person.
Wow. Wait, what's your alibi?
Do you think you could go over your alibi again for us, Blaze? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do? Sure. We left the dining car, and Rouge pulled me aside to talk about the Fabergé chow egg. We walked and talked to the casino car, where we then went our separate ways. I scoped around and discovered the egg was here.
Wait, so walked and talked in the casino car. So they were in the dining car. So was everyone in the dining car and I just don't remember? Did we all start there? Okay, because that's where Sonic was. So
after that, I played the slot machines. The train did a sudden jolt, which was odd, but I didn't leave the car. I gave Amy her present when she stopped by. Shadow passed through as well, but it was brief. He gave me the exit key and left. Interesting.
do you have any sort of proof you were here playing the slots?
I do, actually. I kept winning, so I saved the cash out voucher. You can take a look.
Are you for real? You won and I couldn't?
Let's see here.
14,000 credits?
That's an enormous payout. How did you... I'm just naturally lucky, I suppose.
Yeah, because you're a cat, right?
That smirk! She's so self-aware.
Well, thank you for your time, Blaze. Anytime. And Tails, do tell Cream I said hi, won't you? Of course, can do.
Alright, then we gotta talk to her before we leave, too.
Thanks again for your help earlier. Now what can I do for you, darlings?
Are you hungry?
What a paltry menu. Not a lot of options, sweetie. I think I'll have to pass.
Not a problem. Just let me know if you need something later.
Sure. If I need a bag of chips, I'll holler.
Okay, so then your alibi?
Do you think you could go over your alibi again for us, Rouge? When Amy began the murder mystery, what did you do? Well, once Amy paired Blaze and I up, I immediately roped her in on my Fabergé chow egg hunt. We split up at the casino car, and I went searching for the blueprints. I walked back through the library and saloon cars till I found it in the library car. Did you see Sonic at the... Oh, did you see Sonic at all during your search?
Sonic?
No, I don't believe so. I remember him in the dining car at the beginning.
Do you have anything to support that claim?
Listen, plenty of people saw me poking around, and I have the blueprints on me. I hardly had time to chase Sonic down, murder him, and find the blueprints myself. We appreciate you answering our questions, Rouge. You take care now. Likewise, darling.
Okay, well. Oh, poker chips. Oh, Eggman.
That's Dr. Eggman's logo. I suppose he does deal with a lot of casinos.
Or a lot with casinos.
He's an evil scientist that's always caused trouble for us in Sonic.
Every poker chip I've personally seen has had Eggman's mug on it. So I'm not too surprised to see this here.
That's fair. I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised then.
Okay. And that's it, right? Nothing up here. Oh, I can click that. Jackpot. Knights Pinball. Cheating. Twinkle Park. Yeah, we got to keep it on that one since we just robbed the place. Okay. I think that's it. Nothing over here. Other than the... Oh, the trash! Tails, we must search the trash bin.
It's empty.
Oh? Oh? Did I hear an O? I've always believed in a thorough investigation, even peeking in the trash. See? It's all about persistence, Tails. My dad told me that when he met my mother, he would drive to her work 2 hours away every Tuesday with a flower from his garden. She quickly agreed to a date, and when she arrived at the restaurant, she found 24 roses waiting for her. Within a year, the two were married. It's about caring, dedication, and persistence.
That's, very sweet. But all that's in this bin is a lollipop stick.
Lollipop stick?
Yeah, like the leftover stick from a lollipop. That's all that's here. Hoodla? Hoodla, is everything okay? Do you need me to bring you a flower?
Just leave me be. Nice. I like that that's a running gag, is the trash bin. That's funny. All right, I guess we got to go through this door. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick little break. We'll be right back in just a second. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Had to do a couple things. We're back. All right. Let's see. What do we have next? What's the next car? Oh, it's just Shadow. Oh, okay. So we're just about ready to encounter Shadow then. Okay. I thought that was all there was, but I thought maybe I'm missing somebody. All right, let's see.
Ready to get going?
Yeah. Let's find Shadow.
Let's do it.
Ooh. Lounge car. This is nice.
Now is a good time as any to clean out my pockets.
I know you won't talk, but I know exactly why you've been locking those doors.
It's hard to get a word in as you talk over me. I have my reasons.
No reason is convincing enough. It's inconceivable what you did. Hey, what's going on?
Oh, wrong person. I see you made it here, Tails. But I didn't expect the Iron Chef as well.
We'll see what you say when your microwave chili dog's delicious.
I'd also like to know why you've been locking doors throughout the train, Shadow.
Well, it seems Amy already knows, so ask her. I'm not saying a thing. You lot will have to tell me why. Now, if you could leave me be, I have an appointment coming up.
An appointment? Who wants to meet with him?
Well, Hoodla, it seems like Shadow isn't gonna talk. Let's do some investigating.
All right, ready to find some answers, Tails?
Indubitably. Indubitably, my dear Hoodla.
Look at Amy! We caught back up with her. Dang, I've had to be with Tails this whole freaking game, dude. I wanted to be with Amy. Amy's funnier to me. She's goofy. We like goofy. Okay, let's check here, I guess, first.
Hoodla, could you open the wardrobe, please?
Sure. Wait, is there a reason you want me to do it?
What if something falls out? Or worse, someone leaps out? I just think you should do it.
Sure. All right, watch a pro.
Yeah! Oh, this is dust! You opened the door too fast. It blew everywhere.
Is there anything in it? No? Oh, a pull cord. Tails, do you see this?
A pull string? Hoodla!
What? It's gotta activate something. Oh, did I pull it?
What the? The back of the wardrobe opened.
There's a full passageway back here.
Come on, we have to see where this leads.
He's curious. This must mean something big.
Wait, there was other stuff I wanted to see. Oh.
This is the library. There's a secret passage from the lounge to the library.
How? How is that even possible? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Let me see this. Oh, like, but that means they have to be connected, though. This train doesn't look like this, right? Because the train's moving, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's still moving, right? So this technically can't be connected if it's moving, if it's like moving, unless it's literally moving like a whole unit like this. Huh? Okay. All right, maybe it's stationary and it's just for kicks or something. I think this is a real train though, so.
I don't believe it. Shh, quick, back through the passage before they spot us.
Interesting. So that means Shadow could have went from the library to there, or Vector and Espio could have. Or Rouge, I guess technically, because she walked through. Okay.
We need to add that to our inventory.
Hidden passage is added to your inventory. Okay. Another robo arm. There's another robot arm just doing its thing.
As an employee, do you have any power over these arms? Can you tell it to do something?
Oh, no. But I'll give it a shot. Hey, robotic arm. Can you... Bring me a cold Chaos Cola. Yeah, give me a cola. Nope, not listening to me. I'm quite parched, too.
I could run and get a Chaos Cola for you.
No, I'll be alright. Thank you, Tails.
I'm the one that's supposed to be working here after all.
That's funny. Okay, so we know that leads to that room. Oh, we got the little chows playing instruments. That's so cute.
Hey, it's the big Chaos Band.
Or Chow Band, excuse me. Big Chow Band. Give us a jam, play us a ditty. No, give us a jam, dude. We ain't out here to play ditties.
That was spiritual.
I feel reawakened. Oh, give me a ditty. Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay.
They don't miss.
Those those Chow understand music. It's like my brain autocorrects it to chaos. Let's see, anything else in here? Anything at all? Anything other than Amy? Okay, we're gonna wait for Amy. Let's see this computer. They told us about this in my interview. The lounge has a computer complete with internet access for casual browsing.
How lovely. Seems convenient.
It is. A shame to be on the computer and missing these gorgeous views, though. Yeah, for sure. That would be dumb.
I feel like you're using the computer here, or if you're using the computer here, you must really need to use it.
Oh, okay, that's gotta be a hint. The trash can! Tails.
No.
Tails, I think we should check the trash bin.
Every trash bin has been empty, Hoodla, and you've been disappointed every time. Duh. Are you going to get sad again if there's nothing in the trash bin, Hoodla?
There's always something in the trash bin.
All right, let's check the trash bin. What's this?
Ha! 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 Aw.
Someone printed out the front page of a ticket website. It's for the band Hot Honey. Honey? Interesting. Hot Honey is one of Amy's favorite bands.
Ah, the plot thickens. It's gonna be Amy, watch me be right. Who cares what it is? Let's add it to our inventory.
Are we sure this isn't just trash? I'll let you have this.
There's always success if you check the trash bin. Crumpled paper is added to your inventory. That's funny. Let's go. Finally it worked. Let's check the printer.
Seems a printer is hooked up to the computer.
Can we print something? Sonic rowing a boat? What? Or Sonic singing a song. Let's do that one.
Huh. This printer is surprisingly tricky to use.
Tricky?
Yeah, the user interface isn't very clear. But I won't let it stump me. And here you go.
Yup, this is exactly what I asked for. I'll, quietly set this back on the printer.
Okay.
A key ring. Must be Shadows, the locksmith.
Interesting, there's only 2 keys. I figured a locksmith would have a bunch. Want to take it? Well, he gave one to what? Who was it? SBO? No, he didn't give it to SBO. Who did he give it to? Did he give it to Rouge? I think he gave 2 keys away, did he not? Did he give one to... Oh, he might have given one to Knuckles, I think. He gave one to Knuckles to lock the door behind him. And then I think he gave one to Blaze. I think? Can't remember. So that's probably why it's missing keys. Want to take it?
Yeah, let's take it.
Keyring is added to your inventory.
I think we found enough clues. Let's go interrogate Shadow and find out what really happened.
Wait, we gotta talk to Amy first. Is there anything else that I can click on? Ooh, the window. Wow! Tails, you have to check this out! Oh, look, it's Big the Cat. Yo.
These windows are huge. What a view. I didn't realize this train would drive along the coast.
Spectacular, isn't it? I just want to hop out and take a dip in the ocean.
If this train wasn't so nice to be on, I'd agree.
Despite the murder lingering in the air.
Despite the murder lingering in the air.
Duh! I just thought the same thing.
Okay. Oh, can turn that on. What's that say? Presenting Big Chow Band, baby. Let's go take a beat. Music plant zone. Yeah, we'll do that one. I like that. All right, let's talk to Amy real quick.
Glad you two finally caught up. I'm surprised it took you so long to get here.
Oh, it's her.
I'm surprised it took you so long to get here. I thought you wanted to save Sonic. We've been thorough.
Do you have any clues for us?
Just a hot tip. But all will be revealed in due time. I think I'll be shedding a big light on this whole case.
I hear sharing is caring.
No way! Journalist reporter Amy Rose is always first to reveal a scoop. When you're ready to challenge Shadow, talk to him. Then I'll be ready.
As all printers are. Let's see.
I'm so curious what it is. She seems confident.
We'll hold you to it.
Can I take your order?
I'm not ordering a single thing till we get birthday cake. Cake first, dinner after. Otherwise, I'll get full on dinner and can't have any cake.
You have priorities. I respect that.
It just makes sense.
That's funny. Okay. So wait, we can interrogate her too then, yeah? Oh, we can. Okay, but it wants us to interrogate Shadow. Must I first, though? Can I go through here? Oh, okay. 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 So, man, I really want to interrogate her, but I don't think we have the stuff to do it. So, we're going to interrogate Shadow. Why did you come over here? There's nothing I can help either of you with. I ask that you leave me be.
That stare. So cold.
You know, maybe we will get out of here actually. Wait, maybe we will get out of here actually? What? Oh, I think I think that was just a weird typo. Kind of weird phrasing.
Hoodla, we certainly will not.
Can I take your order? I'll take you up on that cup of coffee. Oh, he didn't even say cup, never mind. When I'm back at the dining car, I'll whip that right up. A coffee on the train. There's no better combination.
Some marshmallows would make it perfect.
Sure.
It took every muscle in his body to agree with Tails.
Okay, let's interrogate. Dun 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 dun. Oh frick! I didn't. Okay, I clicked that too quickly. Wait, I'll see it in the preview and then I can read it. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta wait for the preview to catch up real quick. Oh, okay.
Shadow, we have a question for you.
Will you three get out? I'm busy. As I said, I have an appointment to attend to.
Sorry, but this is important. Shadow, we've questioned everyone on this train, and every single person has mentioned running into you. You've been locking every door in this train, and I know why. Duh.
Pray tell, why was I locking all the doors?
Time to reveal my hot tip. Hope everyone's ready for a scoop found by yours truly.
We're ready.
According to the map, the next car is the conductor's car, where Sonic was stationed. This door right here in the lounge car is the only door that leads to the conductor's car. Following? So Shadow was locking all of the doors for one reason and one reason alone. To keep Sonic from escaping the conductor's car. Duh. So, you think Shadow was trapping Sonic? I sure do. He locked the conductor's car, then locked all the others, so one locked door wasn't suspicious.
Pure conjecture. You all get out and leave me be.
Well, my source can back up these claims. They will remain anonymous, but I think the point stands. My source claims that they never saw Sonic again after he went to the conductor's car. Why? Oh, why? Because he was trapped and couldn't leave the conductor's car.
Reckless speculation. Is the logic sound though? Was Shadow trapping Sonic?
I'll play along and follow this train of logic, Amy. If Shadow did lock the door to the conductor's car, imprisoning Sonic, then how was Sonic found in the dining car?
Exactly.
I think Hoodla and I can explain the car change, however. Hoodla? What evidence do we have that shows Sonic could have gotten to the dining car?
Well, my good fellow Tails, we got, where is it? It's, this, right here, the hidden passage.
Okay, just get my thoughts in order.
Oh yeah, the think.
Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, crap! I didn't hit the spacebar. Oh no! I thought I had it. I'll give it another try. Okay, hold on. There we go. I didn't hit the spacebar quick enough. There. There. Okay. Boing. Oh no! Alright, we're fine. It's all good.
Hoodla and I found a hidden passage in the wardrobe that leads right to the library car.
What?
Secret passage?
So someone could have used the passage, snuck through the library car, walked past the distracted boys playing arcade, and safely arrived at the dining car.
Excellent work, Hoodla. This adjusts my theory a bit. So Shadow murdered Sonic in the conductor car, but then thought the crime scene being so close to his station was suspicious. Shadow picked up Sonic, locked the door to the conductor car on the way out, and dropped the body off at the dining car. Are you officially accusing Shadow of murder? I am. But of course, this is just a theory.
A game theory! It's too soon.
It's too soon. I'm sorry, it's too soon. It's too soon.
I, don't have any evidence to back this up, other than my hot scoop.
Ha! Seems Tails and I were more thorough than you.
If Shadow's not going to talk, then I'll humor you once again. If Shadow traveled through the hidden passage and appeared in the library car, then how did Espio and Vector not see him? Well, I suppose it would be hard to sneak around two people. Hoodla, do you have any guesses?
Oh, well, Espio and Vector didn't see Shadow because...
Well, both of those reasons, but yeah, Espio was reading.
I believe Espio was behind a bookshelf at the table reading. SBO reading in the library checks out. That's what he told me, too.
He's lying.
Duh. What was that, Shadow?
When I completely obliterated Knuckles and Vector at that whatever game, I left the saloon car. I spent some time looking for Espio, but he wasn't there. He was not in the library car.
Like I'd believe you. You're currently my #1 suspect. Why were you even searching for SBO, huh?
If you must know, I needed to give him a key.
As if. Why would a locksmith be giving away his keys? Shadow has been giving away a lot of keys, actually. Everyone but us seems to have one.
That's true. Everyone's been able to unlock the next door for us.
I didn't know that. Shadow's been passing out keys? Perhaps Hoodla and I can further validate Shadow's claims.
We can do what?
Hoodla, what evidence supports Shadow's claim that he was giving keys away?
His little keyring without many keys on it.
That feels good. Now to get my thoughts in order.
Here we go. Gotta get 60 now. I always forget to almost hit the spacebar. I don't know why. I'm too, like, in the zone. Okay. Oh no! Okay, I missed some of those. That's fine. Okay, good. Whew, made it. Shadow being the culprit feels too obvious. It really does. It feels just, it's too easy, you know? I'm pretty sure it's Amy. Pretty sure it's Amy. Pretty sure Birthday Girl did it. There's only one reason there's actually 2 keys on that keyring.
Those were the 2 keys Shadow meant to give Espio and Vector. Duh! No way! Well, what of his own key? Couldn't one of those be for him?
I have my own key on me.
Interesting. So let's say Shadow's telling the truth, then what? If Shadow didn't murder Sonic and bring him to the dining car, then what possible reason could he have for locking all the doors?
Oh, wrong person?
She's right. Her theory is strong. Tails and I certainly haven't presented any possibilities. Is Shadow really innocent in Sonic's murder?
I think Hoodla and I know exactly why Shadow was locking all the doors.
Why does he keep including me too?
First, Amy, I have one question for you. Has everyone today given you a birthday present? Oh, most everyone, yeah. Everyone's been so sweet.
Oh, but Sonic didn't get her one. Dude, Sonic didn't get her a gift, so she freaking bipped him. And that's gotta be what it is. Dude, everyone gave her a gift except for Sonic, so she freaking hammered him right in the back of the head. Oh my gosh.
Just, Shadow and Sonic haven't given me anything yet. But that's okay. Just them being here is enough. Understood. Thank you, Amy. Hoodla?
Yes, Tails?
I have a theory, but I need a piece of evidence to support it. We know Shadow walked through every train car locking the exits, and he gave everyone stationed in the cars a key. Except for you, me, and Amy.
That's right. The conductor gave Amy her birthday key, not Shadow. So, why would he lock all the doors and not give us a key?
He wanted to keep us away? I mean, that just makes sense, but I don't think it's him. I still don't think it's him. Was Shadow locking all the doors to keep us away?
Not us, Hoodla. I'm making a leap here, but stick with me. I think Shadow was trying to keep Amy away. What? Excuse me? Shadow would never do that. It's my birthday. You know it's my birthday, right? Don't you, Shadow? How dare. Hoodla, show me some evidence.
Uh-huh.
If Shadow was trying to keep me away, prove it. You've been so thorough or whatever. What proof do you have?
Okay. Oh,
Tails thinks Shadow was trying to keep just Amy away. Why? What evidence shows that Shadow didn't want Amy to know?
it's gotta be this crumpled up piece of paper. It's the one that's in the trash. Let's go. It finally came in handy.
That feels right. Whew. Okay. Just organize my thoughts.
Bow, bow, bow. Dang, I gotta get so many. Oh! Uh-oh, I think I needed to not take that. Oh my gosh! Come on. Okay. Okay. Oh shoot, I should've just, okay. Oh boy, okay, I'm there. I just can't get hit. Let's go, baby, I'm pro. You went rooting through the trash? Rooting? Who says rooting? Okay, anyway. You went rooting through the trash?
Huh? What is that? We found this in the trash bin next to the printer. It's of a band's ticket website.
Tails, don't.
This is Hot Honey's website! No way, I love them!
Hot Honey?
It's the band I'm currently obsessed with. Jeremy B is my current favorite.
All the members have B after their name?
Yes. Isn't it cute? I haven't gone to any of their shows yet to see them, though. Their tickets are really hard to get. You have to be ready online at a specific time, and they sell out in minutes. So the question becomes, why was this paper found in the train car Shadow was stationed in?
Watch yourself, Fox.
The situation is becoming much clearer. I don't know how Tail figured things out so soon, but I see where he's headed.
The printout of the Hot Honey band's ticket website exists because... he was buying tickets for Amy.
What? Shadow? Is this true? Are you trying to get me concert tickets? For my birthday?
I've done a poor job hiding the surprise, it seems. Yes, I'm trying to get you concert tickets for your birthday.
Duh! Shadow? I used that printer earlier and I found it difficult to manage. When logging onto the website, did you print the homepage by accident?
How the... Yes, that's exactly what happened. I'm not fantastic with computers, admittedly.
I can't believe this. After I accused you...
accused you.
I can't believe this. After I accused you of murder. Spill everything, Shadow! The cat's out of the bag! I want to know everything!
Fine. The surprise is ruined anyway. It's really hard to go back and forth. My voice keeps breaking.
Oof. Probably our fault there.
Sorry. That's all a detective... Oh, that's all a detective's job is, I suppose.
Well, I arrived on the train, or when I arrived on the train, I realized everyone else had a gift, except for me. Worried for my social status, I immediately began brainstorming ideas and saw the computer.
His social status? Dude, the brooding friggin' emo guy friggin' has to care about social status? What the heck?
I remembered Amy had never seen Hot Honey Live and looked it up. And that's when I accidentally printed the homepage. The concert tickets weren't actually on sale, I realized, but would be available soon.
Is that the appointment you kept speaking of? The time you're able to actually buy the concert tickets?
Precisely. I haven't purchased the tickets yet. I knew I had to keep Amy away while I waited for the tickets, to buy the tickets. So I began locking all the doors.
Nice.
But for the safety of everyone, I handed out keys so they could get in and out, telling them not to let anyone through. It didn't work. Amy still managed to make it here somehow.
It's because the conductor gave me this. This key opens up any door on the train. I've gotten through every locked door with ease.
The plan's fatal flaw. The birthday key. I should have guessed. It's a well-known privilege.
What, really?
Shadow, Your gesture is so sweet. And after I accused you, too. How about this? Let's buy the tickets later. And to make it up to you, you can come with me.
I don't know if...
Too late. It's happening. Yee! I can't wait. The show of a lifetime.
Fine. Happy birthday, Amy.
I expect lots of pictures from the concert, you two.
Seems the mystery of Shadow's locked doors has finally reached the end.
Yeah, but we don't know why friggin' Sonic's dead. It's because she's mad that he didn't get her a present. That's why.
I blame my source for all this. That wasn't a hot tip at all, leading me to believe Shadow was behind everything. My credibility as a journalist reporter, down the drain.
Amy, I am curious. Who is the source for your, big scoop? I would like to know as well.
Sorry, strictly confidential. My credibility may be shot, but my principles must stay intact.
I have a strong feeling I know exactly who your source is.
Huh?
But we need to investigate one last area. The conductor's car. I'll come with you. I'd love to know who's been dragging my name through the mud.
And I'll join as well. Time to see this through to the end. We're more than happy to have you both.
Hoodla, I hate to say it, but I believe our investigation is finally coming to a close. The pieces are coming together. The full picture is becoming clearer and clearer. Let's end this, Tails. We'll pin down Sonic's murderer for good.
Right on, then. Let's do it.
All right, let's get out of here.
Ready to go to the conductor car?
Yeah, let's finish this.
It's now or never.
Okay, all right.
Should really sort out my evidence before I continue. In my short time working on this train, I haven't visited the conductor car yet. Feels empty? Wait, where's the conductor?
That's odd. I haven't seen him throughout the train at all. Last we saw him was when he left the dining car.
Wait, didn't he say he was leaving the train, though? I was pretty sure in the In the episode I made, he said he was leaving the train car, so... Yeah, like entirely, the entire train, so...
Something clearly happened here.
Nothing we can't figure out.
So wait, if he was here, did he bip Sonic? I bet he's Eggman in there, right? Is that what it is? Because we haven't seen Eggman yet. Yo, is it Eggman in there trying to bip Sonic? It'd be so much funnier if it was Amy bipping him, though. Okay. I guess it doesn't totally make sense because Amy was locked in that place with us, but I just thought... it just kind of makes sense, but okay.
Nothing we can't figure out. Come on, time to investigate. Let's crack on.
Let's see, what do we got here? Little picture.
Wow, the conductor looks so young in his uniform.
He's been here a long time. After 32 years, he told me he's finally retiring. He said he's headed to Spagonia with his wife. I hope they have a great trip.
32 years is a long time. I wish them a lot of happiness.
May any future sorrow be fleeting.
Yes. I wish that too.
Got the robo hand again. And it makes sense. Oh, it kind of does make sense. So if the conductor was on the train, he's probably disguised, and it's probably Eggman, and he made the train and the robo arms, because they keep pointing out the robo arms the whole time. That's got to be what it is. Dang, I kind of wanted her to bip him. All right. Hold on, I got to take a sip. Okay. Duh. This robot arm has been completely torn off.
Yuck. How creepy.
That arm is powerful. It'd be tough to break out of its grip.
A lot of people here have the strength to tear this off, but the question is why? A confrontation definitely occurred in this room. We should log this.
Aye, aye, sir. Broken robot arm is added to your inventory. Okay. What's that? What's this? Was someone playing darts? Oh, it is a dart.
That's not a throwing dart. That's a blow dart. Someone brought a weapon onto this train.
Oh, and see, so he had to tear the arm off so it wouldn't get after him. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That shouldn't be possible.
Tails is right. The train detects any weapons on the passenger before letting them aboard.
Let's make note of this.
Blow dart is added to your inventory.
I think we found enough clues. Let's talk to Amy and solve this once and for all.
Wait, but I'm not done.
Did this fall over when the train sped up? Not sure. Wait, what's it say on the mug? A cup of joe in your hand, a wife by your side, paradise.
All right, we get it. He loves his wife.
A microphone! We can talk to the whole train with this.
Should I say something?
Start beatboxing? Let's go. Wait, if you can hear this, your armpits stink. No, start beatboxing.
Hoodla? Why are you reaching for the mic?
Oh! Let's go. Just offering our guests some musical entertainment.
That was impressive, Hoodla. Thank you for sharing.
Everyone knows that when you see a mic, you gotta beatbox into it, okay? It's just, you have to. It's part of the rules, it's the law.
I've noticed these screens throughout the entire station.
Or the entire train. Yeah, they're used to show information in advertisements. They're nice. The picture is really clear. I would watch a full movie on one.
I saw a slide that said, "Happy birthday, Amy." That was so cute. The next ad being for nasal medication was a little jarring, though.
The high-quality screens probably didn't do that ad any favors.
Not at all. Perhaps too much detail.
The trash bin.
You know, I'm all right. I don't need to check the trash bin.
You're satisfied with finding a clue here before, huh?
I know they say always check the trash bin, but I'm good. I'll go out on a high note.
But what if that's where the clue is? Got a control panel?
I didn't realize these robot arms could also drive the train.
Yeah.
But they can't access every function on the train like the conductor can. Did they teach you how to drive it? Oh, no. Just how to work the microwave.
I recognize some of these functions. Maybe I could drive the train. I would completely trust you to drive the train.
Same, actually. It's true. You could drive this train flawlessly.
Guys.
Interesting that he could drive it flawlessly. But that was all the clues that we needed, so that doesn't count, right?
A vent. It's a large one. Seems like at least one person could fit through. Not a problem for me, but I'm not sure how you'd get up there.
Wait, why wouldn't it be a problem for you? Duh. Oh, the tails, right.
HoodlaMutt!
Yeah, I guess that's it then. Okay.
Well, you two? Think you have enough evidence for me to call everyone here? It's high time we named a suspect. What do you think, Hoodla? Ready to solve this case?
I think so.
Hello, everyone!
Oh, she probably is, it's probably, wait, we got something for that.
Hello, everyone! This is the birthday girl speaking.
Wait, is that the microphone? Yeah, that's the microphone, right?
Please report to the conductor car at once.
Andrew Blake. Hi, HoodlaMutt. Hey, what's up? Hey, thanks for stopping by. Amogus. Oh yeah, the vent. Yeah, it is Amogus. I didn't even realize. Yeah, what's up, Andrew? How we doing? Let's see. Everyone together.
Wonderful to have you all here. Tails and I are ready to announce our prime suspect. With assistance from Hoodla.
Why hasn't Sonic shown up?
Well, because he's dead, right?
Uh-huh.
Aw.
Vector? Real quick, can you come with me to get Sonic? He must still be pretending to be dead. Lazy bum.
Ready! Let's go get him!
Let me tell you, darlings, this has been a delight.
A delight?
The air in here is so intense. I love it. Nothing like the thrill of a mystery. The train has so many amenities. I feel so catered to. Admittedly, I've been having a lot of fun myself. The amusement of a chase.
I see why you're a detective outside of this mystery.
Oh, that's the wrong person.
I see why you're a detective outside of this mystery, SBL.
You and I love a good thrill, it seems. But on this train, I am but a humble poet.
I'd be willing to do an event like this again. It says here the train does escape rooms as well. I love escape rooms! Count me in.
Hey, that'd be a fun little sequel. Gooby, hey, this isn't Twitch. Yeah, I decided to do it on YouTube for the 500 subs special. So just since it's like a YouTube thing, and Twitch being kind of weird lately, you know what I mean? It's kind of been a little bit weird. How we doing, Goobs? What's up, man?
I'm so glad everyone's having a good time.
Maybe we could ride a train just to relax sometime. Ah, yeah, that'd be fun too. Ah!
What in the world?
That's Amy's voice. Quick, where's Amy? Duh.
Oh no! Is he actually dead? Oh no! No, they blow darted him, right? Because they had the blow dart, they freaking knocked him out. It was the conductor. He's been Eggman all along, dude. Oh no.
He's not responding to us. Sonic! Sonic! What? Is he hurt? Why isn't he moving? Sonic! Sonic, can you hear us?
He's banged up. If there's a pulse, it's weak. Set him down, Vector. Make sure his head is propped up. I'll help you.
I knew one of you would take this too far. Which one of you did this to Sonic? On my birthday, no less.
Could this really have been one of us?
There's no one else here, Knuckles. So I'll ask again. Which one of you did this?
Look at the picture. She's so intense.
This is inexcusable. Sonic's hurt. I'm going to expose the monster who did this.
I totally understand, and I've been okay. Class is going on again, so learning. Hey, good man. That's cool. Bro forgot to bring rings. Yeah, totally did. Poor Sonic, dude. And chili dogs. He didn't have any chili dogs to power himself. Okay.
Tails is not having it. I thought Sonic could handle anything, but...
Bro, you didn't... Oh, there. Bro, you didn't even know Sonic in the beginning, dude. You were like, what, is that the Sonic the Hedgehog? So, like, what are you talking about?
Somehow he met his match.
Oh.
Somehow he met his match.
I'm going to help you get to the bottom of this, Tails.
Absolutely!
Me too. Same.
We're going to figure out exactly what happened in this room. And punish the one responsible.
Sonic. He really was hurt this whole time. And I did nothing.
He said he needed to rest, so I think he's just chilling. I think he's straight chilling. He's gonna wake up and be like, guys, why are you taking this so seriously? I was just chilling. I was chill. Hold on, I need a sippy. I got this little, like, hydration mix for mine. I have a little mix cup, and I just fill it with water, and it's got little mixy things, and it's like a hydration packet. I like it. It's pretty good. Tastes pretty good. It's passion fruit. Like that.
I'm righting my wrong. I must take down... Oh, I must take down the murderer!
Tails, Hoodla, I have a big question to ask. Who in this room did this? Who killed Sonic the Hedgehog?
I just have to guess? What do you mean? I bet it was her. I still think it was her, guys. I still think. What are we thinking, guys? I think it was Amy. I think it was Amy, baby. Come on. He didn't get a gift. He didn't get a present, or he didn't get her a present, so she freaking bipped him. She made him die for the rest of the mission. And then now she's trying to play it off like, I'll go find him. Almost title drop. Dude. Almost title drop. Yeah, it was almost a freaking CinemaSins moment, wasn't it? Oh my gosh. I think it's Amy. I think it's Amy. I think we go with Amy, man. What are we thinking? What do you guys think? I just think it makes perfect sense. I think it makes sense. I don't think anyone else has a reason to have bipped him. Tails was with us. And I mean, technically, if I'm thinking Amy could do it, he could potentially do it too. But he wouldn't go through all this effort to try and figure it out, whereas Amy has only been half trying to figure it out, and she's like, I'm not gonna help you figure this out, because I have a hot scoop, and she wouldn't ever say by principle who it was that gave her the hot scoop, right? So she's been kind of dodgy, where Tails has been honest, so Tails is probably fine. And again, so we know Rouge was trying to do her own thing. It'd be funny if it was Amy. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. We know Rouge was trying to find the thing that we got her, the egg. Blaze decided to help because she was bored. Vector went to go play video games. He's a little too dense, I think, to kill anybody too, even though he's the butcher. I think he's just there for the ride, man. Knuckles was too angry and too competitive, so he was probably still playing that game. Shadow had a thing to try and get Amy a gift. And Shadow and Sonic were the only two that didn't get her a gift, but Shadow's the one that did get her a gift, and he went and he really tried to think of what she liked and tried to keep it from her, right? So it kind of makes sense to me that she'll be like, see, even Shadow remembered, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure. It's Amy, dude. Bam, get wrecked.
That can't be right. Neither Tails or I can be the murderer.
That's right. Let me pick again.
Who in this...
Wait, really? You're for real? It can't be. What do you mean it can't be? What are you saying to me right now? Well, there's just no one else it could be. What? Do I actually have to think for this? I thought this was just gonna be a meme. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot, wait. Wait, who would it have been? Someone strong enough to break the robot arm, right? I humored the idea of an axe causing this, but weapons aren't allowed on the train. A blow dart found on the floor in the conductor's car. No dartboard nearby. What if it was Espio? I think Espio's like, doesn't he have ninja abilities, he even said, or something like that? I bet Espio did it. And he's strong enough. But he was chilling in the train car, but I guess we never did believe that alibi, right? And we covered for him. Didn't we? Oh, dude, I thought it'd be funny if it was Amy. That makes me mad that it's not Amy. I bet it was Espio, dude. Because Shadow never saw him, and he's just saying, yeah, I was reading in that area. I can't show the map. But remember that little area in the map for the library? And I pointed out, I'm like, I bet here he couldn't see anything. And he just kind of went, yeah. Coincidentally enough, that's where I was reading. But we know that you can get to the lounge from the library room now. So he probably snuck over there when he saw Shadow leave. So Shadow didn't know he was there. He took the keys, unlocked the door, and blow darted Sonic. Took him from there, went back into the cabinet, waited for Shadow to pass when he never saw him, and then snuck by the guys playing the arcade to put Sonic in the dining room. Dude, was it Espio? Yo! Okay. Did I get it? Did I get that right? Did I just figure it all out?
Espio, you were the one to murder Sonic, weren't you?
I did no such thing, you my young friend. But if it's a battle of wits you wish, I would love to discuss this.
Let's discuss.
What the? You're accusing Espio? We already talked about this. The man was reading. You have nothing.
Restarting Espio's alibi would be helpful for everyone, I think. Espio was locked in the library car reading. He only had access to the saloon car during the murder. However, new evidence has come to light that needs to be readdressed, or addressed.
New evidence? Oh, that's right!
Hoodla, could you fill everyone in? What did we find that brings into question Espio's alibi?
The hidden passage. Vector's been acting protective. I mean, that's true, but he's also just kind of dense and wants to protect his buddy, so. Espio could have left the library at any time, because Tails and I found a hidden passage from the library car. Hold on. I think my phone just went off. Oh, it sure did. Hold on one second. Give me a second. Okay, there. Sorry about that. There we go. To the lounge car.
In the lounge car, the hidden passage exits behind the wardrobe. I feel lucky we even found it. Not only would Espio avoid any locked doors, but that would put him in the car just before this one.
You have no evidence I used any secret passage. I answered all of your questions without flaw. I was reading the entire time, remember?
Oh, sorry, hold on. Having to respond to some text. Sorry. Okay.
It's true, you didn't miss a question. But I think Hoodla and I can explain that too. Hoodla? How did Espio know everything in the train manual he was reading?
A ninja like him speed reads.
Espio is a ninja. He's fluent in 17 different languages and remarkably disciplined.
What are you getting at? You picked a random book from the shelf.
Oh, wrong person.
You picked a random book from the shelf and memorized it. Just to guarantee yourself a clean alibi.
What? That's absurd! Memorizing a whole book?
I know this is a talented bunch, but that seems like a lot. I don't know. It is plausible. Espio is particularly skilled.
I've known Espio for a long time. He once speed read a book I was reading just to spoil the entire ending for me.
If I'm right, and Espio quickly memorized a book before entering the hidden passage, then Espio could have met Sonic in the conductor's car, where he was murdered!
Since we're only talking in what-ifs, let me throw something at you. How was I to know about the hidden passage? It's hidden.
That's right! How would Espio have even known it was there? You said it yourself, kid. You were lucky to even find the passage.
Hoodla and I might not have the evidence to answer your question, but we know someone who does. Hoodla? Who here has evidence to prove Espio knew about the hidden passage?
Who? Who indeed? Shadow?
Because of the key. Oh, because the keys. Because the keys.
Rip Knuckles. Espio knows about the hidden passage. It's got to be Shadow, right? I'm pretty sure. We're gonna say Shadow.
That wasn't exactly who I had in mind.
Maybe you could give me a hint?
They told us we can see something later, and now's the time to take a look. Who told us that? Who here has the evidence to...
Oh, right. I forgot Rogue had that. Okay.
Rogue! We need to see those blueprints.
Blueprints? You stole blueprints?
Whatever. I already used it to scout for more treasures. Came up cold. You can have it.
Blueprints are added to your inventory?
This right here is a blueprint to the entire train. Espio could have easily used this to find the hidden passage.
What makes you think I ever saw those blueprints? Rouge had them.
Well, Hoodla? Do you have an answer for him? How could Espio have seen those blueprints?
He found them before Rouge did?
Rouge, where did you find the blueprints? Oh, the library car. It was stuffed with the brochures.
Oh, the brochures, yeah.
I checked the saloon car first, then found the blueprints after leaving. So that means Espio had time to find the blueprints and discover the hidden passage. In my theory, Espio looked at the blueprints and then used the hidden passage to get to Sonic. Within Amy's guidelines, the murderer can kill a single participant however they choose. The logistics are still vague, but Hoodla and I have evidence on how Sonic was murdered. I'm unsure how much harm Espio caused Sonic, but Hoodla and I have evidence on how it was done.
Oh, this is rich. Pray tell. If I murdered Sonic, how did I do it?
You did it with a blow dart.
Okay, now to form my argument. Come on, focus. You're close, Hoodla. What would Sonic do?
All right, what would Sonic do, baby? 60 rings. Okay. Oh, frick. Oh, crap, I moved too quick. No! I moved too quick.
It's okay, let me try again.
Okay. Dang it. I had it, and then I hit that one area I didn't go over far enough. Come on. Okay. Come on. No! I forgot I gotta hit that. Dang it. Okay. I forgot I can't just jump that. I naturally want to every time. Come on. Okay. Focus. Okay. Don't jump. Don't jump this time. There. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Let's go! I was right at the end, too. How about that? Let's go!
This blow dart was found here in the conductor's room. I believe Espio used this to knock Sonic unconscious. So you mean Sonic might just be knocked out? I'm unsure. He's more banged up than what a blow dart would do.
He probably put up a fight, right? And so that's why they had to use the arm or whatever. He ripped the arm off the wall.
According to Amy's rules, a blow dart counts as a kill for the murder mystery. My theory, therefore, is plausible.
Plausible, you say? Then why are there so many holes in it?
You deny the allegations?
Of course I do. Let me present the first fatal flaw. If I knocked out Sonic in the conductor's car, then how was Sonic found in the dining car?
Oh, wait.
Shoot. That's a good point. But Tails was onto something. I'm sure of it.
Gotta be the vent, right? Did he freaking Among Us? Did he literally Among Us? There's no way he literally Among Us. Among Us did? Whatever.
I locked all the doors, and Espio didn't have a key. He would have had to have taken the hidden passage back.
If he took the hidden passage back, he'd end up back in the library. Hoodla and I know another way it could have been done.
We do?
What piece of evidence do we need to take a closer look at?
Oh, do we need to take a closer look at? Can't be the robo arm. It's gotta be this, right? Is it this? Train map? Blueprint? No, we already did the blueprint. Let's see, think. It can't be this. If we're talking about getting him to the dining room, it's gotta be train map?
I don't think this is the right direction. What evidence shows another route Espio could have used to move Sonic?
What, the robo hand? Is that... No, that's not it either. Wait, what? Another route? No way. No way. Did he lure him with chili dogs? Is that what they're gonna go for? Okay, good. I was gonna say. I'm like, there ain't no way. Is it the blueprint? We're gonna reuse the blueprint? Oh, okay. Apparently, we had to reuse the blueprint. I just thought we already used that evidence, so, okay.
All right, now what's my argument? We're getting closer. Think, HoodlaMutt, think.
Okay. I didn't think we were gonna use the blueprint, so, a second time. Okay. Gosh! Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dodging. Good. Did it. 80. Let's go.
All right, let's take a look. If Espio didn't take the secret passage to get to the dining car, then what route did he take to get Sonic there? There's a path above the conductor's car, and it goes all the way to the dining car. Huh? I didn't even see that area. Is that some sort of long attic? According to these blueprints, there's a hidden path in the ceiling that leads straight to the dining car. Perhaps you can access it. Though, through the vent over there? Yeah, there you go, the vent. The vent, of course! That must be the entrance to the path.
Allow me to check it out. My word. There's a path back there. And a track!
Track? Huh?
A track for the robot arms, I think.
This must be the path the arms make to move throughout the train.
Oh, that's why he had to rip the arm out. Got you.
So you're saying I somehow fit with Sonic in that vent and took him to the dining car. Tails, you're a smart kid. So I know you realize we both couldn't fit up there. Espio's right. This is feeling flimsy, Tails.
I need an... Oh, wrong person.
I need an answer. My name's getting dragged around here. How on earth would I get Sonic through that vent?
The robot arm, right? Okay,
Phew. Now to think about my argument. You can do this, HoodlaMutt. You can do this.
okay, here we go. Ooh. Dang. Oh, shoot, I took the wrong way. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jump. Gosh, I need one more ring, please. Okay, there. I wonder if it keeps going until you get all the rings. I wonder if there's an actual, like, thing. He actually did Amogus. I guess so. I guess he actually did.
Everyone saw that the broken robot arm, or saw the broken robot, everyone saw the broken robot arm on the ground, right? Clearly, a fight broke out here, and one of these robot arms was a casualty. But what if one of the robot arms actually caught Sonic?
Knuckles said there's a track the robot arms use that continues through the vent. A robot arm could have grabbed Sonic, passed out from a blow dart, and carried him to the dining car.
Could that be true?
Take a look at Sonic. He's clearly banged up.
Oh, that's how he got banged up, okay.
Could the fight have been between Sonic and the robot arms? Oh. I can see that. Those arms do look powerful.
Sonic doesn't fall easy. But if he's woozy from a blow dart, the arms could have gotten him.
Interesting theory, Tails. But you have to admit these are a lot of coincidences. I might not be able to link everything directly to Espio yet, but I have found one inconsistency.
What kind of inconsistency?
Someone here received false information, and I believe that information came from Espio.
Oh, that was her hot scoop, right? Okay.
Who received that information?
Yep, Amy.
Amy,
You received a hot scoop, did you not? I think it's time you told us where that scoop came from.
Tails, you're right. Espio lied to me. Espio told me Shadow was locking doors to trap Sonic. But we found out Shadow was trying to keep me from discovering my birthday surprise.
That scoop came from you. Oh, that scoop came from you, Espio? No, of course not. Amy must have misheard me.
Misheard you?
Yes, I said, Sonic's going to get trapped with all these locked doors. I was just looking out for my fellow passengers' safety. I didn't blame Shadow.
I don't know, Espio.
What?
The evidence might not be airtight, but there's a lot being thrown at you that makes sense.
I have to agree. You want us to believe you were lazily reading the whole time? While you were stationed in the room with a hidden passage?
And now you're lying to me! On my birthday? Of all days? I believe the murderer used the train's controls to move Sonic from the conductor car to the dining car, and lied to Amy, casting further blame on Shadow, for no other reason than to cause doubt and confusion. When examining everyone's alibis, one clearly stands out as the weakest. I believe it's clear to everyone that it only could have been one person. It was you, Espio!
You were the one who murdered Sonic the Hedgehog!
Dude, this is so like Danganronpa.
Hey, guys.
Sonic! You're okay! Sonic!
Oh, wrong person.
Sonic! And just when we solved the mystery. Espio was the murderer.
Right. Espio jumped me in the conductor car. Dang it! You got me. A blow dart, though? Really? It's non-lethal poison. You'll just be sleepy for a while.
Great. I could use a nap. No, wait. There's something important. Espio left me there.
Something important?
I need everyone to listen. The train's a badnik.
Oh, what? Really? Oh, so it still is it's a Robotnik thing then still, huh?
Sonic, are you feeling all right?
Do you need to lie back down?
No. We all need to get off this train. We're not safe. What? When I arrived at the conductor car, the conductor was already here. He was so excited to tell me all about the features of the train. But what he was telling me, I had a bad feeling. I asked to see the power source. The conductor hadn't even seen it. When we took a look, we realized
The train's powered by a flicky.
A flicky?
A flicky? The tiny animal?
There's only one person twisted enough to use a flicky as a power source. Dr. Eggman.
I told the conductor the train needed to be destroyed. He refused. The way the conductor was describing it, it's more than a simple badnik. It's the conductor's friend. The train is his co-conductor.
You're not serious.
They, certainly didn't tell me that in the interview.
Right as we saw the flicky, I felt a sting in my shoulder. It was the blow dart from Espio. Espio left. The lights in the room started to glow red. Hey, stop! What are you doing? I knew something was wrong and stood up. The arms came for me next. I spin dashed right through the robot arm, sliced it off the rail it was on.
Oh, that's how that happened. Okay.
Wow. I'm amazed he was able to do any of this poisoned.
But another robot arm managed to grab me and pin me to the floor. The conductor screamed as the arms approached him, but I was hit quite a bit before it all got to me. Interesting.
Oh no.
Everyone, I have something to admit. I murdered Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, we already knew that. The situation has gotten so serious. Why would you not just tell us?
I thought that's how these murder games worked. You shoot someone with a blow dart, they die.
Are you crazy? It's just a make-believe game. No one should get hit with a blow dart.
I was just following the rules.
Use this blow dart on Sonic stationed in the conductor car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express staff. What? Oh, staff, yeah.
See? What is that?
It says, use this blow dart on Sonic stationed in the conductor car. It is laced with a non-lethal sleeping agent. Thank you again for choosing the Mirage Express. Staff. What is this? Instructions?
I was given the blow dart along with... Oh, wrong person. I was given the blow dart along with that card.
It's signed Staff.
Who gave this to you? Come to think of it.
It is the conductor. Is the conductor actually Eggman? No way.
One of the robotic arms handed it to me.
Weapons shouldn't be allowed on the train. What is the larger picture here? Who instructed those arms to attack? Who or what? Hoodla, who do you think attacked Sonic and handed Espio the blow dart?
The conductor.
According to Sonic,
The conductor was attacked by the robot arms. Oh, okay. I thought it was like he made it look like it took him away, but really they were just taking him to safety or something.
I doubt he attacked himself on purpose, and while it could have been an accident, I have a different theory. I believe something's been orchestrating this behind the scenes. Something wanted Sonic out of the picture, and for a good while. So I think the train itself is plotting something.
First we learned the train's a badnik, and now it's out to get us?
Once again, you keep saying the most ridiculous nonsense. You're seriously convinced the train has it out to get us?
I don't know what the train's full intent is, but clearly it's been tampering in our murder mystery game. Train! Come out and show yourself!
Amy?
It's my birthday! And I don't need you messing with it!
Amy's hitting the wall with her hammer.
I'm with you, Amy. This train can have it.
Come on, there's gotta be another way to get the train's attention. What was that?
Uh-oh. Oh no!
What did you two do? Is that the conductor?
Oh no.
Here, I can get him down.
Don't touch it. Wait, do I have a robot? I think I have a robot. Wait a minute. I think it's this one.
Is it this one? Oh, I think it is. I think this kind of, well, maybe it's more megaphone. I guess this is more megaphone. Maybe this one. Was this one? This one might have been the robot one. I don't know. I guess we'll use this for now. Don't touch him.
Is the train talking?
Of course I can talk. You fools were too distracted playing your little game to figure it out.
We were right, weren't we? What are you plotting?
I'm taking all of you to Eggman's base, where you will rot.
Eggman?
After I deliver your annoying party right to his egg fortress.
Annoying?
The conductor and I will be free to laugh and play games, ride the open rails, like we always planned.
What are you...
Enough!
The train's picking up speed. Everyone grab something.
Which one of these buttons turns the train off? Whoa!
Sonic!
Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Stay put until we arrive. Goodbye.
Ah! Whoa! No, no!
I can't keep my footing.
Ah!
Oh, frick. Dang. Huh? Where are we?
A bunch of evidence has fallen out of my pockets.
My head. Tails? Amy?
Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? No need to yell, bud. Sonic! Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Hanging in there. It seems the train arms threw us back into the dining car. But where's everyone else? A great question. But for now, are you all right?
Sonic the Hedgehog asking about me?
I'm doing amazing. Wow, amazing, huh? You might have to share a bit of that enthusiasm with me.
I might have overcompensated there.
Let's get our bearings and take a look around. Good idea. Lead the way. Okay. Yeah, we got the robo arm again. Hey, one of those robotic arms are here too.
Yow! It swiped at me!
Best to leave it alone. The train's definitely mad at us. Good call.
We gotta get out of here before that arm swipes at us again.
Okay. What do we got here? Ooh. That yellow glow is chilling. I miss when it was just showing us the weather.
Huh?
Well, that's better than the yellow glow, I guess.
And there he is! I didn't know if we were gonna get him. Wait a minute, I need a drink before I do his voice. Give me a second. Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Why is no one responding to me?
I missed the yellow glow already.
You got some nerve showing up here, Egghead. Ho ho ho! You spiky blue pest! Seems you finally taken passage on one of my passenger trains.
You created this train?
Who the heck are you? Don't talk to me.
Ignoring that.
Oops! No! Wait. I'll look at it in the other thing. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'll look at it in the thing. Hold on. Wait. In the playback.
They certainly didn't talk about you in my interview.
My involvement isn't well known, civilian. The infrastructure in your towns just wasn't cutting it. If I were to build Eggman Land, these problems would need sorting out. So, I courageously got involved. I converted some cargo trains into passenger trains for the sake of the public. It's just more useful for future schemes.
Let me guess. Another death egg? Dr. Predictable?
The people fear giant spheres. It's science.
Let's cut to the chase. Where are our friends?
Judging by my security cameras, your pathetic friends are all locked in the cars they were stationed in. Seems you managed to make the train quite upset.
Huh? Did you not know this was happening?
Heavens no! I'm only now getting caught up. I'm far too busy not to notice what a passenger train is up to. You see, the capability of a badnik is normally very basic. Just kill Sonic the Hedgehog. But for a luxury train, I wanted to be sure things ran without my supervision. And report to me if any of you happened aboard. This train's capability of intellectual thought is extraordinary. A feat only accomplished by my genius.
So this confirms it. The train really is sentient.
Suffice to say, your capture is inevitable. You're on a train that desires nothing more than to deliver you all to me. See, I got thinking. I needed to manufacture motivation beyond programming. I like to make my badniks compete against one another from time to time. It's good for productivity. So I instituted a bounty upon my army of badniks. First to capture your pathetic creatures gets a generous reward.
Oh, you pathetic creatures.
The train wants to deliver us to Eggman. For a reward?
Most of my robots ask for something simple, like my autograph or whatever. But a highly intelligent train, it may ask for something more interesting.
As much as I like reward programs, are you done blabbering, Doc? You can never just win silently, can you?
When you're dragged to my base, you'll regret the day you ever crossed me, Hedgehog.
I already do. Get lost.
Ciao.
He always knows how to get under my skin. This is tough. The train has the motivation, and being made by Eggman, it's no doubt powerful. Not to mention, we're all separated.
What am I supposed to think? The train purposefully had Sonic knocked out so it could deliver us to Eggman. This whole time we were all in danger, and I went along with it. Sonic was really hurt. The conductor's been captured. Should I have been more assertive earlier?
I didn't try hard enough.
Am I at fault here?
I couldn't keep anyone safe. I mean, the character Hoodla, I kind of thought something might have been weird, but it seemed like he was just chilling there, so I don't know. I guess I didn't really know he was hurt, so I'll say this one. Hey! I can tell the situation's getting to you. Oh, yeah, sorry, I get it. The road's getting tough. Let's try that again. I get it. The road's getting tough. It's easy to question the decisions that got you here. But when negative thoughts hit you, let it pass and keep living. I need you here helping me think through this before I do something rash. See, I'm one of those leap before you think kind of guys. Okay, you're right.
Let's keep moving forward and make things right. Breathe. Okay.
We gotta get to the conductor's car before the train arrives at Eggman's base. Doors have been heavily fortified. How do we get through? Believe in yourself? What would you do? The entire day, Tails and I have been asking ourselves, what would Sonic do? So, what would you do? What would I do? Well, I'd speed through on ahead, or head on. Well, I'd speed through head on and rescue our friends by any means necessary. Here, stand back. Whoa! Whoa!
Wow! With one big windup, Sonic's spin dash was fast enough to get the door open.
Ha! Now that the road's clear, nothing can stop us. Better hold on to your pants. I don't think we'll be getting another break after this. Ready to go? Yeah, let's do it. There's nothing else to really look at, right? That's the spirit. Let's go find our friends. To the conductor car. To end this mystery. Yeah. I should probably save, just in case something happens. Oh, frick. Can I save right here, real quick? Oh, it won't let me. Shoot, okay. All right. Our friends are locked in the cars up ahead. In my last adventure, maxing out my ring count gave me an extra boost of speed. If I can grab enough rings, I should be fast enough to burst through the next door too. Ready? Let's do this. Oh, cool, they're gonna make me actually play the game. That's fun. Dang it, it's the whole thing now. It's the whole screen. Oh! I need 50, okay. Ooh, Oh, shoot, I forgot that I needed that. Shoot, oh no. Oh, God, barely made it. Holy crap. Okay. Just wait till I see Eggman. I'm gonna clobber him. We gotta deal with the train first. Come on, let's go. All right, here we go. I need 55. Oh no, I need 55, please. Ah, frick. I'm losing all my rings. Duh. No, I needed that. No, I didn't make it. Not enough rings. Okay, just back up again. Oh, I see. The little line up there shows how far I gotta go. Ah, there. There. Ooh. Get that one. Okay, we're fine now, as long as I don't get hit. There we go. Good. Boom! You all came for us. Of course! But let's move. The train wants to take us prisoner and earn a reward. My reward is to get off this stupid train. Let's go.
Oh, frick! I didn't have my hand on the thing! Oh, no, 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 no! I was trying to take a drink! I was gonna take a drink real quick. I thought it would give me a second. I need 60. Okay. No! What? I missed it. How did I miss it? You're out of your mind. Okay, here we go, here we go. Ow! Ow! I can't make it. Okay. Go, 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 go. Ah! Frick! I couldn't tell where I was. No! Oh, dang. Dang, that's hard. Okay. Try it again. I kept running into those too much. Okay. Stay over here. No. Oh, wait, no. Stay there. No! I needed that. Stay right here. Get that. One more ring. Okay, now I'm good. Just don't get hit. There we go. Boom.
Sonic? It's about time. I thought you were supposed to be fast, Sonic.
We gotta move. You two ready?
Always. Let's boogie.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I need those 4 rings. Okay. Okay, there was tons more rings afterward. I didn't know. I thought that was it. Oh, perfect, no problem.
They locked Amy and Tails in the conductor's car.
Say no more. Let's go. One more. Oh, I missed that. Frick. Oh, I missed it again. Okay. 55, we're good. Now we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Boom.
Sonic! Sonic! You're here.
Heh. This is no way to treat the birthday girl.
You're right. I'm ready to stop this train.
Time to finish this. Let's go. Excellent work trapping these pests. Now hurry to me. I must properly dispose of them to begin my plans for Eggman Land. And probably another death egg. Don't turn us into robots. Oh, haven't done that in a while. Maybe I will turn you all into robots to give Sage some new toys to play with.
Shut it, Eggman.
Don't disappoint me, train. Hurry it up. Oh, I will not fail. My wish will be granted. Your wish? Oh, you mean the bounty? I don't care what you call it, just bring me those overgrown mammals. Oh, wrong. There we go. That Eggman. I must get my wish. I will not fail.
This is it, everyone. Get ready.
We're taking this thing down. What, I gotta run again? Am I running? I sure am running. Oh, frick. No. Okay. Oh, frick. Oh! Ah! Okay. Oh, I barely made that crap.
None of you could possibly understand. We promised to be together our whole lives. How could he just leave like it was nothing?
Who do you mean? The conductor? He's retiring. You just have to accept that.
My train will keep us together forever. That's what being friends is all about.
You can't force someone to be friends with you. That's messed up.
Shut up. Just shut up.
Oh, poor train. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go.
Eggman! Eggman! Can you hear me? My wish! My wish! My wish! Make the conductor never leave me! Let us be friends forever! The kind of friends who would never leave each other. Why would he betray me?
No, poor guy. No, I can't. I couldn't find my hands. I had to friggin' move. Okay. Dang, 70 coins? Are you kidding me? Or rings? That's so many rings. I need more than that. There. Dang it. That probably did me in right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I made it. Holy crap. Conductor!
You promised me. You promised.
Let him speak. Unhand him.
Train, stop this. When I told you we'd be with each other forever, I was a much younger man. I'm getting old. I'm tired.
Excuses. How dare you abandon me? I'll be lonely. So lonely. Why must you insist loneliness upon me?
No, stop! What are you doing to me? Please don't make me do this!
Ew, what is happening? We have to rescue the conductor if we ever want to stop this train. Okay. Oh, what the? We're fighting the train now. Oh my gosh, this got so much more intense than I thought it was gonna be. Oh jeez, I missed that. No, I needed that. I needed that. No! Oh, frick. I'm missing so many rings. Coins, whatever. No, I said rings. I said it correctly the first time. Golly! Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just gotta live. Okay, there we go. Get him! Dang! Oh, a little flicky. A flicky?
This is just like that lore card. When my ex-best friend left detective work to join Dr. Eggman.
So this really is a Baddick.
Bad Nick, I mean.
The stakes rise every second, huh?
We've got to save him. On it.
Let's show our full power.
Oh, I'm still going. Ooh! I thought they were gonna show their full power. Why me? Come on. Dang it. That probably did me in. That did me in, probably. Come on. Whoa! No! 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 I just didn't have enough. I was like 6 short. Gosh. Okay. Okay. No, my gosh. Oh, frick, I went too far. Okay. Okay. No! No! Come on! Come on! No! No! Oh, I made it. Phew. Okay. Dang. Get him. Get him.
Just be delivered to Eggman already. What about my happiness?
Your happiness comes at the expense of others. Last I checked, that's called being selfish.
Me? Selfish? How dare you?
Oh, oh! I have to keep turning off my thing so I don't keep sounding like a robot. Gosh, how am I supposed to get these? 100? Are you out of your mind? God, stop! I'm almost there though. No way I didn't get enough. Are you kidding me? Dang, 100's rough. Come on. I missed. Frick. I don't get enough lateral movement. No, I can't keep getting hit, please. 40. Dang it. 40. Come on. Yes, barely. Oh, there. Bam.
No.
I'll grab the flicky.
Oh, Flicky. Huh? Look at him.
It's over! Time to pay for ruining my birthday!
Dang. Girl power, dude. Whoa. Oh. 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 Cute. The train is slowing down. Great hit, Amy.
It was pretty great, wasn't it? That's what you get when you mess with my special day.
Oh.
I just couldn't bear to see you go. I'm sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no.
I think our work here is done. Now, let's get off this thing.
Oh.
Thank you. Goodbye, my friend. I may be leaving the rails, but I assure you, I'll never forget our time together.
Aw. Dang. That's sad. Aw. I wonder if that's like an homage to someone who left Sega or something. Huh? Oh, I had to click. Okay. We did it!
Well, I'll say I've never been on a train like that before. This universe has a unique way of doing things.
Watch your step, watch your step!
It's over? The mystery of Sonic the Hedgehog's murder is officially over.
Maybe next birthday we just ask Vanilla to make dinner. Oh? You don't love parties where by the end someone tries to kill you?
I think I'm actually gonna miss this group's unhinged way of thinking.
Honey, you're late. I've been waiting here for hours.
Ha 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 ha! You'd honestly never believe what happened. So I won't even try. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha!
I'm just glad to see you're here. Quick, we leave for Spagonia in the morning, and you need to pack.
I'll pack faster than the wind. I need this vacation something terrible.
And I need you home. Happy first day of retirement, dear.
Dude, that's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. It's wholesome. I miss wholesome, dude. We don't get wholesome too often anymore. After freaking playing Chaos Head for as long as I have been, it's all just never wholesome.
Seems the conductor is more than ready to begin his retirement after this ordeal. I'm happy for them both.
Oh? Who's this?
Ha 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 ha! An old friend, I think.
Oh, is it the Flicky?
Well, they're a cutie, that's for sure. Keep.
I can't do that right now. That ain't happening with my voice. I'm already dying.
Seems that Flicky found a friend.
Great job saving that little guy, SPL.
It was the least I could do. Sonic, everyone, I sincerely apologize for the trouble I caused.
Don't be. You were just following what you thought was the game. It's hard to know what I would have done in the same situation.
I wouldn't have hit someone with a blow dart. Seriously? A dart?
It would have been hard to get close to you otherwise, Mr. Speed of Sound. Regardless, I am sorry.
We're cool. And now that we're all safe, it was fun.
This group has a wild idea of fun.
Boy, I am starving. I forgot we never ate.
With all the clatter, I completely forgot I was hungry.
Me too. I was distracted playing detective. If only you could have seen me. Oh, if only you could have seen me, Sonic. I was finding clues, presenting evidence, poking holes in alibis. Sonic? Wait, where'd he go?
Are we gonna feed him? Because he's been wanting to feed people this whole time with his microwave stuff. Everyone, guess what? The station has a bakery. And look what I bought! Oh, look at that. How do you get her face on it? What the frick?
Ah! A birthday cake!
Happy birthday, Amy! To the confident, unshakable, and radiant Amy Rose.
To an adventure of a birthday, darling.
A memorable party every year.
To a fun birthday. A ride from start to finish.
May our friendship grow stronger each celebration.
I admire your tenacity. May you never lose your vivacity. Happy birthday to Amy. And her sparkling personality. Personacity.
Happy birthday!
I'm not smart enough to know if personacity is a word.
I don't think it is.
We love you, Amy. Happy birthday. Ah! You guys! We almost got murdered by a lonely train, but... I wouldn't trade these adventures for anything. Never in a million years. You guys won't ever learn... Oh. You guys won't ever leave me, right?
Wouldn't dream of it. Now, Let's have some cake.
Yes, please! Dig in, everyone!
Yay!
I hope it's chocolate.
Oh, let's go. Dr. Eggman. Let's go, Dad. Let's go, Dad. Who are you? What game is she from? I've never seen her before. I know Metal Sonic, but I've never seen her. Who's she? Wait, what? Is that the... Oh, that's the one that he was saying that it'd be toys for, right? Maya or whatever? Maya? It's probably Maya. Yo, that's funny.
That train's never making it here, is it? Orbot! Prepare a bath!
We'll do this.
The happy rubber duck or the angry one?
Angry!
Sour choice, your evilness.
Shut up!
Oh, shut it. Well, whatever. Close enough. And that's my story of when I met Sonic and his friends. Entangled in their lives for a fleeting moment, and then back to things as they were. Cities realized Eggman was running the train system and fought back to seize control. Everything's squeaky clean now. As for me, I stuck with the gig or quit my job. Ah, dude, what do we do? Maybe we stick with it. We stick with it to hopefully meet more people like Sonic, or we quit and say that's enough. Nah, we stick with it. And then practiced my singing, won millions in the lottery. Yeah, baby, that's what I wanted. And after all that, I managed to fly to space. Now run a local supermarket. Yeah, we're doing that. That's too funny. Yeah, that's just been my life. Yo, that's funny. Yay! Woohoo! Let's go! Yeah! Yo, that was fun. I like that. My voice is gone, but that was fun as frick. Aw, man. Dude, that was fun. I like that. I like how it even went serious. It was basically just like an episode of Sonic X from back in the day. Just kind of elongated, you know? Aw, dude, this is cool. This could have just been a movie. They could have just literally made this a movie. They could have made this a movie instead of the freaking other movies that are just like pretty much nothing like the actual games. Oh my gosh. Well, very cool. Yeah, I liked it. The art style was great. It was a cute little take on them. It kind of had this like chalk drawn kind of look a little bit, which I kind of liked. I thought that was cool. Very simple, but very fun. I actually didn't think up until right at that end part there, right where they probably wanted me to figure it out. I didn't realize it was Espio. I don't know why. I just wasn't thinking about it being him, even though our character was like, you know, it's probably, you know, Espio because of whatever. And I was trying to stick with Tails, but it literally forced me to defend him, so I should have taken that as a hint. But I really wanted it to be Amy. I thought it'd be really funny if after all that, she freaking just pounded him with her hammer. But I'm like, there's no way she'd be able to get out of that room. I just thought maybe they'll have some weird way of her getting out, you know? I thought maybe that was the switch and bait, but... Or bait and switch, whatever. That was fun. I like that. Very cool. Yeah, I'll see if after this, if I can download the stream, and I'll try to cut that up and just make it its own episodes at some point. Because, you know, it'll be a little rough because, you know, I screwed up a bunch while doing this, but at least it'll have its own episodes, and then I can put it in its own playlist. But, yeah. Yep, I liked it. I liked it. I like that you got to see kind of all the different characters, too. Like, you really got to... It actually didn't focus on Sonic until right at the end, so that was kind of cool. You got to see more of the other characters and their personalities, and them talking and clashing together. And it was a pretty simple overall detective story, but it it was obvious that they just did this as like probably a little passion of love, you know, little thank you to the people that made or to not to the people to the people who love Sonic and stuff like that. Seems like it was just like a little love letter that they released on April Fool's. So it's funny that they released it on April Fool's though. I legit didn't think this was gonna be a real game, but it's a straight up real game. It's a full game. That's so funny, and it's free. That's nice too. Very cool. But yeah, very nice. Just gonna let these kind of play out, I guess, at this point. So after this, we're gonna take a break once this is done. We make sure that everything's wrapped up with this game. And then we will probably move either to, well, I was gonna do Ace Attorney, but I might save Ace Attorney. Because what I was gonna do is I was gonna go down the line of which ones were voted for most. So Sonic was voted for the most, so I was doing that one first. Technically, Ace Attorney is the second most, but I know Narcissu or whatever is supposed to be like 6 hours long, I think. So, oh wait, thank you Sega for letting us make this game, and thank you for playing. Happy April Fool's Day observed. Oh, so they didn't make it. Sega said let them make that game. Oh. Wait, so who developed it? Did I not see? Interesting. Oh, yep, that's it. That's it. Is there anything I can do to look at the options or anything? That's cool. So this wasn't actually like a Sega like made game. Is this like a fan game? But they definitely, I mean, this looks like official art, so there's no way they weren't working in tandem with them, but they said thank you to them, so they must have come to them with this idea or something. Huh, I kind of want to look into that now. Anyway, I was thinking of Narcissu because it takes like about 6 hours, I think, to complete in total. So I thought I could do that one, finish another visual novel, and then move to Ace Attorney to wrap up, because there ain't no way I'm finishing Ace Attorney. I'll get like only so far into it before it ends, so might do Narcissu next. We'll see. But for now, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back later in a little bit here. So I will see you then. All right, we're back. Had to get something to eat. Now we're ready to go again. And what I felt would be best to go with is, switch over for me real quick. Switch. There we go. That should do it. Did that do it? Excuse me. Did it do it? I'm looking at the overlay. Give it a minute. There it is. Okay. All right, I decided to go with Narcissu because I need to give my voice just a little bit of a break before I start screaming objection at everything. So, we're going to play this, and I think, at least from what I heard, we should be able to get through it in a handful of hours, but I don't know. We're going to try. We're going to see where it takes us, but I definitely still want to do Ace Attorney at the end at some point. So even if I have to stop this at some point to go to Ace Attorney, that's what I'm going to do. But for now, let's play Narcissu. This is supposed to be very emotional. It's supposed to be very sad. This was a little game developer called Stage Nana, as you can see there. that made this, and it was published by Sekai. Is it called Sekai Project? I think is what it's called, Sekai Project, which is the same publisher, I believe, for Clanid. So yeah, it is very highly reviewed on Steam. I know nothing about it other than it's supposed to be very sad. And that's about it. That's all I pretty much know. So we're just going to kind of get into it. I did look a little bit... Whoa, okay. Something freaked out on me there. I decided... So we want to obviously play the first one first. This is the first game, right? Yes? That's the second game? I think this is the first. Over here. Okay, and I from what the little bit of research that I did, it sounds like Agilis or Agilis is the translation that I should go with, because GP32 I think is not all the way through. If I let me just check to make sure before yeah, they don't have GP32 yet. So because of that, I don't want to get used to one way and then switch to another way. So my understanding for this first game is Agilis's translation is more an exact translation, but it doesn't maybe always translate properly because, Japanese to English. But it's supposed to apparently gather the emotion from it, even if stuff is worded a little bit awkwardly, is my understanding. It's supposed to really get the heart of the Japanese writing that was done for it. So that's why I want to do this one, because I always love my authenticity. That's why we use the Committee of 300, or excuse me, the Committee of Zero's patch, because I always want to get as close to the original product as I possibly can. So this is probably my best bet. And we're going to do it unvoiced, as we always do. So let's see. 2001, 2022. Police statistics on suicide. Oh, we're just going in. We're just going in. We're just going in. Okay. All right. We're just going in. We're just going in. Okay. All right. That's what this is. This is what this is going to be now. Okay. Cool. Hold on. Had to take a little sip there. So, here we go. I don't know who's talking, so I'm just going to read it. Certainly, since I was a child, I wasn't on the healthy side. Oh, no. Oh, no. But even so, I went to grade school normally. During summer vacation, I played until I was tanned very dark. June, soon after entering middle school. The day after, we ordered swimsuits for the swimming class that would start next month. That time was the first time I experienced being admitted into a hospital. Just a little before the first semester midterms, a day where the rain that started to fall felt awfully cold. In the midst of that pure white sky of the rainy season, in the beginning, everyone in the class came to visit me each day. And when I was discharged from the hospital during the weekends, they would come to my house to play. Oh, I got an alert on my phone, sorry about that. But that was just the beginning. Fall came, winter left, hospitalized, discharged, outpatient care, and then starting again with hospitalization. Classmates who once were called friends. What is that? What does that mean? What is this? You see that? What is this? Okay. At some point, became acquaintances, and then turned to strangers. With each turning of the seasons, it seemed that I was disappearing from their memories. No. It looks like it makes them uncomfortable. Oh, are we a girl? Okay. For those who live normally, my very existence. That's why I seem to have been erased. Oh. Numerous seasons, white overcast skies, passed without even the need to exchange words with anyone. My English textbook, from my first year midterms onwards, remained brand new. It was there that my time seems to have stopped. Oh no, oh no, no. 8 years later, 2004, early summer, protagonist. Just protagonist, huh? Okay. Summer, flowing sweat. In the driver's license examination area, a large electronic bulletin board was installed. All at once, the lights came on, and like everyone else there, I searched for my own number. 237, 237. Scanning among the mostly lit light panel, I found my own examination number. The tracks beneath the train thudded rhythmically. Because it was just past midday, the train car was quite empty. And in that empty car, I was on the way home from the examination center. In my left hand was the traffic regulations manual I had just received. In my shirt pocket was the brand new license. With this, I'm also normally licensed, huh? I murmured somewhat seriously, but didn't feel any particular strong emotion. It's not like I wanted to drive cars, nor did I really have another purpose in mind. It was just people around me were going to the training center and had recommended that I at least get a driver's license. That night, when I reported to my parents that I had gotten my license, "Is that so?" was the short reply. As an experiment, I tried saying that I wanted to borrow the car, and just as shortly came a "you can't." It wasn't like I had wanted to drive the car, but the responses were exactly as I had imagined. They were those sort of parents. The next day, upon waking up, my chest hurt, and so I was taken to the hospital. Normally, I had little to do with things involving sickness. That was why waiting in the initial waiting room felt extremely boring. Finally, just when I thought the examination was over, this time I went to take x-rays and blood tests, was made to go. On top of that, for a long, long time, I was made to wait in boredom. Without noticing, I had finished reading 3 books of Jump manga and was in the waiting room and was reaching for the 4th. Oh, okay. So Jump must be like Shonen Jump, right? Dude, what the frick? So his parents don't even like pay attention to him or nothing either? Dude, they're really just like hitting us right out the gate. They didn't even try and build it up. They're just like death and also sickness and also freaking take that. Your freaking parents don't love you. It's like, what the heck? Gosh. And just like that, I was made to do the paperwork for being admitted into the hospital. The brand new driver's license that still lay in my shirt pocket. It looked like the time for its debut was a ways off. Protagonist, 2004, autumn. Around when those very noisy cicadas had stopped crying. As usual, I was in the hospital. Of course, it wasn't like I was always admitted in the hospital. I would be in and out. Last month, I had my first experience with surgery. After being discharged, I commuted 5 minutes for outpatient care by scooter. And even from then on, admitted, discharged, outpatient care, gradually moving to be admitted again. I didn't know anything about PET or IRESSA, I don't know what that is, but I noticed through the comings and goings that a number of months had passed. In exchange with my decreasing appetite, the types and amounts of drugs increased. Even I could see with my own eyes that my strength was declining. My legs felt a bit thin, but that's not your imagination, the needle on the scale would tell me. And yet, I was looking at myself somehow objectively, as if watching a stranger, like looking at a single scene on television. The sudden things that happened to my body, my head couldn't keep up with them. The feeling that what was happening was real didn't arise. And so, even though it was supposed to be my own body, I could only watch myself from afar with cold eyes. Dang. Winter. Around when Christmas trees were disappearing from the streets. Perhaps it was due to being the end of the year, but I was allowed to return home. In the end, it seemed to be only temporary. But even then, I was a bit happy. In a mix of rain and sleet, I returned home for the first time in a while. For some reason, everyone in the family was gathered. Even though my parents normally didn't speak much, while being a bit stiff, they smiled at me. The little sister who I always argued with made my favorite cream stew and fried shrimp. Uh-oh, that means he's gonna die, isn't he? We sat next to each other in the kotatsu. They peeled mandarins for me. They were excessively kind. That was the impression it left. During this time, I had just a bit of a realization. Still left in the pocket, that brand new license. That license, without giving rise to any practical value, might expire. While having stiff, unnatural smiles directed at me, calmly, vaguely, rather simply, I thought of that, as if thinking of someone else. Protagonist, January 2005. The new year came, and I returned again to the hospital. For some reason, on that day, I didn't go to the 4th floor, but instead to a conference room. Was made to go. There, with my father and a doctor, I heard many things. Was made to listen. It was that thing called notification, probably. They had an extremely indirect way of speaking, but in the end, it seemed like I was going to die. I see. That was why I was only able to reply with that. I couldn't find other words. From when I entered until I left the room. That was all I said. Accepting my answer, the doctor moved the ballpoint pen in his hand. Most likely, it was the paperwork for the hospice. To the very end, he was very businesslike. My father was very much the same. It was such a simple thing. That was my honest impression. And then, between that day and the next, I changed from the 4th to the 7th floor, from a 6-patient room to a single. And also, the 7th floor itself was a bit different from the other floors. For one thing, the floors were sparkling. The ceilings were much higher, much broader. Inside the rooms, it was extremely clean. The large windows seemed designed to let in lots of sunlight. However, the windows only opened a tiny bit. When I tried measuring, it was just slightly smaller than allowing your head to pass through. The other thing was, the color of the ID bracelets changed. Since the day I was admitted, a vinyl bracelet was always wrapped around my wrist. Upon it was my name and blood type.
That color had changed from blue to white. High ceilings, white vinyl bracelets, windows that could only open 15 centimeters. The day I was transferred to the 7th floor, it was when the boring New Year's programs were still being broadcast. The time I met her for the first time was also at the very beginning of the year. Okay. Oh, there it is. Narcissu. Winter 2005, the 7th floor. Okay. Hold on, I wanted to check something. No, that only does my voice. Okay, I just wanted to make sure, sorry. Across the hall, facing the nurse's station, was a lounge-like place. Left in that unpopulated place were a number of sofas, folding chairs, and a large television. On that 28-inch CRT, a meaningless New Year's program was running. Watching that boring television with an equally bored expression was some girl. She had a small build and wore pink pajamas. Her wrist had, just like I did, a white bracelet. Hair that was to her hips left an impression.
Hey, you. Is that interesting?
Oh, maybe that's me. Hey, you. Is that interesting? There wasn't with any particular deep meaning. Since there was no one around, I tried speaking to her profile.
Not particularly.
That was all that she replied with. She didn't even turn around, or turn towards me, even though I had spoken to her. Perhaps she had absolutely no interest in me. She continued to gaze at the television with a bored look. If it's boring, you don't have to watch it. As I thought that, I also sat down in a folding chair. And sitting next to her, I gazed at the television. There was nothing else to do. Nothing else I could do. Quietly, we continued to gaze at the television. On the screen were the usual New Year's programs, pathetic impersonations, and parlor tricks. Occasionally ringing out, the host's stupidly high-pitched laugh. In the pure white, sunlit room, it dryly reverberated. Say, you. Suddenly, the girl spoke to me while still gazing at the television. Oh.
Say, you. You're on which time?
Which time? What does that mean?
Coming here. The 7th floor.
Sorry, I don't understand the meaning of the question.
I see. It's your first.
It seemed that, at my inability to understand what she was saying, she had up and gotten satisfied with that judgment. Well, there's no one else around, so it's my duty.
Duty. There's that kind of rule.
While nodding, she added that there is a rule for someone to teach people who first come here to the 7th floor. Even now, I understood nothing. And as if ignoring me, the girl slowly began speaking.
Well, listen closely, all right?
The girl's words came by ones and twos. They were slightly different compared to the doctor's speech that I had heard up until coming here. In that businesslike speech from the doctor, it was said that this was a place to await the advancement of medicine. It was also called a place for healing the heart. Most likely, broadly speaking, that was probably correct.
However, from what the girl said, that was a facade. This 7th floor was within the hospital, but was the only place that didn't give treatments. Simply, a place to wait for the end of life. That's what the girl said. And that's what I also felt, and had the same perception.
I'm on my 2nd time, you see.
Second time? What's that?
Coming to this place.
And the girl taught me. This place called the 7th floor. To be here from the moment of admission all the way until dying, first of all, apparently didn't happen. Even if being cured was impossible, if your health becomes better, then they would allow you to come to go home once. But after a while, and it turns bad, and once again you come back. Among those comings and goings, eventually you die. The place where life ran out, it only differed between home and the 7th floor. Without fail, one would die in either of those. It seemed no one has ever escaped that. It was with that meaning that the girl had meant by saying it was her 2nd time.
Well, I'll only say this once. So, from here on, listen well.
Still looking at the dull screen, the girl continued speaking even more. The subject being not about what time the lights would be out and the normal sorts of topics exchanged between admitted patients. She taught me about totally different things.
On the 3rd time you're given a temporary discharge, prepare yourself. There's never a 4th. You won't be going home anymore. If there's a time that you want to run away, go not to Station A, but towards Station B. Don't eat anything. That is the shortest path. It will end with the least burden to your family.
It was only full of these sorts of topics that gives one pause. Most likely, it was something only the people who came here. I'm assuming that meant only the people that came here for, maybe? Through just those who participated in moving towards death, these were the things that have continued to be passed down.
Was the duty you mentioned earlier this?
Yes, that's right.
Someday, you tell it to newcomers too, okay?
With those final words, the girl slowly stood up. Gently, her long hair swayed and brushed the tip of my nose.
Well, it's time for taking temperature, so...
And then, just like that, with her back facing me, she began walking towards the hall. I was left alone in that place, with the laughing voice from the screen and the white flowers decorating around the window. In the end, the girl never once looked in my direction. Okay. They're kind of slowly painting this, and since it's a little bit broken in terms of the prose that it's using, it's kind of I'm trying to very carefully follow what's going on, but they're both apparently terminally ill. That's what I'm getting. From then, when a few days have passed, finally, the New Year's programs ended, and soon the 3rd terms of middle and high school would be starting. Today in the lounge, once more, the figures of the girl and I were staring at the television.
It's boring, isn't it?
Ugh, indeed. The word came back in reply, but both of us were conversing while continuing to gaze at the screen.
Hey, is this place always like this?
I don't understand the meaning of your question.
I mean, how is... I mean, how there's no one around. Nurses, doctors, and add to that, helpers. If you take them out, then aside from your own caregivers, I had never seen anyone else.
I guess it's because it's the New Year's? You want to know the reason for that?
No. It's not like I meant that.
Then I won't say.
In exchange that wasn't even a conversation, we indifferently exchanged back and forth. A slight breeze came from windows that couldn't open more than 15 centimeters. Occasionally, it would sway the girl's hair and, in the same way, could sway the white flowers decorating around the windows. wait, I need to sleep. It's 1:21, lol. Hey, thanks for sticking around. That's all right. If you gotta go for now, this will still be up on the channel. And I plan to like chop these up and make them their own little series so I can put them into playlists at some point. But they'll still be whole as the stream at least for a while. So you can always go back and watch that if you want. So thanks for sticking around, Light. Appreciate you. The two of us, while watching the boring television, were only spending days passing time. There came the sound of slippers. Oh, the two of you were in a place like this? Saying that while rushing up was an elderly nurse. From just glancing at the nurse's station once in a while, this person seemed to be the chief of the 7th floor.
So, Setsumi-san, you don't have a fever? It's all right. I don't have one.
Setsumi. Apparently this was the girl's name.
You can't be roaming about outside without permission anymore, okay? All right? Everyone gets worried. That doesn't really matter. My, what kind of statement is that? Really, girls these days, there's just no helping them. And for a while more,
the nurse continued scolding. To that, the girl, called Setsumi, let it go by with an indifferent expression. As if ignoring the somewhat noisy nurse, she continued watching the boring screen.
Well, later, I'll be coming to take a blood sample, all right?
With those final words, once again, the nurse returned back to the nurse's station.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, you. I mean, I can call you Setsumi, right? Wrapped around the girl's wrist was the white vinyl bracelet. While looking at the blood type and name there, I asked, Is something wrong, Setsumi?
Why is there no honorific?
What?
Even though you're the younger one.
Hey, why is it that I'm the younger one?
No real reason. I just thought so.
It wasn't that I was upset with the word younger. It was just, no matter how you looked at it, one would believe I was 5-6 years older. That was why I took out that license that was in my chest pocket and showed it to her. Hey, Aki! Aki, what's up? How we doing, Aki? Yo, why you crying? Do you know something I don't know?
This is already sad, dude. It opened with, here's how many people died in 2004 and 5 and 6 and all this stuff, to game ending themselves. So that was pretty messed up. That's what this introduction to this game was for me. So, hey. Oh, man. So, hey, I hope you're doing good. I'm not, I'm laughing. Oh, got you. Oh, man. Well, good. Hopefully you can stay around for a little bit since, you know, what, it's like 5 in the morning for you right now, I just realized. You nerd. Sorry, it caught me off guard. What caught you off guard? Yo. Yeah, but this is like, so far, I like it, it's just, it's a little hard to follow because the English is a little bit off, so it's like, I'm having to, like, kind of rephrase stuff in my mind to try and make it make sense. But, dang. I can already see where this is going, and it's gonna freaking make me cry, I can already tell. 6? Dude, 6 in the morning? Well, maybe you can listen to this and fall asleep, you know? Just sit here, chill, and then you can fall asleep to my soothing voice. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go.
How about it? Even though I look like this.
Oh, no, that's him.
How about it? Even though I look like this. I'm 20, you know.
Like I thought. Younger.
With just a glance at the license, the girl gave only that reply.
Oh, so these are adults. I thought these were going to be like high schoolers.
Yes, I will. Good. Good. Get some sleep, child. You better sleep right now.
That's doctor's orders. We're playing a game where people are in the freaking hospital terminally ill right now, okay? Don't end up like them because you don't sleep.
With just a glance at the license, the girl gave only that reply. Hey, I don't really get it. It doesn't matter, does it?
Oh.
It doesn't matter, does it? It's only just a bit older.
Or maybe that was him. Ah, whatever.
As always, the girl spoke softly with no expression. Those eyes, while looking at the boring television, I felt that they were also looking at a someplace far away. When the morning temperature taking ended, I got onto the elevator, trying not to be seen by the nurses. Coming to the first floor, deliberately passing through the entrance for outpatients, and I just kept walking out of the hospital. The destination was the place I was taught before. Not the nearby Station A, but the far Station B. It wasn't like I was planning on running away. The 7th floor, or home, there was no one who died outside of those two. Before, that was what I heard. It also seemed that girl called Setsumi had also gone many times to Station B. That was why, for no real reason, I simply felt like wanting to go see that place once. It's not like there's any guards around. Even so, us residents of the 7th floor were different from other admitted patients. While also thinking about the but maybe, I continued walking on the street to the early morning station area. Glancing at hurrying commuters and people going to school, I slowly moved on at a measured pace.
So he snuck out of the hospital then?
After walking a while, taking about 25 minutes, I finally arrived before the station. In terms of bus stops, it was about 4's distance. In a way, there's quite a bit of people around. That was the first impression upon seeing Station B. Because my clothes were pajamas, I stood out somewhat. However, if just like this, I bought a train ticket I felt could, without a single problem, go anywhere. Oh, probably he felt he could go anywhere. Why was it not Station A, but this Station B that was recommended? I didn't know. However, if one were planning to run away, I thought it was a simple thing. Certainly, the girl was also supposed to have come many times, but why was it that she still remained in the 7th floor? Even now, I wondered. So the 7th floor is apparently important. They keep bringing that up. 7th floor's gotta mean something. I wonder if it's whatever her particular illness is. It's probably dealt with on the 7th floor, because then she was like, what brings you to the 7th floor? Is this your first time? Or, this is my second, she said, which he was kind of alluding to that. Or maybe she was. I think she said if you come more than 3 times, that basically means you're dead or something like that. So we just don't know what the 7th floor actually means. Okay. Early morning before the station. While watching the people hurrying by, suddenly, that thought occurred to me. That night, after the lights had been turned off, holding on to a book of manga, unable to sleep, I wandered around the ward alone. Normally, wandering around after lights out would get one scolded badly, but us residents of the 7th floor were given a relative amount of freedom. And with the lights off, the usual lounge was pitch dark. There, I saw her figure. Hey, today you're looking outside? In the dark room, there was a response, but that face remained looking beyond the window. Hold on one second. Gotta answer a text real quick. Okay. Immediately, I started talking about what happened during the day. That reminds me. This morning, I went all the way to the station. Just like you told me, I went to see Station B.
I see.
But the girl's response was no different from the usual. Because she was supposed to have gone before, I had thought that there might have been some kind of reaction, but thinking about that, as well as how she still remained here, did it mean that she really had no intention of running away?
I will soon be able to go home.
Huh? Suddenly, the girl opened her mouth. Words as if she had seen clear through to my heart just now.
But next is the 3rd time after all. So we might not be able to meet anymore.
That's right. Most likely, when she said that she would be Most likely, when she said that she would be able to go home, she was talking about a temporary discharge. She's talking about heaven, isn't she? She's talking about heaven because she mentioned the 3rd time. You don't go home after the 3rd time. That's what she said. No. Okay. In this place called the 7th floor, being admitted more than 3 times, it apparently never happened. Especially, unlike the elderly, when considering the rate of progression of disease, it was even more so for younger patients like us. With that kind of meaning came the words, "We won't meet again." Say. No, it's probably her.
Say, which would you choose?
Choose what?
Which one you plan on dying at? Dude, what is this? Dude, I don't need to cry right now, man. They're gonna make me cry. They're gonna send me down a path to make me cry. I knew this. I put this as an option. I knew it was. I had a feeling it was gonna be sad based off of the art, but
Okay.
Suddenly, hearing the word death, my words caught for just a moment. Well, I haven't thought about it yet.
I see. Well, you're still on your first time.
The girl spoke in a lonely murmur. Of course, I even knew I couldn't be here forever. Like everyone else, going in and out of the hospital, slowly weakening until someday, in the end, either this 7th floor or surrounded by thin smiles, it would come to a choice between those two, probably. I don't want to go home. But I don't want to be here either.
Then what will you do?
Nothing in particular. I won't do anything. While I'm still able to walk on my own, I'll just go somewhere.
Somewhere? You?
Even though it was obvious that if one wanted to run away, one could, this girl still remained on this 7th floor. When I thought about that, I think I had the roles reversed, oh well.
Do you have some other place to go?
You want to pull me back?
Huh?
Or perhaps you want to come with me?
No. I didn't mean it like that.
Then don't ask.
While gazing out the window, the girl spoke indifferently. As always, it had been a conversation where she did not even look in my direction. However, just that time, I saw that her usual expressionless profile seemed sad. Taught that the 3rd temporary discharge would be the last, the first time I've come to the 7th floor. And then, a girl who would soon face her 2nd time. For me, I still couldn't really feel the things that were happening in reality, but someday, would I also come to make such a face? Oh no. From before dawn, rain fell. Occasionally, also changing to either sleet or snow, it lightly continued coming down. Within that, I was in the usual place watching the television. As always, the 7th floor was devoid of people.
Is it interesting?
Nope. Boring. The girl came from the other side. Exchanging only those words, she quietly sat in the folding chair next to me. And then, today also, the two of us began gazing at the television. Surely, the girl was also the same. There was nothing else to do. Nothing else she could do. Ah! Surprisingly, she responded to something on the television. Something the matter?
Not particularly.
The words were the same, not particularly, but it was a response that was different from usual for the girl. Becoming interested, I turned my eyes to the screen. What was on the screen was some kind of nature scene. On a beautiful hill, trees and flowers blended into a landscape. And focused on the screen were a great many white flowers. What is Narcissu about? So Narcissu, so far, I know nothing about it other than that what we've learned so far is it's sad because it opened up with the offing oneself statistics just to be YouTube safe. for like 2004, 2005, 2006, which I'm assuming was for Japan at the time. And then we basically got introduced to the main protagonist and the, I'm assuming is going to be the love interest. It's some girl. And both of them are terminally ill in this hospital, just talking about life and watching TV that's boring. And I can tell I'm going to cry. That's where we're at right now. But I switched to Narcissu so that I could just let my voice chill. I had a feeling this was going to be more chill. I need to let it relax. So then when I go to Ace Attorney, I can be loud and forget all of the freaking tears that I cried here. The manly tears, but tears nonetheless. So, anyway, that's about as much as we know about Narcissu right now. They were flowers I remembered seeing before. They resembled the white flowers even now decorating the room by the window. Are those the same flower? Look, aren't they exactly like these? While speaking, I pointed first at the screen and then towards the window.
They're the same kind, but strictly speaking, they're different.
Giving just a glance at the flowers by the window, the girl once again returned to gazing at the television while answering. To say the truth, even if she denied that they were the same, to me, I didn't know the difference between the two. And anyways, for me, whether the flowers were the same or different, it didn't really matter. Instead of that, the girl normally would never participate in conversation. That girl surprisingly continued with her words. That was why I also tried to maintain the conversation. Are you maybe knowledgeable about this sort of thing?
Not particularly.
Really? But I can't tell the difference. The white flowers blooming beyond the screen, the flowers in the vases beyond the girl's profile. While vaguely looking at both of them, I continued further with my words. So, these are orchids or lilies? Look, they've got a whitish color, right? Even though I had no interest, I managed to continue speaking. However, the girl soon became like usual and fell silent. With her usual expression, she only gazed at the boring screen. And when I had given up on the possibility that she would take up the conversation and once again began to move my eyes back to the television. Narcissus. Huh?
They're Narcissus.
Is it Narcissus or is it Narcissus? Narcissus? I'm gonna say Narcissus because it sounds like like a narcissist, right? We're gonna say it that way. Oh my gosh, the eyes are very sad. But she kind of cute though, huh? While answering, for the first time, she faced me. Swaying her long, waist-length hair, while pointing at the flowers shown on the television, she looked at me. Just like the flowers displayed on the screen, there was a white vinyl bracelet wrapped around a wrist with white skin. The first time that I saw that face, I thought I saw the briefest of smiles. Oh, that was the first chapter. Okay. Interesting. So that was just an introduction to make me just know what's coming. They're just like, hey, guess what? You're about to get punked by emotion. How do you feel about that? Gosh. Okay. I need to take a sip after that. Give me 1 second. Okay. I wonder how many chapters there are. Okay, let's go to this one then. January 16th, 2005. I think that said February. A few days passed, and the winter became even more serious. Out in the world, it was in the middle of what was called examination season. As always, the two of us were watching the television today.
It's boring, isn't it?
Indeed.
An exchange that couldn't even be called a conversation. There were days where the two of us only meaninglessly passed the time. Speaking of which, for you, when was it?
Today.
I see. It's today, huh? Here, the today that we spoke about was what she had told me before, her temporary discharge.
We might not meet anymore.
Ah, that's right. Even if she were to once again return to the 7th floor, just once more was probably the limit. In that time, surely I would also be coming and going between home and this place. For the two of us, that a timing existed for us to meet again was quite unthinkable.
Did you decide?
That which do you want to die at thing? No, not yet.
I see.
She nodded in a slightly lonely way. That expression was probably because she was someone going on their second temporary discharge. While I have yet to realize while I have yet to realize things, the doctors have not discussed my first temporary discharge. That reminds me. In the end, did she decide on her own answer for herself? The patter of slippers came from the hall.
Said to me, the arrangements are done.
Coming here and speaking was some older lady. Most likely, it was the girl's mother. Oh, okay. To me, since I was sitting next to her, the mother bowed her head slightly.
Well, it's about time we'll be going. Are you ready? Well then, excuse us.
Once again, giving me a small bow, the lady made to leave the place. And then, she stretched out her hand to the girl that was her daughter. But the girl didn't make to leave the place. Even when her mother tugged on her hand, for some reason, she didn't make to stand from the folding chair.
What's wrong, Setsumi? It hurts a bit. Huh? Hurts? Where? Your chest? Stomach? Chest. Wait here. I'll go call the doctor now.
In a rush, making a slapping sound with her guest slippers, the lady ran towards the nurse's station. Left in that place was the girl still hunched over in the folding chair, and me. Her condition, or its progression, I knew absolutely nothing about. The things that only I knew were her name was Setsumi, blood type O, I guess. Only the things that were on the white bracelet. However, we were residents of the 7th floor, and at the least, she was worse than me. Say, until the doctor comes, wanna lie down there? As I spoke, I pointed toward the couch. It was something that was placed in a corner of the room from before. Look, I'll support your back.
It's nothing. I'm already fine.
With just that reply, she quickly stood up on her own. Hey, you... Don't force yourself. Faster than I could finish, quickly, she walked out into the hall. Aw. Night after the lights were put out. As always, holding a book of manga, unable to sleep, I wandered around the hospital. And then, with the lights off, the pitch-dark lounge. There, I found her figure. Yo, you're here again? What's wrong? Feeling bad again?
Not particularly.
While looking out the window, that was all the girl replied with. In the end, it seemed that the girl's temporary discharge had been postponed. With that, I didn't know when the next opportunity would be, but most likely the postponement was not in a few days, but weeks. Say, I'm just wondering, but today, were you faking sickness? Yeah, I kind of had a feeling because she didn't want to leave. Well, the term faking sickness itself might have been a bit strange, since, after all, we couldn't really be said to be in a normal condition. The important thing is, you didn't want to go on temporary leave?
I don't understand your meaning.
Well, you won't have to anymore after, right? To that question, she remained silent and gave no reply. From before, she had repeatedly asked me which place I planned to die in. And to that, I had not yet decided. While the girl had said she didn't like home or the 7th floor. You really don't have another place to go, do you?
If so, what about it?
No. Nothing. In the usual lounge, now pitch dark. As always, without even looking my way, the girl sat looking out the window. Even though it was still 11 o'clock, in this place called a hospital, most of the lights were already out. This place was where ordinary and extraordinary days met. Moreover, we were residents of the 7th floor. Already, we could choose nothing outside of the 7th floor or home. And home. From that dark 7th floor window, the girl continued looking out at the outside world. The ordinary world. Still, the buildings and houses shone brightly with light. The roads home were filled with the figures of people hurrying home. I myself had only barely realized my situation, but already I was a resident of the 7th floor, a person of the extraordinary world. Probably I was already unable to return to that other world. The me whose time has stopped. Numerous seasons, white overcast skies, passed without even the need to exchange words with anyone. In the beginning, from the window I watched lively children go to school, people walking quickly. When I tired of that, I always watched the television. There was nothing else to do. Nothing else I could do. Even if outside the window it was snowing, the screen had the sun. Without cold, heat, or pain, a dream would spread before my eyes. Oh, a dream world would spread before my eyes. I sought peace in imaginations. I only greatly increased my knowledge, simply accumulating more and more meaningless trivia, Dude, that's kind of a little too real, though. Holy crap. Oh my gosh.
Hey, yo! Lilith! What's up? Hey, how you doing, kid? Oh my goodness. She here. I didn't know Aki was still here either. I thought she passed out by now. At some point, the things shown on the television lost their reality. Next, in books, in games, and then family. Finally, even my own body. As if watching some stranger, I lost the ability to understand it as real. That was why, when I came to the 7th floor, I wasn't surprised. If I closed my eyes, always, the world would disappear. That's why I thought I was fine with it. Made myself think I was fine. And soon, I would be discharged a second time. The next time I come here, I might not be able to walk on my own. Even though I knew that, I felt my unresisting self to be wretched. I felt myself, who didn't even have a destination, to be ridiculous. Stopping time, stopping my heart, making a large scar on my chest. Okay, so we're in the girl's head now. Okay. And even so, even though I had lived 22 years, I thought it was pathetic. Dude, she's 22? Oh my gosh. Okay. January 29th, the 7th floor, 2005. After a few days more, the cloudy days ended yesterday, and the high winter sky spread wide. Surprisingly, my father came to visit. In the beginning, he had a pained look on his face. However, he said something about my insurance. At that time, his eyes weren't sad.
Well, I have to talk a bit with the doctor.
Saying that, my father went down the hall. He seemed to be heading to that place from before, the gloomy conference room. Once again, I was alone in the hospital room. With nothing to do, I stretched my hands out to the weekly magazines brought for me from the store. They were there along with the fruits and juice that he always brought when visiting. Next to the basket with fruit inside. Just in front of the melons that I hated. Oh! What came into view were car keys. Did he do that on purpose? Shining silver keys. It was the I think that's how you would say that, the coupe? Father was so proud of, with the interior he apparently had modified. Before, I had asked on a whim to borrow it, and he had quickly turned down. Oh, and had been quickly turned down. It was the keys to that car. And in my pajamas, chest pocket, that driver's license. That day, even though it had lost its debut, I had continued to carry the license. It was proof of my once ordinary days. Silently, I grasped the keys. I just went and did it. Even I didn't know the exact reason why. Simply, I just did that. It was like watching a single scene on television somewhere. Then, taking the few days' worth of medicine that I had been given, I just placed them in a bag from the convenience store and headed down the hall. Slipping by the nurse's station, I quickly continued to walk towards the elevator. In my right hand, a plastic bag. In my left hand, the car keys. In my chest pocket, the license that was supposed to have lost its debut hid. In front of the lounge. The next thing that came into sight was the figure of a girl, as always, watching the television. Sitting in a cheap folding chair. Today, she was also boredly looking at the screen. Hey, you. Is that interesting?
Does it look like it?
Nope, not at all. The usual exchange. Her eyes were, as usual, seemingly looking far away. Well then, shall we go together? Huh? While showing her the car keys in my hand, I continued speaking. I also don't like home. I also don't like the 7th floor. So, shall we go together? With that word, the girl stood up from the folding chair. Lightly, her long hair swayed and brushed the tip of my nose. And so, the girl also packed a few days' worth of medicine into a plastic bag. Then, the two of us placed the 7th floor behind us. I turned off the boring television. The shrilly laughing voice of the host was silenced. The two of us, in pajamas, got on the elevator and descended from the highest floor to the first. Dude, I like the kind of motif they have of this television, right? Where it's like they have to watch reality. They have to like watch other people live their lives from like afar, you know? And I like that idea of him turning off the TV as the shrill laughing is going on, almost like it's mocking him, you know? It's like, it's almost poetic, you know what I mean? Just, it's like, because they can't have normal lives and their lives are fleeting from them or whatever. So, dang, he's gonna drive, dude. He just stole his dad's ride to take a girl out, dude. He's such a Chad. Oh my gosh. When we came to the first floor, instead of the entrance, excuse me, what the crap? When we came to the first floor, instead of the entrance for emergencies, normal admittance, and discharges, we deliberately left from the outpatient entrance and headed to the parking lot. The moment we left the building, a cold winter blast struck us in the face. In the parking lot, with few obstructions, the wind felt even stronger. Together, while peering around cautiously, we walked around the parking lot. Then, after searching a while, we finally found Dad's car. It's a pretty nice car. A silver coupe. The car Dad was so proud of that he even changed the interior. Quickly, I inserted the key and opened the door. All the door locks popped open. Hey, you can get in.
All right.
I slammed the door shut. I sank myself into the deep driver's seat. For the girl in the passenger seat, because of her height, even if she sat normally, it was difficult for her to see the front. She's just a shorty, dude. Next, I put the key in my hand into the ignition, and as I turned it, stepped on the accelerator. It was all exactly like what the training center had taught. In moments, the sound of the engine reverberated in the interior. After that, release the parking brake and just let go of the clutch. With this, we can go anywhere. Should be able to go anywhere. Well, here we go. The girl gave a small nod, and in response I shifted into second gear. And quietly the car set off. As the chassis rattled, chassis? Yeah, chassis, rattled from the unfamiliar clutch, slowly it went on. It's shaky, isn't it?
It's the first time in this car, after all.
And while we're on the subject, it's the first time driving since, getting my license.
I see.
Eventually, it appeared before us, the hospital parking lot exit. Just beyond it was a large road. I pulled the car out into the lightless intersection. Nuke? What does nuke mean? From behind came the sound of car horns blaring at us as we suddenly pulled into the lane. The unfamiliar clutch ground when the gears shifted, while the silver coupe ran in fits and starts. Perhaps the cars behind were especially angry. It didn't seem like they would stop honking for a while. Even so, without paying them any particular mind, I drove. The feeling of reality was somehow thin. Hey, you.
What?
Are you afraid?
Being afraid
Would be better.
No, not really.
Still morning, the sun was high. Looking beyond the windshield, the January winter sky was painted so blue, it somehow felt sorrowful. It wasn't like we had a destination. That day, under the winter sky, the car swayed with the unfamiliar clutch. That day, in our pajamas, the two of us aimed for the national road. That winter day. January 19th, 2005, Ibaraki Mito Highway. Around when that so very high sun was turning orange, we continued to drive. Simply at random, the car continued running. And then, when the area turned into an unfamiliar pace, I'm stopping for a bit. Finally, I brought the car to a stop. Outside of the city area, by the roadside somewhere, a lonely place that didn't seem to have much traffic. Stopping the car in a place I didn't even know the name of, I started inspecting the interior. If there were things that would even be the slightest bit useful, we had rushed out without any preparation, but I could see that we would be in trouble very soon. While thinking about that, first, I searched the dashboard in front of me. There really isn't much... Oh, there really isn't much, is there? Just a few hundred yen worth of what appeared to be change from the expressways. The rest were just a few books of manga and a disposable camera. It wasn't like we had a destination, but it seemed that the navigation system installed in the car was broken too. And also, the amount of money I had was about 8,000 yen. And also, the amount of money I had was, while leaving, I had hurriedly stuffed my life savings into my pocket. With that, and adding in the change in front of me, it could barely make 9,000 yen. Of course, it wasn't like I had been expecting to find anything in the car from the start. But with this budget, we'd probably be in trouble real soon. I could definitely believe that we wouldn't find decent lodging. Even saying that, I doubt that the girl had any money.
Is something wrong? No, It's nothing.
Oh, well, it didn't matter. I should have known this from the start. To begin with, it wasn't like we had thought up arrangements or plans before acting. Instead of that, right now, I wanted to move. I didn't want to sit still. Under the now darkening sky, once again the silver coup ran. By the way, are you hungry? As I drove, I spoke to the one sitting next to me. Thinking about it, we hadn't eaten since this morning. For now, let's go to a convenience store.
No.
Hey, don't be so picky. And compared to the 7th floor's food, it absolutely has to be better. At my words, the girl returned silence. Those downcast eyes, their line of sight was on the pink pajamas she wore. Ah, now that you say, that's right. As I spoke, I looked down at my own clothes. Certainly in these pajamas, wherever we went, we'd stand out too much. It wasn't like it was fine inside the car either. But in any case, we had to do something about these clothes. Making that decision, I turned the wheel from the main road and headed into town. After running a while, the place that we came to was some street I didn't know the name of. Surely it must be near the station, since it was a street where about that number of people could be seen. In a place like this, you'd think there'd be one. While glancing around the area searching, I moved the car on, slightly raising my body in the seat while driving. Ah, found one. In a short while, I spotted a coin-operated laundromat. It appeared quite run down, and was in the first floor of a small apartment building. This place might just be perfect. A short distance away from the entrance, I parked the car. All right, just wait a bit.
Uh-huh.
I shut the door with a slam. Leaving the girl, who was making a puzzled face, I headed to the coin-op laundromat on foot. Just passing the automatic doors, my nose picked up the scent of bleach and detergent. Hold on, I need a sippy. 1 second. Okay. Inside, it was just as run down as the exterior, filled with old washing machines and dryers. There's no one around. I muttered those words in the empty shop. There, raising a low sound while spinning, was a single unit in use. Quickly approaching that machine, I started to check the timer. It looked like 200 yen had been inserted, and it was set for 30 minutes. Also, it had been going for only 5 minutes. Most likely, until it was about done, the person was passing time somewhere. With that deduction, once again from the entrance, I looked around for someone that seemed like that sort of person. Then, making sure that no one was in sight, I placed my hands on that revolving dryer's door, and suddenly opened it. Is he gonna steal clothes? The machine rumbled to a sudden stop. Opened in the middle of a drying cycle, the machine was forced to stop temporarily. Ignoring the blast of heat and damp air, I took out a mass of half-dry clothing from inside. Then, carrying it just like that in both hands, I looked around once more before I put the shop behind me. I opened the car door and got in. He did, he just straight up stole clothes. Okay. Seeing both of my hands filled with laundry, the girl raised a bit of a surprised voice. However, paying no heed to that, I threw them in the back seat. Well, we're going. I started up the engine again. With one hand on the wheel, I eyed the pile of laundry I had thrown in the back. At a glance, it was all flashy-looking jeans and sweatshirts. All the sizes seemed to be on the large side. They were still wet, but inside the car, with the heat from the vents, it'd probably be dry soon. Later, change into something you like. For those words also came no particular reply. She simply looked at the pile of laundry. Well, what else could we do?
I know.
Even for me, it wasn't like I did this because I liked it. The money that we held wasn't like we were sent on an errand with it. However, with what we had on hand now, buying new clothes would have been a tight situation. When the face of the moon really came out, and we had driven for a while, I stopped the car near some park somewhere, excuse me. It was most likely some kind of children's park, tucked in the middle of a residential neighborhood. In the middle of that, I began to search through the clothes stolen earlier. Most likely because of the heating in the car, the laundry was totally dry is what that's supposed to say. Looks like it really is all guy stuff. Exactly as when I had glanced at them, it was all gaudy jeans and sweats. Most likely it was someone about my age, and size-wise, something close. And then, while still sitting in the driver's seat, I grabbed a pair of suitable jeans and sweatshirt and started to change. Hey, you should change into something too. But not here. Do it somewhere else. Don't you dare pull a chaos head in front of me right now. I will freaking get triggered.
They're all too big.
Then you're going to always be in pajamas?
All right.
With a reluctant reply, the girl took hold of the pair of jeans and opened the door. Hey, where are you going?
To change.
With just that answer, she began walking toward the restroom that could be seen in the park just ahead. By herself at night? That's kind of sketch, dude. But I mean, yeah, you can't change in the car right there. That would have triggered me. So, I'm triggered either way, I guess I find myself. The door opened again with a click. Hey there, that was quick. In moments, the girl returned. The pink pajamas that she had been wearing up until now was in her hand, and she had changed into jeans and a white sweatshirt. Well, it's good that you managed to put something on. There was no reply. It was something I saw coming. The size was too much and draped rather heavily on her. Since the jeans were too long, the legs were rolled up a number of times, while the top sweatshirt was in the same way folded over.
The pajamas were better.
Well, don't say that. It's a bit warmer this way. At my words, she gave me just the slightest dissatisfied look. I guess something more feminine would have been better?
Not particularly.
the girl's usual response. Even though I had thought she was dissatisfied with the poofy sweatshirt, soon she returned to being expressionless. Interesting. Suddenly, it started raining. As if it had forgotten how to stop, rain spilled from the cold January sky. Looking from inside the car, countless raindrops on the windshield. One by one, they would grow too big to stick. A number would gather, overflow, and turn into a rivulet? Then, while flowing down, they would involve other rivulets and flow even more. The two of us just sat gazing at that sort of rain from inside the car. In some parking lot somewhere, a lonely place in the mountains. Having finished shopping at a convenience store, we were spending the night. On the menu for each of us, 2 nigiri, 500 milliliter of pokari, and half of an order of fries. It's been a while since having this stuff, huh? With one hand holding the convenience store nigiri, the girl murmured. Thinking about if normally, it wasn't all that splendid, but compared to the food on the 7th floor, it was good enough. And then, when both of us reached out towards the fries, suddenly the girl's hand stopped. Is something wrong?
Not particularly.
While answering, her line of sight turned toward the whitely fogged windshield. There by the roadside, a number of white flowers could be seen. White flowers soaked by the rain. Oh, that's the lilies they saw on TV, right? I didn't know whether they were planted by someone or were there naturally, but those flowers seemed familiar. Those were... Narcissus?
Narcissus. They're also called daffodils.
Oh, daffodils. Okay. Ah, those were daffodils. I didn't know too much about plants and all, but daffodils? I had at least heard of the name before. And also, I recalled that even though the girl would normally speak only rarely, she would uncharacteristically join in a conversation on this topic. That's why I went along and continued to speak. And, I guess these are also different from those two?
Strictly speaking, they're different.
They're quite rare things then, aren't they?
Not particularly. They're everywhere.
Are daffodils supposed to be like a representation of people or something like that, maybe? I'm wondering, I'm trying to think. Because they're not particularly special, they're everywhere. They're the same but different. Okay. Everywhere like where? For me, it wasn't like I put very much meaning in the statement. It was intended simply from the flow of the conversation as a natural question. And yet, she thought for a moment, then slowly opened her mouth.
West.
West?
Awaji Shima is famous.
Hey, wait! Awaji Shima, you mean... Just how far away do you think that is from here? For someone who had only just started driving like me, I couldn't even make a guess. Most likely, it was easily around 700 kilometers, and even using the expressway, I couldn't even begin to estimate the time it would take. First thing, considering our funds, it certainly didn't seem enough.
Even if we stayed off the expressways and used the smaller roads, the cost of gasoline itself was ominous. Look, don't say unreasonable things now. There's no way we could go to such a place, right?
Who said anything about wanting to go?
Eh?
I was asked, so I simply answered.
With just that answer, the girl once again gazed beyond the windshield at those flowers. The glass inside the car, cold from the rain, was fogged white. She cast her gaze beyond that, or even that. It wasn't as if I wanted to go there also. However, it also wasn't as if I had another place to go. I mean, you stole your dad's car, you stole some people's clothes, you freaking... they got convenience store food. So, what, they're gonna go to this field of flowers or something like that? Okay. I guess we'll move forward then. Let me take a drink real quick. All right. The me whose time has stopped. Only increasing my knowledge, simply increasing the number of meaningless values, simply desiring only information from the television screen. Eventually, the real grew faded, turned hollow. But I liked looking at maps. Cars, trains, things that would take me places. I liked them. Spreading maps upon the narrow bed. Tracing route after route. Tracing. Sedans, coups, convertibles. I also rode on many different kinds of cars. That ever-continuing Route 1. I ran on and on upon it. Indigo blue sky and beautiful shoreline. I ran all the way to the places painted in my dreams. Gently going around the curve traced by a cape, under the burning sunlight, dashing to the brilliant white beach. If I just closed my eyes, I could go anywhere. Scenery that I had never seen before would float before me as I thought about lands that I would never be able to go to. Without any meaning, I simply increased my knowledge. Hollowly, I accumulated only yearning. Interesting. 21st of January 2005. A sky where the rain had let up. Flowing by at an amazing speed, high clouds. From the ground, the still damp asphalt gave a unique sha noise. Within all that, as always, we continued driving on. Without a destination, simply just driving on. It wasn't like we were headed to that Awajishima we had spoke about last night. For one thing, as a problem before that, we probably didn't have the gasoline money. While pondering about that, I continued driving straight along the unknown road. But where was this, I wonder? Suddenly, I wound up thinking about it. From the start, I wasn't all that good with geography, but all the place names were ones that I had never seen before. I had been planning on driving onward in any case, but with the navigation system dead, I knew even less. Before I knew it, I was peering at the signs in the area while I drove. I don't really know.
What?
No, just Just wondering where this is. The girl spoke to me when I looked around, and I lightly replied. Well, most likely, even if I asked her, she wouldn't have known, probably. Iruma of Saitama-ken. Eh?
At the next intersection, if you go right, Route 16, you'll go out to Hachioji.
You know? Did you live here before?
Not particularly. It's not that.
That was a surprise. No, instead of surprising, why she knew so much was mysterious. No matter how you looked, she didn't seem the type to get in a car and go around. Then, maybe from here to that place, Awajishima, you know the way?
I don't understand what your question means.
Well, you see, without getting on the expressway, we might be able to get there using only the smaller roads, right? Look, the gasoline costs, our money might be even... Oh, look, the gasoline costs. Our money might be enough after all. Do you want to go? Oh, that was her.
Do you want to go?
No, it's not like I meant that, but...
Then don't ask.
With those final words, the girl once again fell silent. In her usual cold way, she remained staring out the window. I had the feeling that what those eyes were looking at was not the scenery flowing by before her, but a much farther place. Those words, "Don't ask," from before. Just what did they mean, I wonder? If I had answered that I planned on going, what would she have answered? Without a destination, we simply traveled. From the start, we hadn't any plans or schedules. Simply, we just hated both the 7th floor and our shallow homes. But for me, at the least, just for me, it didn't matter what. I probably wanted something to give me direction. January 22nd, 2005. The roaring and crashing of waves. It's cold, isn't it?
Indeed.
Some beach I didn't know the name of. When I noticed, we were headed out toward the sea. I had intended to head west, but it seemed at some point I wound up heading south. The wind whistled. A beach with a pitch-black sky and a strongly blowing cold wind. The two of us left the car and stood gazing at the dark sea. As always, the girl looked far away with the downcast air, at where the black sky and sea merged at the horizon. And then, after watching the sea for a while, slowly, she began walking to the water's edge.
Say, what do you think would happen?
Oh. Yeah, there you go. I don't understand the meaning of your question.
Do you think I would die comfortably if I went out into the sea like this?
Her back was still turned to me. Words as she continued walked to the water's edge. Continued walking to the water's edge. The third time was the last. There was no fourth. Probably, it would come to picking between the 7th floor and home. It seemed no one has escaped that. Those were words the girl had once passed to me. And the girl was on her second, had said that she wanted neither home nor the 7th floor. Already, it was after she had passed it to me. Already, her task was over. That was why I thought it meant that. Who knows? I've never drowned before.
Then, if, right now, I were to go into the sea, would you stop me?
While speaking, she turned around and looked at my face, placing the moon floating in the pitch-black sky to her back. The gaze that was always looking at some faraway place was looking straight at me. I don't know. Not until that time.
Indeed.
And then, turning her back to me, once again facing the sea, she slowly started walking. Hey, you.
What?
Is it that you want me to stop you? Aw. At my words, the girl stopped just a few steps before the breaking waves. The strong wind misted up the spray from the waves, striking her feet. If you want me to stop you, I'll stop you.
Not particularly. It's not that.
Then I don't have to stop you, right? For that question also, there was no reply. However, the feet that stopped did not go further. That was why I thought that was her reply. A high, high sky that could only be found in winter. Stained, heart-wrenchingly blue, with a strong wind that whistled across the elevated rail line. Reflecting that blue sky was the metallic hood of the running silver coupe. I was gripping the steering wheel, and the girl sat in her usual way in the passenger seat. Where this was, I didn't know, but as a more real problem, in moments, we were going to run out of gasoline. From the start, we hadn't had that much money, but from purchases at convenience stores, our remaining funds were even less now. Now, there were only 7,000. Of course, for this car, I didn't know how many liters it took, but I thought we probably had enough to fill the tank once. It wasn't as if we had a destination or anything, but losing our legs would mean we would be stuck. I'll go get some gas.
I see.
While speaking, I turned the wheel and headed toward the gas station in front of us. Welcome! Will it be credit card or cash? With cash. Will it be regular or high octane? Regular? High octane? I didn't really understand. Of course, when it came to this car, there were lots of things that I didn't know. But since I had only just gotten my license, I knew very little about what this sort of thing was in general, or this sort of thing in general. There we go. What shall it be? I hesitated to speak while the part-time clerk waited for my answer from the other side of the window. And just when I was about to say it didn't matter, the girl in the passenger seat spoke.
Regular.
Huh? Yeah, regular. Yes, regular. Cash. Full tank. Will that be alright? Yes, please. Yes, certainly. With a cheerful reply, the attendant began to skillfully use the gasoline pump. From the window open about 10 centimeters came the distasteful smell of gasoline. Distasteful? I always like the smell of gasoline. Not you messing up. I mess up all the time, okay? Have you not been listening this whole time? I mess up constantly, yo. I don't want to hear it from you on my 500 sub stream, alright? Say, regular is fine for this? At the question, the girl remained silent. Instead, she quietly pointed at the price listing on the pump. Of course, this was the cheaper one. I didn't really know much about this, but I didn't think there was that much difference. And then, there was the meter on the gas pump, before my eyes, reporting the amount used. 25, 26, 27, 28. I just came back. What do you mean you just came back? You haven't been watching this whole time? Why haven't you been watching this whole time? You should have been watching since this started. I don't care if you were in school or something. You should have been watching the whole time. Jeez, I'll tell you, these people sometimes. They call me friends, and then they don't even watch my stuff. They just go off and do whatever they're doing. That digital display was counting up ferociously. Did I screw up? Looking at those numbers, I began to get nervous. Just before, I had wound up saying full tank on a whim, but the amount of money we had on hand wasn't all that much. Putting together all the change, it was about 7,000. Of course, I had no idea how large this car's tank was.
I was busy.
That's what you sound like.
I was busy.
If there wasn't enough money, what would happen? Going by the price list shown, I believed we had enough for about 60 liters, but 38, 39, 40, 41. Even now, the meter was coming up without slowing down, counting up without slowing down. Under normal conditions, it would have been something I wouldn't have worried about, but as I continued watching, I grew more and more nervous. Dang it, it's still going? Before I knew it, the words tumbled out. It's okay, I'll stop now. Or did she say that? Huh?
This is a 50 liter.
Just as she said, when the meter was between 47 and 48, it stopped. Oh, that was her. Following that, the sound of a receipt being printed ran out. And once again, the part-time clerk came back. Stop mocking me, you old man. Now I get to do it live. Dude, I did it. I was doing it before in Sky. I was doing it through GIFs, and now I get to do it live, dude. Oh my goodness. You actually get to hear me freaking roast you in person. Kind of, sort of. You get to hear my beautiful voice roast you in person. How's that feel? That's what you get, gremlin. Let's see. Following that, the sound of the receipt being printed ran out, and once again, the part-time clerk came back. Sorry for the wait. It comes to 52.40 yen. Here. From my pocket, I took out and handed over a 5,000 yen bill with a crumpled 1,000 bill. Here is your change of 760 and your receipt. Thank you very much. Putting the clerk's bright voice behind us, I once again pulled the car out onto the road before us. Once again, the silver coup ran. With this, I felt the urgent fear of the gas tank to be gone for the moment. And Our remaining funds was just about 2,000. Dang, they're running out of money, dude. Running out of money. I was also worried about that, but I was also curious about what happened just before. Hey, are you... Could it be that you know a lot about cars?
Not particularly.
Not particularly. Didn't you just say this was a 50-liter car? Or 50 liters before? Of course, this much might just have been a guess, or something that was common knowledge. However, previously the girl also knew about the roads. Also nagged by this fact, I took out the car registration on the dashboard. You would of course know that this, you would know this car's name, right?
Is that a question?
Well, you can think of it as a quiz. Integra Type R Coup. That's correct. And the specs?
99 model, 5-speed transmission, maximum output 200 horsepower.
Holy frick, dude. She's freaking smart, dude. Gosh, dang. She was like a tomboy when she was like not dying. Holy crap. She knows all about cars, dude. She knows more about cars than I do. Well, that's not saying much because I don't know a ton about cars. I know enough to hurt myself, that's about it, but I know how to change oil. I know how to replace a tire. Know how to do all that. Too bad you're broke. Okay, look. He stole this money from his dad and then also had money from his friggin' like life savings. So they only had like 8,000 yen, which is like roughly, I think, $800. I think. Okay? Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. I don't need to hear them comments right now, okay? We're waiting for this to get sad again. Then you'll feel bad. Then you'll feel bad that they're broke when they're friggin' dying. Okay? I hadn't thought that she would really answer. My eyes couldn't help but follow the words on the registration, and my hand, as the girl flatly continued speaking, in my hand as the, whatever. Total length, 43, oh, this is her. Total length, 4380 millimeters, I think.
Total width, 5 millimeters. General displacement, 1797 centimeters.
Or somethings.
Do you want me to go on?
At least he knows how to steal. Yeah, right. He's a freaking thief. Yeah, he just like, you must have been gone during that time, but his dad left his keys on the table in his freaking hospital room, and he just took them, and then he went to this girl that he'd been seeing in the like lobby area where you can talk to other patients, and he's just like, hey babe, you want to take a ride? And she just went with him. He freaking picked up some girl in his dad's car, and they just stole it, and they're riding around with his dad's money. Freaking, they stole clothes. They're actually wearing other people's clothes they stole from a laundromat. They're freaking thieves. But dude's such a freaking, what a Chad, dude, you know? What a Chad. Does that work? Does that work? Is that how you pick up girls? Is that a thing?
No, that's enough.
Oh, no, that's enough. Correct. As I replied, I returned the registration to its place. Unbelievably, all the specs were exactly as recorded. It was very much something that I didn't think could be memorized. If asked why someone would, I couldn't begin to imagine. What a loser! What a loser. Oh my gosh. But right before my eyes, this girl answered. Moreover, considering the roads and flowers from before, I could believe that she knew about a wide variety of things. Hey, why do you know so much?
No particular reason. It's because I'm older than you.
Heck yeah, pull the older card, baby. Then you don't gotta answer nothing. You just say, I'm like older than you, and you're like a child. So it works every time. Works every time.
She learned how to do it. She already learned how to do that tactic. She got the memo. She understood the mission. She understood the assignment. With just that answer, once again, the girl fell silent. No, that's not how you pick up girls. I don't know. Maybe, never mind. I'm not even gonna answer you. I was gonna answer you, but I'm not going to no more. I'm not even gonna. Too tired. Gazing out the window, she didn't give off an air that she would answer any new questions I raised. Older. It really didn't look it, but those were also the girl's words from before. Name, Setsumi. Blood type, O. Those were the words written on her white vinyl bracelet. And that she seemed to be older. That was the little information I knew of her. Dude, okay, I'm gonna foresee into the future. Is she gonna get into an accident while they're out right now and get badly injured, and the only things he knows about her is that her name is Setsumi and that she needs O blood type? Is that gonna be a thing? Dude, I'll freaking cry, bro. Gosh, don't do it to me. That'll make me sad. He'll be like, that's the only thing I know. It'll be real sad. You can't even pick up girls. Don't tell me what I can do. I can do whatever the frick I want. You don't get to tell me what I can do or what I can't do. Don't tell me what I'm capable of. All right, let's go. And that she seemed to be older. That was the little information I knew of her. When the sun was slowly setting, the silver coup continued running. Without a destination, without a place it needed to go to, just simply moving forward. The issue of gasoline was fine, but the remaining money had mostly disappeared. Even counting the change, it was around 2,000 yen. Thinking in terms of buying meals at convenience stores, it would last about 3 or 4 days. Hey, what should we do from now on?
I don't understand the meaning of your question.
I mean, we don't have much money left.
And so?
And so? The girl was as she always had been. She spoke while bringing the nigiri just bought from the convenience store to her mouth. Let me rephrase it. You are bad at picking up girls. You don't even know? What the frick do you know? You don't know? You don't know what kind of freaking... What's the cool thing that the freaking kids your age say? Like little freaking 2-year-olds? What are they saying nowadays? I got that freaking Riz, kid. You don't know. You don't freaking know. You don't freaking know. Don't even try me. Dude, I got so much freaking charisma, dude. I'm like freaking Miles Morales in the freaking Into the Spider-Verse thing where he goes up to Gwen, he puts his hand on her shoulder, and then he's just like, hey. Don't tell me what I can do. Don't tell me what I can do. And also, just by continuing to drive like this, without a doubt, the gasoline was being used up. In reality, doing nothing, just standing still, might have been better. However, doing nothing, being unable to do anything, just staying put was painful. While thinking that, I kept driving. 0 Riz. Wow. Wow, cool comeback, dude. Maybe I have 0 Riz, but you have like 0 brain. You have like 2 brain cells trying really hard to work together, just constantly rubbing against that, and your tiny little skull just constantly rubbing together, trying to make electricity happen in there, you know? Just desperately holding on for dear life, so whatever. At least my giant freaking wrinkly brain is better than yours, so whatever, dude. From previous experience, driving on the smaller roads, it was about just 3 days before the gasoline ran out. The remaining 2,000 yen used to buy food from the convenience store was also 3-4 days probably. Clearly, the end of things was coming into sight. Hey you,
That place. Awajishima, was it? You want to go there? Miles had 0 riz in that scene. You don't freaking... Whatever, dude. Maybe you're just not cool. Maybe that's your problem. Okay? Maybe you just don't know how to socialize. I don't know what to tell you. There was no reply. Just the usual gazing out the window as always. I might want to go a bit, maybe. Why? Well, that's... Of course, from the start we hadn't dashed out of the 7th floor with goals or plans. That was why for me, going west, east, or wherever it was, it didn't matter. I was sure any place would have been fine. I just wanted some goal or destination. When the day completely turned into night, I was in some pachinko parlor's parking lot. Of course, I wasn't planning on making money off pachinko or slots. 0 brain, ironic coming from a person that keeps messing up sentences and can't even tell which characters he's playing. Okay, bro, listen here, okay? I want you to pay attention to me real quick. I want you to pay attention. Have you seen any names pop up on the screen, ever? Do you see names pop up with what they're saying or no? Ever? Do you see it? No, you don't. So it's harder than it looks, alright? And also, I've been doing this. You want to look at that number. Look at that streaming number. You see the time ticking up one by one? I know, counting's hard, but go ahead. Try counting it. See what that says? That says almost 7 hours. I've been doing this for 7 hours, you child. So don't even try and freaking roast me, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Of course, I wasn't planning on making money off of pachinko or slots. With this measly 2,000 yen, I knew I didn't stand a chance. However, if it were just 10 or 20,000 yen, it should be easy to steal that much. He's gonna steal again? Jeez. Bro, he just went full degenerate, I guess. They're just little thieves. That was from my previous travels through pachinko parlors, my guess. With just that much, for the moment, it would be fine. And from that, we might even be able to get to that Awajishima. Awajishima, I think is how you say that. That was why I spoke about my plan to the girl. How about it? Want to try? Not my fault you decide to do a stream with more than 1 hour. Yeah, but it still leads credence to the fact that this is hard and my poor vocal cords are just getting shredded, okay? So, you know what? Your opinion's invalid and wrong and dumb. How's that feel? No. I see. All right. It was what was expected, but I was plainly refused. From the start, it wasn't as if I was expecting anything from the girl. It wasn't as if I had sought out her help. Explaining my plans to her was more like a declaration. Well then, wait a bit. Leaving her in the car, I walked towards the pachinko parlor alone. Inside the unexpectedly crowded shop, there were a number of machines, ball dispensers, and a fair amount of people. Here and there were also a number of stacked cash boxes. Oh, he's gonna just grab one of those and they're gonna see him. They're gonna see him and they're gonna try to arrest him, aren't they? Message retracted, what'd you say? What'd you say, huh? What'd you say? Say it to my face, you coward. Say it to my face, you coward. It might just be right. Or it might have just been right. Making that decision, I headed toward the slot corner that was my target. After a while, scouting from the aisle. From examining the area, I found one machine.
some middle-aged man who definitely looked like an office worker had stacked 4 boxes by his feet, and above his head had another 2 stacked. Moreover, it was a corner machine, and the neighboring machines were empty. From what I had seen from before, he also didn't seem to have come with friends or acquaintances. The conditions were lined up. Most likely in that state, even if 1 box by his feet were stolen, he wouldn't notice right away. If it was like similar shops, it should be worth some 20,000 yen. If we had just that. I simply waited intently for the office worker-like person to head to the restroom. You should be grateful I'm keeping you company while doing your stream? Why? Why would I be grateful for that? How much self-importance do you need to have, you gremlin? Yo, don't you have someone else to bother right now? Don't you have someone else to bully right now? Not that your bullying's working, but I'm just saying. I feel like your energy would be used better elsewhere, but, you know. Obviously, you don't want to listen to this story, so, you know, whatever. You just came here to pick on poor little old me, so... Poor little me, person who never does anything wrong. I'm just always a nice guy, just always chilling. Just always chilling, and you come over in here and just poke me with a stick or something. Eventually, about when 30 minutes had passed, finally the man stood up from his seat. Quickly, following after, I went to the restroom to make sure. Then in a rush, I quickly returned to the slot machine. Next, while checking the people who were playing the slots and the shop staff, I slowly approached the machine. Then, in order to avoid suspicion, acting perfectly natural, I pulled up a cash box at my feet. At that instant, a tremendous sound raised as the slot coins scattered on the floor. Pulled it up. Was the plan. No, certainly I raised it up, once, with these hands. However, unable to support the weight, I wound up dropping the entire box on the floor. And then, all eyes looked over, wondering what caused the loud racket. Oh no, oh no, oh no, he's gonna get arrested. Then what's she gonna do? I am very important. Yeah, I did come to bother you. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Try harder, then. Try harder, because I'm not even bothered. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I thought I heard the sound of voices. Felt the presence of people running over. However, those voices were heard from behind me. Already, by that time, I was 2 meters in front of the shop exit. I slammed the car door behind me. While panting heavily, I started the engine in a big rush and slammed on the gas. Turning the wheel, I hurriedly pulled the car out. At that time, there was a rough, metallic grinding sound. Yeah! Maybe because I had driven up into a curb or something, just that moment, I wound up ramming the rear. That gotti sound was the nasty sound of the body scraping. Ew. However, there wasn't time to worry about that. I drove out onto the road in front of us. While rubbing my chest, which was almost out of breath, I drove the silver coup along the now totally dark road. Says the one that was trying to come up with comebacks. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. This is right off the top of my dome. I'm freaking destroying you right off the top of my dome. What are you talking about? And all you have to say is, no you. That's all you got. I mean, it's a pretty powerful move, I must say, okay? But also, it's not as clever, okay? It's not as clever as what I'm doing here, okay? I'm reading, which, by the way, is a translation that's not even properly English. I'm having to, like, fill in blanks, okay? On top of just absolutely decimating you right now, so I don't know what you're talking about. You doing the girl voice always catches me off guard.
What do you mean it catches you off guard? You're not expecting that? What do you mean?
It's so shot right now, too. I can't hardly do it. Usually I can do it a little higher than that, but my voice is too shot right now. I was a bit worried about the spot that was hit before, but for now, getting away from that place had priority. Then, driving about 10 minutes, about when we were totally clear of the pachinko parlor, I stopped the car by some roadside and began inspecting that place that was hit earlier. Oh no.
Is it okay?
It's probably nothing major. From the passenger seat, the girl called to me, sounding just a tiny bit worried. While I inspected the damaged area, I answered. Looking at it, the rear bumper was slightly dented and the muffler's tip was a bit cracked. With just this, there probably wouldn't be a problem driving. Phew. Feeling relief, I let out a sigh. Shut up! Make me. You can't. You can't do it, not on my own stream. You have no power here. Oh my gosh. So close. Immediately, I recalled the events in the pachinko parlor. I had failed with just a little bit more to go. But if I did it well, the next time I thought I could succeed. Wait, you're gonna try and steal again? Bro, they're gonna see your face. They're gonna know now. They're gonna know that you were trying to do something. That was you were way too suspicious, dude. That was way too suspicious. You couldn't do that. They're gonna immediately catch you, dude. And then you'll leave her all alone in the car by herself. I figured that even though I hadn't been able to carry the cash box, that was only because I hadn't lifted heavy things in a while. If I were prepared from the start, I could probably manage.
You're being mistaken.
Huh?
The you now should be different from the you from then, or before.
The girl spoke words as if she were seeing clear through me.
However, with a weight like that, you shouldn't think of it as being the same.
Most likely, what the girl was saying was right. But I didn't want to admit it. But the me now was different from the me from before. Certainly, with my strength reduced by this much, it was hard to believe I would succeed. I do in fact have power. I can just leave. Yeah, whatever. You'll be back. You'll be back. You'll be back. They always come crawling back. Then, what should I do? To that question, there came no answer. Just quiet gazing at the dark sky beyond the window. That probably was telling me to give up. Aw. Dang. So is there only 4 chapters then? In this particular first one? Interesting. Alright. So he's gonna try and go back. Or maybe not. Maybe that was her telling him not to. I guess we'll see in the next chapter here. So, dang. He's gonna get... I just don't... The only thing I care about is that girl. That's the only thing I care about. If he gets caught, then he freaking deserves it. Whatever. Okay? He's being a little thief or whatever. But she's so pure. So wholesome. Must protect. We must protect. Alright, chapter 4. Gotta take a sippy first, though, one sec. Dang, I'm out of my hydration mixture. Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I will probably come back. Can't leave you here being a loner. What the frick ever, dude. What the frick ever. You're a loner, too. Don't even try me. Okay? I don't want to hear it. But yeah, you right. Us loners have to stick together. He's a loser. He's not a loser. He's dying. What are you saying? he might deserve it, but he's not a loser. He's dying. He just wants to go on a trip before he dies, dude. Just wanted to get away so he didn't rot in a hospital. And so he took a girl with him. This poor kid. Stopping time. Stopping my heart. Days of simply gathering knowledge. Days of gazing at maps. Closing my eyes. Traveling to unknown towns. One day, on a monthly magazine I always bought, my eyes stopped on a photo decorating the back cover. It was a female model wearing a flashy swimsuit. Shot at the water's edge with that sort of pose. What's that sort of pose? What does that mean? With the emerald sea I always saw in my dreams behind her back, she was smiling. I was sure we were around the same age. With that exceptional style, happy and relaxed, directing a smile at me. I don't think I was particularly envious. For one thing, I didn't have a swimsuit, and didn't even have any urgent need to have one. For me, if I had pajamas, that was enough. Numerous seasons, white overcast skies, passed without even the need to exchange words with anyone. That day, first year of middle school in June, the first day I was admitted into a hospital. Still a loser. I am not a loner. You absolutely don't even... Okay. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you be for right now, because I just keep destroying you, and I have a heart, okay? I can't just keep piling on you right now, especially while I'm reading and my brain is like focused right now, okay? But you're wrong about him being a loser. You know what? You're a loser. How's that feel, huh? How's that feel? How do you like it? I remembered that I had ordered a swimsuit, recalled the swimsuit from a number of years before. I remembered the swimsuit that had lost its debut that day. Taken out of a trunk for the first time in years, a school swimsuit that was still brand new. Taking off my usual pajamas, nervously, I put on that blue swimsuit. It was a perfect fit. Even though how many years have passed, it fit as if just now I had ordered it. Towards my figure, the monthly magazine's model directed her smiling face at me, smiled with the emerald sea to her back. If I'm a loser, then you're a loser as well? Oh, of course. No, I've already owned that, though. I just make it cool. Okay? I just make it work. You don't know how to make it work. You're just a loser? I'm a cool loser, okay? There's a difference. There's a difference between us. We are not the same. I'm not like other girls, okay? With that exceptional style, happy and relaxed, directing a smile at me. That was saddening. I didn't think I was particularly envious. However, to be honest, I really might have admired her. Because I know that it was impossible. I might have yearned for it even more so. But the large scar on my chest advised me to give up. Aww. My lifelong companion told me to make do with the world in my closed eyes. Gosh dang, that's so depressing. No, frick me, man. January 22, 2005. When the sun slowly slanted, staining the western sky orange, as always, we continue to drive. What should we do now? Our money was for the most part tight. Say, you. When I was thinking about that, surprisingly, the girl spoke up, or spoke to me. You can go take baths? Right now, outside of long baths, I haven't been told to stop. I see. Something similar to me, then. What she was saying was probably whether the doctors have stopped me from taking baths or not. Especially for kidney and digestive disorders, where their tubes were used, baths were often banned. Thinking about it that way, at the least, the girl probably had a circulatory problem like I did. What? Did you want to go take a bath? Problem?
No. I also want to take one.
Even so, financially speaking, stopping at a hostel or hotel was out of the question. Well then, shall we look for a bathhouse someplace?
Bathhouse?
Something like that. We still have the money for it.
On second thought, I'm fine.
What? You're fine? Since that day when we left from the 7th floor, 3 days had already passed. There, bathing was done twice a week, and in order to wipe the body, each day there were 2 warm sponge baths. Well, because of the season, we didn't sweat and we were mostly in the car, so didn't particularly get dirty, but... Is it that you're embarrassed about the bathhouse, so you don't want to go? Oh, yeah, because of the scar. Yeah. Dude, that freaking sucks. Gosh. Well, I guess it's just stinky time then. We're just going to be stinky forever. No baths, baby. There's no parents to tell us what to do. I mean, we're adults anyway. We're like 20 and 22, but whatever, dude. We're just going to be stinky bandits together in a car together. Just baking, just basking in our own stink, dude.
Not particularly. I didn't mean that.
The sun had completely set, and a large moon showed its face in the sky. After that, driving for a while, I found a place that looked like a school somewhere. Here might be just right. I stopped the car on the roadside near the entrance. Then, I began fishing through that mass of laundry that had been left in the back seat. I was sure there were 2 or 3 towels. So, pushing aside the clothes that didn't matter, I took up what felt like a towel. It had the words, Shirashi Construction printed on it, most likely some marketing thing, as it was a shabby towel. Well, wait a bit. The girl looked at me questioningly. Holding 2 of the shabby towels, I headed to the school in front of us. Climbing over the closed gate, I peered around the area for the place I was looking for. So you're telling me that you haven't showered? Nah, dude, they've been doing this for like 3 days. They've been in the car for 3 days. Just basking in their own stench, dude. That's why they're wanting to take a bath, but she doesn't want to because she has a scar on her chest. But that's why I said they're just going to have to be stinky bandits. Although it looks like he's trying to do something. Oh, shoot, I was probably supposed to read that. Wait, climbing... Well, I can't read that. The thing's too small now. Oh, well, we missed that one.
There it is.
After a while, I found the faucet that I was looking for. It was probably there for the gardens. The faucet squeaked loudly. Turning the faucet, the water flowed out strongly, cold enough that it felt like it were slicing through one's body. Then, I wet the towels and firmly wrung them out. I returned to the car, slamming the door closed. Sorry for the wait. Here. Taking one of the 2 damp towels I carried, I gave one of them to the girl. Aw, that's kind of nice. They need soap though, dude. Can't just have water. Then, taking off the sweatshirt I wore on top, I went ahead and started to wipe my body. In the car interior, while warmed from the heater, the feel of the chilly, damp towel felt good. You don't have to hold back. Wipe your body. It's cold and feels good, you know?
All right.
At first, the girl had stayed unmoving with a sense of hesitation. But with that answer, she slowly took her hands to the buttons on her clothes. Whoa, 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 go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Don't stay in the car. That's freaking weird. Don't be weird. Floppy dress, shirt, and jeans. Unlike me, she placed her hand within her clothes and wiped her body that way. Hey. Okay, that's a little safer, I guess. Something the matter?
Don't look.
Sorry. That's right. Holding the towel in her hand, the girl murmured with her clothes partially off. Okay, dude, don't be freaking weird now. I thought we were gonna dodge that. This is supposed to be freaking depressing, not lewd. So don't. She made a face with just the slightest bit of reluctance and embarrassment. It was the first time I saw her with that expression. In the cramped car, the two of us faced our backs to each other. How about it? Feels good, doesn't it? It was just turning totally dark, and the interior was dimly lit. How did she get the scar? We don't know yet. I'm thinking that she had surgery done or something. Because that's what she was saying in that prologue for this 4th chapter. She was saying something like that she would look at the swimsuit model on a catalog that she was reading that was smiling at her or whatever. And she was like, I'm not really envious, but at the same time, she knew she couldn't be like her because she'd always have that scar, you know? Which is freaking sad. Gosh, my heart. Did they even steal money while thinking of running away? Well, I mean, technically he did. Yeah, he stole his dad's money, but that was all that he had. It was like, it was 8,000 and he had 1,000 or something like that on him. So they had like 9,000 yen altogether, which I think is something like 900. I think that's like $900, like, if you were to convert it, so. Yeah, okay. The glass right in front of me reflected the image of myself wiping my body. And further past my figure, it reflected the figure of the girl behind my back. Just like me, she had taken off her top and was wiping herself. Without intending to, I saw her. A large scar on her chest could be seen. Most likely, they were scars from surgery. I didn't know the details, but it was larger than mine. Say, you.
What is it?
Oh, no, that was her. Oh, whoops. Reverse those two.
Is it that unusual?
From beyond my back, words towards my figure reflected in the glass. Oh, and that's it. All right. Could have been worse. I've dealt with worse before. That wasn't too bad. Under the cloudy sky, the silver coup ran on. As always, it continued to run with no destination, and looking back, 3 days had passed. In that span, nothing particularly special had happened. They could have just stayed at a cheap motel. No, because they'd run out of money, like, really quick. That's what he said. Have you not been paying attention? I'm even, like, narrating this to you. How do you freaking not pay attention to my soothing voice and the words that are on the screen? He said that they wouldn't have enough money because they wouldn't be able to, like, get food and stay at a place and get gas and all that stuff. So they're just kind of, like, chilling in the car, trying to live off of, like, what I think is now 2,000 yen, so. Yeah. To be really particular, along the way, we found a practically free open-air bath. There wasn't really many people around, so at the least we managed to take a bath. Other than that, we were towards the bottom of our money, and once again, towards the bottom of our gas tank. Have you gotten a bit tired of it?
Not particularly.
The two of us while eating convenience store nigiri, exchanged words. Compared to the food on the 7th floor, it might have been better, but even then, after eating only this for a number of days, it was looking boring. However, even this kind of food, considering our money, would probably end in a few more trips to the store.
That sound is noisy.
Huh? What's this all of a sudden?
The sound of the car. It's gotten louder than before.
Ah, now that you say it, it really has. Most likely, the cause was that time we fled from the pachinko parlor a few days ago, where the muffler was hit. Oh yeah, it probably made it louder because the muffler was getting all screwed up, yeah. I hadn't been worrying about it, but certainly the sound of the car had gotten a bit louder. I mean, you can drive a car without a muffler. You don't need a muffler. You're just going to freaking sound like you're on a motorcycle. That's all. So, police will probably pull you over because of noise pollution, but other than that, you'll be fine. How long were you even planning on running away? Or how long were they planning on running away? I don't think they ever said. I think they're just going because they know they're terminally ill, both of them. So they're just kind of like, who cares? So they're just like leaving, you know what I mean? No, not really. Easy, they could just walk or take public transportation. No, they can't walk, they're ill! They're ill! Ill! They're sick! They're diseased! They're dying! How many times do I gotta say it? Public transportation? I mean, public transportation is not probably going to take them as far as they want to go. Because they're trying to get to... I'm assuming they've been working into this thing, trying to get to it was called Awajishima, I think it was, which is, I think, a flower garden or park or something like that. And I don't know if public transportation would get them there. All I know is he said it was really far away. He said like 700 kilometers, and I don't know what that is in miles, but far away is what they made it sound like anyway. Okay. Well, it probably wasn't going to get in the way of driving. Yeah, it probably wasn't. And before that, the problem right before us was gasoline. The meter had been pointing at empty, and we had been running like that for 5 minutes. And our money right now amounted to 900. With that, unlike last time, it was clearly not enough. If we totally ran out of gas, then there would probably be nothing that we could do. Making a decision, I pulled into a gas station, and moreover, looked for a self-service station. Soon, I found one, and pulled the car to a stop at the closest pump, out of the many lined up. I'll get some gas.
I see.
But don't get out of the car. There was no reply. However, she probably also understood what that meant. Opening the car's gas cap, I put in the gasoline by imitating others. In the area was one other customer, and in the back was a building with vending machines. I could also see someone that looked like a clerk. Most likely, that was where one paid the bill. Looking at the explanatory plate on the wall, it seemed that after filling up, one would take the receipt over there. If they're dying, then why are they even trying so hard to run away? It's poetry. It's poetry. They know they're already dying, so they want to just experience life a little bit instead of dying in a hospital. That's all. They just want to, like, not die in a hospital. You know what I mean? They want to go out and experience something. They didn't say that, but it's pretty obvious that's what they're doing. It was the same thing every day in the first couple of chapters. It was just, they were just going and watching TV together, and then they'd go back to their room, and then they'd go out and watch TV together, and then they'd go back to their room over and over and over again. And the girl, said that you can go on temporary leave to go back home, and after the third time of going on temporary leave or whatever, you usually don't come back because that means you're too weak, you end up dying. So she was on her second temporary leave, and so then her mother was coming to take her for her third, and she faked being sick. So then the main character, which we don't know the name of, he's just protagonist right now, he knowing that, the implication that once she leaves, she'll probably die, he took his dad's car and said, "Hey, kid, you want to come with me?" Even though he's younger than her. And then she said, "Sure," and they've been driving together. So that's the story. Looking at the... Nope, did that already. In that case, we could just drive off and run away. While looking around the quiet gas station, that's what I felt. 23, 24, 25, 26. The numbers on the meter showing the amount of gas pumped. Unlike before, I thought it was going very slow. I felt very irritated while waiting for the tank to fill. And then, passing 40 liters, just when the tank was about to fill. "Welcome!" The clerk that seemed to be a part-timer that had been in the building up until now, for some reason ran over here. Uh-oh. "Ashtray? Tire pressure? Are they all fine?"
Yes, they're fine.
"I see. It's cold, so please be careful." And perhaps intended to be a service, the clerk started cleaning the windows. As that was happening, the pump announced the tank was full, and with a businesslike sound, spat out the receipt. Please make your payment over there." Pausing from washing the windows, the clerk pointed at the building from before. Silently, I held the receipt. Unable to think of what to do, I wound up standing still. "Is something the matter, sir?"
No, nothing."
For the moment, I went back inside the car. Oh no, he's gonna drive off! And then I only started up the engine.
What should I do?
That part-time clerk was starting to clean the rear window now. Right now, if I just slammed on the accelerator. However, without a doubt, the license plate would be noted down. If there were an investigation, we would easily be caught. However, in order to run here, I made a decision and firmly stepped on the clutch. Then, when I switched the gear out of neutral and was about to enter second... Here. Huh? Oh, this is her.
You can use it.
Suddenly, the girl took out an envelope. From inside that, she took out a 10,000 yen bill and held it out to me. "What have you been doing this whole time, kid?" Oh, she probably found it in the clothes she was wearing, didn't she? I bet it was in the clothes because her clothes are somebody else's. It was the guy that they took from, right? He probably left money in his pocket. But if she's been holding out on us, I'm gonna freaking... She better answer some questions here. I'm gonna have to interrogate her. Seems like too much work. Why couldn't they just ask someone to take them to the place they wanted to go for their last moments? Because I think they wouldn't let them. It's like, the culture just, especially over there, is probably just like, you just need to, be here where you can get better. You're not allowed to leave the hospital because they're like really sick. So, and also the freedom element too, right? Like you don't want to have to ask for people to go. You want to just be able to go. It's like if you have to ask people, it kind of defeats the purpose because you're still under lock and key. Because whenever they say it's time to go, then you have to go. Or that now, at least this way, they're free. So it's really just trying to run away from the inevitable is all they're doing. You had money? And I had been convinced she had none. If that were the case, I wouldn't have had to go through all that trouble until now. Why didn't you say anything? Did you ask? Oh, that was her. Did you ask?
No, that's...
Because I wasn't asked.
With just that answer, once again, as always, she faced the window. Once again, the coup ran on. For now, we had a full tank of gas. Moreover, I had also received a 5,000 yen bill as change. However, for me, I was more interested about what happened just before. Yeah, what the heck? What do you mean? You didn't ask. You're in the car with us, freaking starving and not able to freaking go to a bathhouse and take a shower. What do you mean you just didn't ask? He's been freaking trying to steal money and you had some on you. What's wrong with you? I swear, these children. They're not even children, they're adults. Not her pulling out that card. I know, what the crap. Oh my gosh, I would have planned on leaving without pain long ago. Boom, their money problem's solved. Still seems like too much work. What do you mean planned on leaving without pain long ago? He had to get the car filled up. I would have been arguing with her. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, that'd be the whole car ride. There'd be no peace from here on out. Only violence. Verbal violence. I'd be like, dude, what are you talking about right now, dude? 10,000? That's like $1,000, I think. I think that'd translate to $1,000 in money. Hey, you.
Here, this is all of it.
Huh? Before I could speak, the girl offered me the envelope from before, just like that. It's okay if I use this?
It doesn't matter. You can.
Looking inside the envelope, I took, looking inside the envelope I took, there were still 4 10,000 yen bills. Kid, what's wrong with you? We were starving. We could have been sleeping somewhere, dude. We've just been in the car. Okay. That sounds more like a plot fix thing. That sounds more like the plot needed to happen. Because that's what the heck. With that, we would probably be fine for a while. However, now I was more concerned about something else. Why did the girl have so much money? At the least, the few thousand yen that I had from the start was just what I had been carrying when we left. However, in the girl's case, I felt it was like she had been prepared in advance. Hey, you. Before, you said that you didn't like the 7th floor, right?
I also didn't like home.
I'm the same way. Then, you were planning on going somewhere? This is the money for that purpose, isn't it? Oh, she's been trying to leave. Okay. So what, she took the money with her in her pajamas then? Just like he did? So they both had their own money? So she probably wanted to go to Awajishima or whatever it's called. And she just is too shy because she's being a girl is what she's being. She's freaking just not saying her feelings. She's doing the whole like the guy's like, hey, what's wrong? And she's like,
nothing, I'm fine.
He's like, you don't seem like you're fine.
No, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
And then when he says, okay, I guess you're fine, she's just like, why do you not care? That's the vibes that I'm getting from this right now. 4? Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. 4? Like, dang, she's been holding out on us. I guess maybe if she was trying to save it for whatever she wanted to do, but dang. Then I remembered the girl's words from before. She had said that she would go somewhere while she was still able to move on her own. Asked me whether I wanted to stop her or wanted to go with her. Then you really did have some place you wanted to go to. Oh, that's right, she did say that.
Not particularly.
See, this is the girl crap that I'm talking about right here. She sounds annoying. She's kind of wholesome, but also, what's up with this, like, not talking to me? This is... Alright, it's frustrating.
Not particularly. I just carried around, like, $5,000 in my pocket because I was going to go somewhere, but I don't have anywhere in particular I want to go.
I can't understand if you say not particularly.
There is no place.
Just that. Looking lonely, she sadly murmured. Then this girl was without a destination, but still picturing some day in the future, simply preparing for it all this time alone? I was concerned why she had been doing such an empty thing, but I sensed the girl's lonely profile was confirming that. Then, what about you?
Even me. Not particularly.
Oh, that's her. Okay. Even me, not particularly.
Don't imitate me.
I'm not imitating you. We continued driving without a destination. I, who had impulsively flew from the 7th floor, had the girl, who didn't have a place to go, but hollowly only continued to prepare. However, right now, it doesn't matter where. Oh.
Right now, it doesn't matter where. I just want to go somewhere.
Huh? At the least, for me, I wanted something to give me direction. Well, how about that Awajishima that we talked about before, which is probably where she wanted to go. Because she saw so that was another thing, when we were watching TV in like the first chapter, she saw like flowers come up on the TV or something, and she actually had emotion when she saw them, and then she just kind of shrugged it off. So and I think we said that Awajishima had those flowers or something, so I have a feeling she wants to go to wherever those flowers are. That's my guess. With the money we have now, it's definitely enough to go. I was sure that any place would have been fine, even the 7th floor, even someplace not home, so long as we could continue going. However, I didn't just want to wander around aimlessly. I think I wanted a goal. It didn't matter what. Don't you think of wanting to go too?
Not particularly.
With just that answer, once again, she turned her gaze out the window like she usually did. Actually, I just remembered, so I think like 1,000 yen is like $10 to us, I think. Because then 100 yen is like, well, maybe 100 yen's like 10. I think it breaks down like you have to take off a 0. Maybe that is what it is. It's been a while since I've converted yen into dollars, so I think it is. I think you just take a 0 off. I'm pretty sure anyway. Always her eyes seem to be looking at something far away. Flowers? Really? She's crying over flowers when she's about to die? Well, yeah, because, like, when you're dying, like, sometimes it's just the little things that matter, you know? And there's probably some reason for it we just don't know yet. So she didn't say why. She shrugged it off and was like, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong. So it's probably going to have some meaning to her or something. It's going to be some poetic thing. That's usually how they do these things. But yeah, you know, it's like when you have nothing else left to lose, it's like a lot of the very small things suddenly start to become bigger to you, you know? I think it's one of those types of things they're going for. What was she thinking? What was she expecting? When she came here, I wonder. Was that it? Oh, chapter 5. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to think. So they're probably going to go all the way down, and it's going to be like till a chapter 8 thing. I'm trying to think. We're approaching the 8th hour. I'm trying to think. Should we switch to Ace Attorney? Because that's a little bit more energetic for the next 4 hours at least. Or do we keep going on this for right now? I thought that was going to be the end, so I was kind of just like running to the end there. Because it's definitely, there's not a lot to look at here. I thought there'd be a little bit more to look at, but I didn't know what to expect going into this, so it's just a lot of reading. There's nothing really like interesting going on. Maybe that's what we'll do. So we'll just say that was a nice little introduction to the game. And then I can finish it up in a playthrough later, I think is maybe what I'll do. So maybe what I'll do is we'll stop Narcissu here. We'll take a break, And then when we come back, we'll play Ace Attorney. I think we'll do that. And we'll do that up until for the next however many hours. So I think that's what we'll do. Okay. So I'll be back. For now, listen to this nice music. All right, and we're back. How dare you diss a track from, like, my favorite game of all time? I can't believe you. You really are just like the little sister that I never asked for. Just annoying the crap out of me. At every twist and turn. Everything that I like, you simply must hate. That's just how it is, isn't it? Anyway, we're now here for the main event. I'm on to round 3, baby. My throat's it's hanging in there. It's hanging in there. Those breaks have been helping, but we're moving on to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Let's go. It's horrible. It's not horrible. You're horrible. You don't know what good music is. All right. I have been waiting to play Ace Attorney for so long. Oh my gosh, I've only ever played it one time. I got somewhat of a portion of the way through the game back when I was like in college. Back when this like came out. This particular trilogy. And Yeah, I remembered really liking it. It's very charismatic. It's very fun. I remember the trials and stuff are actually, you know, they're not like the most Sherlock Holmesian of puzzles or nothing, but they definitely make you think a little bit, and I like that. I like that it's not terribly challenging so that you can still have fun, but it's not like, you know, treating you like you're dumb either. That's at least what I remembered. And I played it on my phone all the way up until they wouldn't let me play it anymore, so I don't even remember exactly where that point was. I don't really remember a whole lot. I don't remember hardly anything except a little bit of the first trial, and that's about it. But I'm really excited. I have no clue what Ace Attorney is. Oh, you're in for a treat, I think. You're in for a treat. If you like, do you like Law & Order at all? Or anything involving that? Law & Order, SVU? Any of the stuff that has to do with, like, jury trials and stuff? Because that's literally this entire game. This entire game is just dealing with very wacky trials where you have to defend people who are convicted for murdering people and whatever that didn't actually do it and whatnot. So it's basically the whole concept, so. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay, so you might like this then. Okay. Is the music loud enough? Like, is it at a good volume in comparison to my voice, by the way? Murders. Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're the psychopath along with Aki, so I forgot about that for a second. But yeah, is the audio levels good, or does it seem good to you, like, the music-wise? Answer me, nerd. Yup, okay, cool. Then we'll move on. Okay, so we got, this is the first game, so then there's the second game, Justice for All, and then Trials and Tribulations. Okay. Yep, so we're gonna start right at the first one. The 2001 game. Ew, look at his face. Look at that guy's face. Episode 1, The First Turnabout. Alright. Oh, I got an achievement. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Dang it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! Oh! I've got to find someone. Oh no, I didn't read that fast enough. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Ew. It just takes a while for you to get my message. Oh, it's hidden by a heart. I can't see it. Okay. Okay, I didn't know how big the latency was. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 2. Oh, wait, I got this.
Boy, am I nervous.
Right.
Oh, hello. How are we doing? just immediately hit with like, oh, hello. Humming. All right. Oh, hiya, Chief.
Phew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kind of owe him my current job, or my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over!
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him.
Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah.
Look at him! Look at this nerd. Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude! I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die!
What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you.
My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one.
No.
A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts.
Gosh dang it. Larry Butts, dude. Oh my gosh, his parents hated him. His parents despised him. Why would you do that to your kid? They could have called him Harry, I suppose. It could have been worse. They were at least that much self-aware. Oh my gosh. Not Larry Butts.
In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. To clear his name.
What kind of a name is that? That's got to be one of the best names I've ever heard, man. That's the name of a freaking poet in the making, dude. That's a general. That guy's gonna be the leader of an army someday.
And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
All right. Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright. Is this, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. Oh, for your client's sake, I hope you can control yourself.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Gulp. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
The defendant? So that would be, wait, the prosecutor and then the defendant is Larry Butts, right? The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct! Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine.
Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here!
Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Wait, so I can, yeah, okay, cool. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. All right, here's Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death is 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. on August 31st. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Wait, did I say that right? No, it's July 31st, excuse me. And then, let's see, can I look at the full report? Hello? Can I look at it? Profiles. Oh, wait, yeah, here we go. Cindy Stone, got you, age 22. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Another game? Yup, this is... Why are you sad about another game? Hello? What are you even here for? If you're not here to cheer me on. If you're not here to be just a cheerleader for me right now. Yeah, Aki, this is Ace Attorney. This is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the trilogy, but I'm playing the first game because I've only ever played a little bit of it, and I've always wanted to play this game. So yeah, we're into this now. We're solving crime cases. This is right up your alley, excuse me, with you and Lilith. You and Lilith are little psychos, so you like murder cases, so this will be right up your alley. Let's see. Okay, so, oh yeah, and then I can look at evidence. And, okay, then we'll hit back. So her name is Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct! Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because of what? I happen to know she was hit with a blunt object because of that, but let's just check the case report just to see what it says so I know how to do it. So we go in here, we can hit R, evidence, oh yeah, due to blunt trauma, right, okay. So, we can go back, hint with a blunt object. What happened to the last one? He's switching it up. I am switching it up. The other one didn't have a whole lot to look at. It was just, and the text is kind of hard to read. It'd be probably better to do videos of that one. This one's at least more streamable because there's stuff going on all the time. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed. Mr. Wright, good for you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Tinkerer. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Okay, statue. A statue in the shape of the Tinkerer. It's rather heavy. Okay. Cool.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court.
Is this the one that says objection? It certainly is, and I actually have a button I can just...
Objection! Objection!
I can do that all the time, dude. It's gonna be great.
All right, yeah. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Ooh! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Look at him, he's so cool up there, dude. Freaking Larry Butts, dude. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I want an objection button. You don't deserve one. You'd abuse it, dude. You don't get one. It's against the law. I'm writing it into the Constitution. You don't get to have one. Specifically you. Only you specifically.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die?
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. And had she returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
Dang, that kind of sucks, dude. My boy just freaking got cheated on. That freaking... I mean, not really cheated on, I guess. Not totally, but still, that's pretty rough. Like, immediately found someone right after. This is discrimination? Yeah, only against you. Totally legal discrimination against you, though. It's not immoral. It's not nothing. So says I. Hey, yo, what's up? Hey, what's up, Sentry? We are playing Ace Attorney right now. I've only ever played a little bit of this game on my phone back when the trilogy first came out, like a decade ago. And so I don't hardly remember much of it other than this first trial. And so I've been really excited to play. We were playing Narcissu earlier. A little bit hard to read because the English translation's a little bit all over the place. And then before that, we finished up playing The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was a lot of fun, and I destroyed my voice playing, so 12-hour stream, geez, yeah, 12 plus hour, I might go a little bit longer. Depends on how long my voice can actually hold out. It's doing okay right now, though, so we're gonna keep trying to go for right now. Yeah, this is the first Ace Attorney. Yup. Sure is. I'm having a lot of fun with it already. It's got so much charisma. I just love that. One second. All right, sorry about that. All right, here we go. Whoops. Shoot. Okay, there we go. Crap. Okay. There we go. All right, here we go. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it! Lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
I think I played it, the very first case sometime in the distant past, yeah. Yeah, I feel like everyone's almost always just played like the first, like I've talked to many people who played the first case and then just never went any further. It's really good. I played probably a good chunk of the way into it. I don't know how far I was, but until the game made me want to, they were saying I needed to pay for the rest of it, so I got it like a couple of trials in, but I don't remember any of them except for this one, so. Okay, so passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on January 30th, or excuse me, July 30th, the day before the murder. Okay.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. No, ew.
Gross. Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude, he's just rubbing it in public, dude. Dude, he's putting this poor boy on 4K. He's just like putting him right up there and being like, yeah, she totally freaking like screwed you over for older men in front of a freaking jury. Oh my gosh. Dude.
We could clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I?
Wait and see what happens or stop him from answering. Yeah, we'll listen to our Chief Mia. Stop him. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oh, dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I was I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Jesus, it's moving too fast for me. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Wait, is there a way that I can like slow that down from skipping text? Full auto skip. Single box skip? No. Don't skip. I want to be able to control it. So that way I don't have that happen. Hold BS to skip text. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Okay. Cool. There. Now it shouldn't skip every time because then otherwise I can't read stuff. Okay. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not?
Ooh.
Well, did you? Or did you not?
Huh? Well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh, he went. Oh, what do I do?
Have him answer honestly? Sure.
I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth!
Yeah, I went there. I went. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Ew! Objection!
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lying?
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Oh no. Order! Order in the court!
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand.
Oh, hold on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, sorry, just gotta send a text really quick. Give me 1 second. Had to take a call real quick. There we go. Okay.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit. Sawit, okay. You may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he might be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Okay, well, you certainly didn't find it at 1 because the murder took place somewhere between 4 and 5 we saw, so.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. That phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Okay, electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do? All right, you're gonna leave, have fun? All right, bye. See ya. This guy really competes for the title of fiction's most obvious bad guy. I know, with the whole, like, ring in his hands and everything. Totally does. See you, Lilith. Goodbye. Adios.
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in that witness's face.
Okay. It really gives Notase a run for his money. Yeah, for real. Yeah, at least Notase has like a suaveness to him. This guy's just like, he's got like the used car salesman kind of vibe, you know? Let's see. Okay, so we do know a contradiction was the time right here. It happened between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. So we know his 1 p.m. thing is incorrect. So we can probably call him out on that. Then point to the contradictions in the testament. Okay. Yep. Okay. Cross-examination, witness account. Going door to door. Yep. Nope. We need the 1 p.m. Where's the 1 p.m. at? 1 p.m. right there. No, wait! How do I do that? Press? What is press? Or present? Maybe present? Present. Right here. Present. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh.
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Well, hi. Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, White. Right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
All right, okay. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Witness testimony, the time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Well, the television couldn't have been going, right? Because the power went out or whatever?
I see. You heard a voice saying that the time on a taped program, or the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do.
I've got this one. All right, time of discovery. So we got to find the television. I heard the time. Voice saying the time's probably coming from the television. Not possible. Not possible because we know the electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. So he couldn't have heard it. Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Solid? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Okay, so the thinker was a clock. Okay.
You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. This is goofy. You saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Okay, so... table clock in the apartment. Is it not a clock? I forgot. What is the... It's a statue, but it's not... Oh, but it's not a table clock, right? Because it wasn't the murder weapon. That's right. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, this is it. There we go. Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. That one right there. Do I have to, how do I grab it? How do I, I'm clicking it, but it's not working? Do I have to R? No? What? Yeah, that statue. Oh, okay, I don't know why that happened, but... Now how is this supposed to be a clock? Dude, this music! Hold on, I got a vibe for a second, dude. While we're vibing, I'm gonna take a sippy real quick. Okay. You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
Also, wouldn't it have his fingerprints on it? Because he was holding it, we saw in that little cutscene.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yeah. He's straight up lying. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Ooh.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah. Oh, he had gloves on. I didn't notice he had gloves on. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Bum, 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 bum. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. I would have thought they would have remade the music somewhere along the remake and ports they did of the original. Is this not a remake? Did they not update it? Is it like the same song? Oh, is this the original GBA song? No, I think this is a slightly updated version. I think it's not as crunchy. But maybe it is, I don't know. I don't think it is, though. Maybe it is just a straight, like, updated graphics, but everything else is the same, maybe? I mean, it doesn't sound as crunchy, let's put it that way.
Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw it! He killed her, and he should burn! Give him death!
His poor toupee is gone.
Order! Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully.
Your Honor? The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Oh boy, I don't actually know. Wait a minute. How would I know? Can I check the record? Day before the murder, electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out of Newton. Okay, I think I just have to guess. Yeah, okay. Examine the clock's batteries, I guess? Or, would it be this, or would it be try sounding the clock? I'm not sure. Certainly not ask the neighbors. Try sounding the clock, examine the clock's batteries. Let's do this one. All you have to do is examine the batteries!
The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly did you mean, Mr. Wright?
That the clock was working fine. Yes, and... Oops. I'm sorry. I think I got confused back there with all those testimonies.
Mr. Wright, oops. I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it is your first day. I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Try to think things through more carefully. Oh, shoot.
No. Yes, Your Honor. As I was saying. Right, the whole case is riding on this, so... If you simply... It's got to be trying to sound the clock, then. Let's sound the clock now. Hear it in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case!
He's right! How am I going to prove that? Darn it! I was so close!
Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the crucial evidence to support your claim.
Or critical evidence. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict
the witness? I don't know why that word's screwing me up. I can't read it. Indict the witness? No, it's got to be indict.
Unfortunately.
No! This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime!
I almost had him! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Ah. Mia? I mean, Chief?
Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Sure.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you not found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Okay, let's see. The building was out of electricity. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris, right? She probably took that with her, right? So it was 3 hours slow because she was in Paris. So it's got to be the passport.
Take that!
The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, Mr. Saw It! Mr. Saw It! That's so funny, I didn't notice that was a pun. Mr. Saw It, that's so good. Yo, that's so funny. Oh my gosh, he foamed at the mouth. Oh, order! Order, I say! Dude, that's freaking funny. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! Woo! And with that, this court is adjourned. Yay! We did it! Woo! Yay! It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of their house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. Oh no. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. No. Oh. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yeah!
Phew. I still can't believe we won.
Right! Oh, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've been It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Aw, Nick.
Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Sydney Whitney's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind.
Yeah, dude, she was a gold digger, dude. That's all she was. She didn't care about you.
Congratulations, Harry.
Oh no. Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butt's innocent.
There it is. There's the pun. That's the one we were waiting for.
Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't.
Do you think she was flirting with him?
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. The murder weapon? What the frick?
A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool.
Doesn't that just make you want to cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me?
I think she I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
What the heck is she talking about?
Is it the autopsy? No. The statue? Oh, because she kept the statue, right? Yeah, so she kept the statue. That meant that she cared still. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all.
He's like Chopper. Freaking Tony Chopper from One Piece.
You think so? It's a pretty...
Oh, wrong person. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick.
I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little better.
The emotional consistency of this scene makes no sense. I know, he's all over the place. It's kind of funny.
Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never.
Wholesome, if not a little cliche.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me?
Oh? Let's go? Okay.
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks?
Are you for real? Let's go, my boy Phoenix. Okay, all right. Let's go. Am I too late to the party? Nah, dude, we're still going, man. We already did Sonic. We already did Narcissu for a little bit. That one was a little bit rough because there wasn't a whole lot to look at. It was just a lot of narration. But now we're on Ace Attorney. I was saving this one for last because I figured it'd be a good one to end off on. So we're still going for a while. We haven't reached 12 yet, and I said at least 12. At least 12. That's why I have 12 plus on there, just in case. So, no. You know, we're here. We just got done with the first trial for Ace Attorney, so... And apparently Phoenix Wright is a freaking player, dude! He didn't even try and he got her. He got the girl right away, man. Oh, man. Dude, this is great. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. No, I forgot. Wait, did they kill Mia? No, dude. I missed the Harry Butts trial, though. Yeah, you did. You can go back, though, and see it. Yeah, but you did miss that. I totally forgot that was a pun, too, because when I saw Larry Butts, I was like, oh, dude. I'm like, dude, what if they could have named him Harry? It could have been worse, and then they made the pun, so. Dude, I forgot how much, how punny this game is. That's so good. A brand new episode has been added. Oh, dude, look at this. Save your progress? Yeah. Right there. Ta-da! Okay, back. Huh?
Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah. It's made to look like that statue, the Tinkerer, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. A pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis. But I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right! It's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. So p.m. is when she wanted her to come over, right? September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law offices. Did you get the Mr. Sawit pun? Yeah, I did when he said Mr. Did It. It didn't hit me until he said that though. Oh, yeah, it's so good. So great. Such a good line. All right, I'm going to be, leaving. It's pretty late where I'm from. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Sentry. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by for just a little bit. Have a good night. Good luck with the next 3 to 5 hours. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we'll see if my voice actually can hold out. We'll find out. Have a good night. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Tinkerer that swallowed those papers.
How could you know?
You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
Oh, no! No! Oh! No! Not our girl! She asked us out for drinks! No!
Red, white, blue.
Oh, dude, he's an American stereotype! No! September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye and Co. Law offices. No! Dang. By the way, congrats on 500 subs, Mr. Hood. You deserve it. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. I have a couple of CH videos of yours to catch up. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks for watching, man. Yep, it's been fun. I wanted to do something just kind of different. That's what I was saying earlier in the stream, that, you know, I'm like, I said I wanted to do something for a milestone, but I'm like, I'm running out of stuff to do, so I didn't know what to do. And so I was just like, well, hopefully this will be something anyway. Something that just, people can drop by, because I know a lot of you guys are from all different time zones. So at some point, some of y'all can just drop by and say hi for a minute, and then, whatever. And then if you want to watch some of these games that I did, you can watch the stream VOD afterwards. So, just a little something just to say thanks. But I appreciate you, man. Rip Mia. No. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia!
Maybe she's in her office.
Oh no. Yeah, we gotta move. Office. That smell. Blood.
Sis.
Someone's there.
No. Chief? Chief? Chief! No. 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 It's so sad. I certainly do it when I have the time. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Or I'll certainly do it when I have the time. Welcome to the exploration part of Ace Attorney games. Equally as fun as the trial parts. I only vaguely remember doing this, so I remember I at least got to this trial. I remember the pink-suited dude. That's about all I remember. Who are you? Did she faint? Oh no.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold.
No. Chief. Alright, well, let's see what we can see. Do I have to... Oh, I have to bring this over that, huh? Okay, so... Can I... No, wait! So, I can... Do I do that? Oh, I do that. Okay. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The tinkerer laying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Okay. Made by Larry Butts. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. The broken remains of the glass shard, or the glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh. A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Okay.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here.
You're sure there's nothing else? Well, he said, so I guess we'll back up then. Oh crap, I gotta sneeze! Oh, I lost half my sneeze. Why? Okay.
That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me.
Yipes!
Don't scare me like that.
Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey?
Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
Okay, so... Okay. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! Well, why? Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police.
Okay, so... Yeah. How do I call the police? Is there a phone? Can I talk? Can I examine? Can I... Is there a phone anywhere? Phone? The reception desk. I usually sit here. Well, what the... okay. I don't know. Trying to think. What am I missing? All right, Mr. Hood, it's getting pretty late here. I gotta go have fun with the game. Hey, thanks. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by, yo. Mr. Rico. Gotta figure out what to do. What's happening? You and the chief. What happened? We'll say you and the chief. So, you're the chief's...
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes. It was that clock. It was the Tinker.
What happened?
She seems to still be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know.
Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And Sis...
So she was already dead.
Okay, so that does not help me. I need to figure out where this room is. Oh, there's a phone. Examine. There we go. Right. I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick!
What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window?
Oh, that was her.
Please come quick!
She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh, they're gonna think it was me. Wait, okay, how do I go over? Can I move the screen? No? Slide? Q? Oh, yeah, there we go. So I can just, okay, I can go back and forth. Oh, okay, that's what it meant by slide. So let's look out the window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Gatewater as in, like, Watergate? Is that what Does it have anything to do with that? What the heck? Okay. So, can I just leave? Or, wait a minute. So, I never did call. Can I try calling? If I do that again. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Oh, okay, so I guess we just leave. Move. Oh, there we go. Oh, the police!
Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police! Oh my gosh, he looks like Bond! He looks like younger Bond. Dude, it looks like Bond back before he got all old. Dude, oh man. It's like his spiritual successor. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? Oh, whoops.
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
That's so funny. A gumshoe, right? Yeah, that's good. I like that. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been the woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya. Wait. She wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me? This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer?
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Oh, he thinks her instead of me, okay.
What?
Oh no. Poor Maya. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, knees weak, arms were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for Mom's spaghetti and visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Hold on, I need a drink. Oh, my throat. Doing those gravelly voices is killing me.
Wow. They have poor Maya locked up in like a criminal.
Oh! It's you! The lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning.
She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you.
I'd better give it to her straight.
It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that?
No, I never thought...
It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Aw. It's so sad. Okay, so, let's talk to her. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
A spirit medium?
I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
So you're an acolyte. A, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea.
Wait!
What?
So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy.
Interesting, though, that's her occupation. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes. That clock shaped like the Tinkerer.
The one Larry... Oh,
The one Larry made.
how could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things.
Perfect. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, right.
Of course.
Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister's recorded on my cell phone account. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
Huh?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go and ask him to represent me?
Yeah, do it. Sure. Why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. At 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry.
Right. I'll be back.
Okay. I guess we'll leave then. Let's go here. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later.
Okay. Detention center, or... I guess I'll go here? September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Office.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! Whoops, had that on. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright.
How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy. He was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent.
Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right! At your service. Hang on! That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't call me Dick. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick! Get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick.
Phew. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer.
Perfect. So, we need to present to him this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fay's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me.
Tell it to him straight, tell it to him not so straight. Tell it to him straight.
If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective.
Nope. I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. What the frick?
You're trying to confuse me.
Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back.
There weren't any suspicious call records on there. In there, after all.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation.
Okay, so we gotta get her phone back to her then. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Wait, with enter? Yep, okay. And then I can just scroll through it. Got you. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. So we don't need him no more. So we can move. Go to here. Oh, he's not here. Never mind. Can we go return her cell phone? I don't think we should be able to do that. Can I talk to him? Maybe I can talk to him. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, huh?
Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. Oh, cool, he gave us the report, nice. At 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. Okay, then Maya. About Maya.
Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial.
Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Oh yeah, Miles Edgeworth, yeah, I remember him.
Edgeworth.
Whoops.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning to talk to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her, April May.
Well, you just told me her name. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh?
So you've sent her home already then?
Haha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way.
I like how he just always gives the information. That's so funny. He's a detective that just has loose lips. It's so good. I guess I should know better than I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse.
he won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. No, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
All right. Well, I mean, technically we're not facing him. He's supposed to be trying to get a different lawyer, right? So... I guess we'll go here next. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Look at her.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi.
Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can't hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one.
Okay. Oh, there's a screwdriver. Hello? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey!
Ew!
What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer.
Interesting. Let's see. So, I guess we'll just talk to her. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Dude, what the frick? Gross.
No. Better not encourage her.
You know that thing that occurred, it happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to just come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy.
Okay, Miss May. Could you... just, who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just here doing my job.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much.
Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy.
She's just gonna be completely tight-lipped, isn't she? This room. Oops. There we go. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
Oh, no, not me. Just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, that's all that there is for that then. There's nothing I can present her with, is there? Probably not. So I guess we'll just go back. We'll try to go in here. Oops. There we go. Seems like... Oh, okay, he's still on. Never mind then. Oh, nope. Okay, it was redoing it. Ahem.
If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, look at this guy. What the heck? Aha! So, you're the, one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me.
He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Acha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on here? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
Okay. He must have gotten blackmailed or something into not doing it. Or paid off or something, maybe? Probably not paid off. He probably got intimidated. So we gotta go to the detention center. Maya's not here. She must be in questioning. They probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I'd better go talk to that lawyer again. Oh, shoot. Yeah, right. Okay. I forgot to talk to him. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Maya Fey's sister. Mia Fey's. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their weight in salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. Yeah, he blackmailed everybody. I beg your pardon, but... could you leave now? Now?
I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What is going on here? Oh, shoot, wait. What is going on here? Okay, what about Mia? How did you know me? Oh, how did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looking back, that one. Okay, the painting. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez!
Oh, I'm not buying. Jeez. Okay. Now I guess we gotta go back to the detention center. Looks like I'm gonna have to be your lawyer, kiddo. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well,
What do I tell her?
well, see,
Just be honest.
I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help?
You're...
I see. I've been abandoned then.
No, I can help you. Let me help you. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive.
Your mother.
The women in the family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself, up on that mountain.
Okay, your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow. So, what happened?
The case was solved, We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped, the police capture, was innocent. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium. Nope. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the police, he told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Oh, is it the red, white, and blue thing or whatever?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
Nah, dude, we defend her, dude. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... Someone else is the culprit? I can't abandon you.
No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago.
Aw.
Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side.
Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right. Thank you.
Phew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person.
One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too. Okay?
It's a deal.
So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I had tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
So I gotta go back there then? Is that what they're trying to say? Let's see. Oh, hello, bellboy? Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey!
Why does it seem like every time I come up here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit.
I almost forgot. Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure.
Mr. White? Of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
Interesting. Give me that. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? It's a wiretap. Ah. A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap is added. Okay. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I just know it. All right. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. Too bad it don't actually work that way, though. That's not actually how you can't just, like, do that. It has to all be corroborated or whatever by authorities and whatnot. If they don't consider it part of the evidence, you can't use crap like that. And you have to show the judge it ahead of time, and the prosecutor has to know about it. It's like, it's a whole big deal. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy? Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow. Oh, tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court!
Nice. To be continued. Cool. Save progress. Okay. And we'll save it over this one. Turnabout Sisters. Okay. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. All right, I got to give my voice just like a little break now that we're at the 10-minute mark. I just gotta give it a little break for just a little while, and then I'll come back. So I'll be back.
All right, we're back. Oh, man. This is definitely taking a toll on my throat, dude. Trying to do voices for like 12 hours straight is rough. Definitely probably going to have to like end it at that 12-hour mark, but I want to make it there first. I want to make it there. I thought maybe at the end, once we're done with this game, if I wanted to just do something to just kind of chill, maybe I'll do some Terraria, but I don't know. I'm trying to consider because it's killing me. My poor throat. But anyway, let's get back. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so
September 7th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom, courtroom number 1. Oh. Oh no! My audio. There we go.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt your facts of this case, Your Honor. The facts of this case.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir! My name's Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hand, sir. Or in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue.
Floor plans? Okay.
Now, detective. Yes, sir?
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh.
Hey! Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong, or says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin cross-examination. Okay. Let's see it. As soon as I got the phone call. Or as soon as the phone call came in. Okay, I want to press on the detail of her scene. Okay, right here. The witness saw Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Can't see a contradiction there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press the subject on anything. Oh, okay. Whoops. So... Oh, Q to press. There we go. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss Maya isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. I mean, she's kind of pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
Huh. I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. I like how the judge just always is, like, letting them redo stuff. Oh, yeah, he's like, yeah, that sounds like that makes sense. Sure, go ahead. Keep giving more testimonies, even though you screwed up the first one. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you know her intent, though? How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Yeah, so we're gonna have to press him on the whole intent. Also, what do we have for evidence here? So we have the floor plans. Thinker. Yeah, I'm gonna press him on that instead. Okay. Okay. Right there. Press him on that. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Ooh. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually. Yeah, you got a point, pal. Oh. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. What? That doesn't know. That you still don't know her intent. Order! Order!
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
So, after securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the body. Test lab results showed that it was the victim's blood. Also, there's blood found on the victim's finger. Oh, I'm trying to figure out what... Let me see the evidence again. Let me check this again. Right, that's the window. Broken remains. Oh, wait! Oh, she couldn't have done it because she died instantly. Death was instantaneous, that's right. I just remembered that. Okay. The death was instantaneous, so... The victim wrote her killer's name, so she couldn't have done that. So... So I need tab. Oops. And then... this. Objection. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this one, detective. I love how, like, quippy it is. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Oh, the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Outdated? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Oh, is this the fabricated evidence that he apparently might have gotten involved in to get his verdicts or whatever? Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see.
Darn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham, because we know that he does that crap, right?
Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, The defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence. That's so funny.
Well, Your Honor, what evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer?
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Oops, I think I read that wrong, but that's okay.
Darn! This isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness.
Wait, let me see that real quick. So it's an updated one, right? May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Okay. Got you. Let me take a sippy.
This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Uh-oh.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Little seductress. Bro, you could never go to court like that, dude. You get thrown out so quick. Oh, dude. They would hold you in contempt like that.
Witness, your name, please?
April May, at your service. Wink.
Dude, freaking come on. They even had to have the animation with it. Why? Why?
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room? Tee. I checked in right after lunch.
And the hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
Dude, come on. Oh my gosh.
Well, Your Honor,
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Well, wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm.
Didn't you? Firm. Come on. Come on. There ain't no way, dude. This game's like E10 or something like that, dude. Are you for real?
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey! How dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it.
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
If only because I have a feeling Edgelord doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, it's gonna have to do with the floor plan. Bruh, I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. Like, the puns and the freaking innuendos going on right now in this child's game, sort of child's game, I guess. Alright, so, yeah, it's gonna have to do with the floor plan. I know for a fact it's just gonna be where, because she could only see this much, so wherever it happened, which was probably over here, she wouldn't have been able to see her slump. It's gotta have something to do with that. So, let's see. It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window. Dodged to one side and ran away. She caught up to her and she hit her. Nothing really jumps. Oh! Yeah, it does. Okay, I see where it is. Okay. So it's right here. Oops, right here. She dodged to one side and ran away. How would you know you couldn't see it? So... It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be this. Objection! The evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? Well, because she can't see. She dodged to one side. They aren't, are they? Oops. Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Ah, crap. Frig.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Wait, so what? She dodged to one side and ran away. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Well, wait, no, because she didn't arrive until after, but we know that. But, okay, hold on, let me look at the... Maybe we gotta press her. Maybe that's all we gotta do is press her. Died from a blow by a blunt object. Let me check this again. You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. It's a clock. See you tonight at 9. Trying to think. I feel like we gotta press her on something first. Let me think. Think. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. She dodged to one side, but that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Can I press her? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Think. What am I missing? I'm missing something here. Maybe this, because she said a woman with long hair, but then she clearly knew it was this one, right? So she knew that, but she didn't know, she couldn't tell, she just said long hair. Maybe there's something with that? That was Miss Faye? Slender, short, sort of well. Some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
your thing. And the person attacking her? No, that wasn't it. There's got to be evidence I can reveal here. I'm trying to remember where. If I remember correctly, there's no consequence for pressing a witness. You can press on literally everything in a testimony if you're stuck. Oh, got you. Okay, good to know. I was kind of noticing that, so... It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw... Okay. She caught up to her and she hit her. See, but... So you wouldn't be able to see that, though, right? So she dodged. And then ran away. How you... That's gotta be it. How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, Gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small.
No more help from me, though. The mutt has to sniff out his own mystery. Yeah, I want to figure it out myself. It's good to know that at least won't screw me over, though.
Who else could it be but her?
She has a point.
No, I question your testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. You aren't telling the truth. Did you really see the defendant? There we go. I was wondering, I'm like, I think I gotta press it on something. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Row! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? Row! I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Dude, come on, dude. The bouncing, bro. Stop roasting your client, dog. I know. Absolutely just destroying her fit, dude. Just absolutely roasting her entire ensemble. Your testimony again, if you would.
Dang, I almost had her.
Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm now remembering the pattern. You usually got to press them to, like, break apart their testimony to where they say details that you can pin them on. I keep forgetting about that.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and then ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And
The hippie clothes, I just realized that.
And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kinda statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
Rawr is the sound a cat makes when it's angry. I know, it's just like, it's so weird.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Okay.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack, ran off to the right. No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Because we know, according to here, that all of the crap happened over there, right? The broken garbage. So, that's gotta be it, right? Oh, no, music didn't stop.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see any contradictory.
Shoot, I must have to bring her down further. Huh? Really?
Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright.
I did. I thought that was good enough.
Whoops, that didn't go so well.
Wait, what am I missing? Ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw her, or I saw it. I did. There's no way you could have seen it. That's the one, right? That's the right. Wait a minute. Where did this weapon come from?
She picked it up from the desk.
I see. What sort of weapon was it?
Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this was the testimony in her own words? Time to press and squeeze the truth out of her. Figuratively, of course.
So, okay. You did see it? So you saw me then too?
Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky?
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well. Continue.
Dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. What? She couldn't have seen it though, right? If she ran off to the right, because she can only see... Did I already press on this? I pressed on this already, didn't I? Is that right as in your right, as you looked from the hotel?
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. It's gotta be this one. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. There's no way she could have. You couldn't have seen it. Where did the weapon come from? Okay, I already did press her on that. So yeah, it's gotta be that. It has to be this. And it has to be... Think. This has to be it, though, right? It has to be? It has to be this. There's no way you could have seen it. Nope, I screwed up again. Oops! There. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. So, did I just do the same thing? In the same area? Crap. How am I screwing this up so bad? What am I missing? Hold on. The statue-y thing, the thinker, I think? What the crap? What am I missing? She hit her. What? Okay, I'm just gonna press everything. So I already pressed this. I think, didn't I? I already pressed that. Yeah, I did. Okay, I did that one. So then... we did that one. What about this one? How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then? And I already did that. The thinker, I think? Could she have seen it from that far away, maybe? A clock? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so she couldn't have seen that it was a clock, right. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. I was like, I don't understand. I was thinking she should see the statue, but she wouldn't have known it was a clock. That's right. You gotta think like a lawyer, bro. Apparently I'm not paying attention to that, yeah. Gotta think outside the box. Yeah, we did. Okay.
Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
Yeah, because see, I was thinking, I'm like, how could she see her getting hit when the thing is showing on the blueprint that the window wouldn't have been able to see her if she dodged off to the right? How do you know she even hit her? But so, like, I'm thinking too deep. I'm going too deep. That's why. Yeah, there we go.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
So this? There it is. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Come on, man.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the Tinkerer was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. But he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before.
Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because... I heard it? Yeah, I heard it. I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor.
I can't give up now.
I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have run? Wait. Hold on before I screw up again. It's actually a clock, so we know it's a clock. So yeah, she couldn't have heard it, because she was too far away, right? She couldn't have heard it because you have to be... it's gotta be this. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? The clock's framework was taken out too, was it? I thought, did he say that? Oh, it was, you're right. I remember, okay. Yup, they said that in the very beginning, right? Yeah, okay. This is a trivial matter with no direction bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained.
Darn! Time to switch directions, quick!
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Yeah, I forgot it did. I was thinking that, but I thought, no, it says it's a clock. But I forgot it's made like a clock. They just took the parts out so she could put papers in it. That's right. And we know that because of the phone call. All right. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Because it's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. My bad. No, you're good. You're good. I've been doing this for too long now. My brain half working now. I'm running on fumes, so it's like that's why I'm missing stuff. I think really bad. Also, hi. How you doing? Smart ninja. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Duh. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. What? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty? Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Oh. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the cell phone, right? Because they had a conversation where she said she was going to take it out. I just got to make sure real quick. Technically, she couldn't have heard it either since the clockwork was taken out, so both points technically work. This game loves its red herrings. It really does. It's very red herring infused, but it's mostly because the judge is dumb and just allows things to go in, which is totally just it's like a poke at the whole Japan justice system and all that, because apparently they do dumb stuff like that. Yeah, the descriptions in the court record can be misleading at times. You can indeed prove it. I'm not going to say with what, because you know. Yes! Okay, so that one. Whoops. No. E. I hate that it's E. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh ho! You have a girly cell phone.
Wait. This isn't my cell phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Dun dun, bum bum. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella.
Let's hear the conversation.
So, you just want me to hold on to the Tinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Yeah, Ace Attorney has weird keybinds on keyboard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the E thing. I wish I could I wish I could do it all through mouse, but it kind of don't let me do that. I can't wait until you find out that they pinned the blame on... Oh, never mind. I feel I did this one before. I think this is the only other trial that I got to before I had to pay for it on phone, and I never paid for it. So I remember getting up to the pink guy in the suit, and I kind of remember some certain details, but anyway, I don't remember it in full. That's why I'm like struggling so hard. Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Hold on, I gotta use my brain power a little bit. Had not seen the clock before. Evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Wait a minute, okay, think. So, I keep wanting to use the floor plans like really, really bad, and I know it can't be that. Oh, I know, because Larry made it. That's right. She couldn't have seen that clock. Larry made it. It was made by Butts. Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever!
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, that's such a good line. The floor is lava hood. They put the blame back on a certain someone who we have to defend. If you remember the first case, everything becomes clear in terms of the clock's originality. Yeah. Dude, that's such a good line. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Ew! Gross.
What is it with you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! die!
Ew, her face.
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is the best track in the whole friggin' game, dude.
This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh? Oh. Oh? Oh, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask.
Hey, yo, what the frick? April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January.
Oh, dang! Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
You, her face.
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Oh, I didn't hit the... Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... you had heard about it, right? Because the wiretap. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That is correct. Or that is correct, Your Honor. Oh, Smart Ninja. Hey, thanks for joining Team Ruffian, pal. Appreciate you. Thanks for subscribing, man. One more closer to 1,000, baby. Appreciate you, yo. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known. The Tinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Dude, this should so not be usable in court, but I love that they just don't have this process of discovery. I can just go like, boop, take that. Have a look at this.
That...
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Irrelevant?
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that?
I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Okay, think real hard. Hold on. So, I mean, it has to be on the phone, right? The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I mean, it's on the phone, right? Is that too easy? That seems too easy, right? Because she says right here, it's... And it tells you the time. The clock isn't talking right now. Yeah, it's a clock. She said it, so it's got to be this. I'm just making sure I'm not overlooking it, because I kept wanting to go back to the floor plans every 2 seconds. So it's got to be this. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone, which we already saw, so whatever.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Holy crap, you guys are freaking writing like crazy. Burn the witch. Yeah, you did, like, lose it, Miss July. Purge the demon. Don't goof, don't be content. Dude, I need content, bro. It's not over yet, though. It's all just started. I did double check during the break. The wiretap would be illegal in court for a different reason other than discovery, according to one Mr. Matt Pat. Oh, really? Did he do that? Did he do like a game theory on Phoenix Wright and stuff like that? I'm pretty sure it's illegal because he's supposed to turn it into the police. Yeah, usually you have to turn it in as evidence so that the judge and the prosecutor know. I mean, at least in American courts, I know that, but Japan is different, so. I think he totally can. What the heck are you talking about, Edgeworth? Though, in case 5, there's a law about the... Oh, I probably shouldn't read that. We talked about this earlier, but Japan doesn't have a discovery process. Yeah, I remember you said that. So Phoenix doesn't have to hand over evidence ahead of time. So you're saying, though, that the reason the wiretap would be illegal is not because of the discovery process. It's a different reason, then. To summarize, unregistered evidence has to be relevant, otherwise it has to be turned in. Okay. Interesting.
Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the Thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Oh, it's you lawyer!
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it! The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Or to deal the final blow, excuse me. Oh, it's been too long. Let's see, you didn't do it, did you? Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Hold on, I need a sip of water. I love this switch from I'm going to kill all of you to wait, is that supposed to be Baka? I can't tell. Or to oh really? I don't know. And then back to I'm gonna kill everyone. I know. She's got a lot of energy, you know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. And then the why, yeah. However, it would be illegal because he stole it from her hotel room. See, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, there's so many elements to that makes it that you just couldn't use it, you know what I mean? Remember, kids, good lawyers, stay hydrated. Got to. It's the only way I can keep my vocal cords intact. She doesn't have enough of a motive for us to say she did it. Yeah, right.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippy-tapping, irrelevant?
God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say.
Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Dang, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who thought that. And of course, I can and will.
Gosh dang it. No. Dude, the amount of innuendos. How is this an E-rated game? How is it possible? Dude. She told to buy the man in the purple suit, whose name I'm aware of but don't want to spoil for you. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Huh. Okay. So, the killing happened around 9 at night.
Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was.
At 9 at night?
Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Not on the scene at the time of the how did you see it? How did you see it happen? What? So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's cell phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No! They're going to let her just walk away! There has to... There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Wait, I don't get it, because she had to have been able to see through the window, right? So, how could she not have been there to see it, or whatever they said? Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well...
Come on, think of something.
Bro, I don't freaking know. Oh, wait, because the bellboy, because what did he say? He left for a minute, and then he said to tell her about something, right? So I probably should try to bring him if I can, right? She saw it from her window, right, yeah. Hey, yo! The witness will refrain from stripping in the courtroom? Isn't it T-rated? Is it? Is it T-rated? Okay, that makes more sense if it's T-rated. I thought it was E-rated, like E for 10, like E10 or something. I think I can call the bellboy, right? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. What? Why? How come you get to call people and I don't? Well, why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. Well, I know she's not the killer. She just saw it. She's just a liar, and so she's obviously working for someone else. It's not just because I saw the little prequel beforehand. That's just obvious. and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. Oh, what should I do?
I guess I have to accept the condition.
All right, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything.
Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. You activated my trap card.
Uh-oh.
Wait! Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Oh no. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. I love how he carries his equipment with him to the stand. It's so funny. Very good, sir. Okay. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready.
I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, Maya will be finished.
Okay. So, I think I know the place to press, so I just gotta find the right place to press here. So, I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. Okay. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I want to press this just because I think it's weird to have iced coffee at 9 at night. Why would you have caffeine at night? 9 on the dot, you say? Oh, that's not what I wanted him to ask. Okay. Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9 o'clock. The time of the murder.
Okay, that was nothing then. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Well, if it was exactly at the time, then how could she have seen the murder, right? That's what we're getting at, is it not? Am I wrong? I saw the thing. The last part is thereby doesn't stand. Just because she wasn't the murderer doesn't mean Maya was. If you give up, you'll get a guilty verdict anyway. Oh, really? Oh, wow. It's gotta be this. We're gonna press this. Precisely 9 o'clock, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9 o'clock, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
I see how it's connected, but I'm not... My brain ain't making the connection. Hold on. and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Let's press him on that too, just in case. You were sure it was Miss April? Okay, yeah, we don't care about that. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Are you kidding me, dude? Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her.
It's no good. There's nothing there. Oh,
There's nothing there! Is that it?
tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen! I can't!
Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Okay, think real hard. I gotta remember. Bed making, room service, check-in. Wait, check-in, what's that mean? Room service? What did he say to her? He said something to her, didn't he? He said, or something to us, I mean. He said, tell her about something when she gets back in, right? The check, I think it's the check-in, I think. Oh, I'm gonna be wrong, aren't I? Room service or check-in? I can't look at the chat, because if you guys tell me, I don't want to be spoiled. I want to do this myself. Frick. Think. Is there anything in my documents that would tell me anything at all? Hold on. Holds a conversation. It's not the bed making. I know that's not it. It's between these two, check-in or room service, and I think it's check-in. Or did he say room service? I'm trying to remember what he told us. Think real hard. So, room service, so... I'm trying to think, because if I can think of how this doesn't make sense, it's just every time I keep thinking of something, it's not working for me, so... Wait a minute. Oh, it's gotta be this. Hold on. I just wish I knew. I wish I had more context. I wish I knew what check-in meant, because it might mean something different than what I'm thinking it does. It could be room service. Again, it has to do with that iced coffee. But he checked in. He came in, remember? And then... he tried to... Oh, he tried to come and talk to her or something, didn't he? Shoot, I wasn't paying attention to all those details, man. I was too tired. I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not. Room service. It's one of these two. I don't know which one. They're too vague. And we already talked about the room service, right? Because the iced coffee, the check-in, maybe? Screw it. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so, it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there.
What did he say?
What did you say? Oh, good. Phew, I was hoping I picked the right one, because I'm thinking, we already talked about room service. I know bed making has nothing to do with anything. Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? There we go. That's what I needed. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Yeah, I was trying to think, I'm like, what would it be that would make him be all bothered like he is like right now? So I'm trying to think, I was like, so she kissed him at one point, but that was in the room, and I thought, well, we just talked about room service, so I have to go with check-in. It's the only thing that would be different, so that was my thought process. I don't know if that was correct, but... Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try.
That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... Huh? He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ha ha ha! Get wrecked, kid! You fool! Nice. I've done it. I've won! Well, not quite. There's still a whole lot more we gotta figure out here. Dun 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 dun. Good job, Edgeworth. I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. Nice. Dude, you should have wrote for this game, man. You got all the puns, man. Man. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are
Ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all the time for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh, okay. So we have to do a whole nother trial for the freaking pink suit guy or whatever. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Whew, I was sweating there for a second. I was like, I don't know what the right thing to pick is. My brain ain't working fully right now.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Oh, because of the wiretap? She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis...
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Aw, it's kind of cute. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack but then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. See, that's what I was saying, because I'm like, that don't make sense. She shouldn't have been able to see that through the window, right? I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Interesting, interesting. I'm going to bed. We're totally gonna play MVC 3 after you finish this, right? So you mean because Phoenix Wright's a playable character? Oh my gosh. It's kind of funny. Actually, I should look at footage like that. It's been a while since I've seen that game. I forgot what his moveset even is. I don't even know how you make a lawyer a freaking fighter. That's kind of crazy. But anyway, yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. You're in turnabout mode. You got your evidence. Doing justice loops on Edgeworth's Chase. Yeah, that's funny. But anyway, yeah, good night, man. I think we got to go one more. We're almost there. We're almost at the 12-hour mark. Oh, man. Let's see. Backspace. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I...
Oh, wrong person. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, There is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again.
Please. You're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked?
Okay. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk.
Good night, man. He's the worst character, but also he's the best character. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep!
This woman is impossible to talk to.
Okay. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom?
I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me?
Yo. Okay. Well, I don't have anything to present to her, right? What about this? Just for fun.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
Right, so we gotta get her something, right? He said we have to get her to talk some other way, so... Let's instead go... to... here. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices.
Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason?
Interesting. Oh, picture. Hello. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Interesting. And then... a photo lies on the desk. Ew, look at that dude's face. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Oh, maybe. Yeah. I think I'll swap them. Right, and then we take that back to her, right? Okay, let's try that. Let's take this back to the detention center and shove that in her face.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, I'm the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Okay. Look at this. See this? Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Duh. Where did you?
Aha! A reaction.
This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No. No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close.
And of course I don't have proof, so. Okay, I guess we gotta move for now. Let's go back here, see what we can find. September 7, Fameco Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Oops, wait, no. Back, there. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Maya's favorite potted plant. Or Mia's. I guess I'll have to water it now. Maya's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Yeah, because he took them, right? Okay. So let's go back to the law office and switch out the picture. Let's see if that means anything. Here. Whoops. Any thoughts about this photograph?
Who's that? Your mother?
Looks like I've just been wasting my time.
Okay, so she did know the other man. So that was a nobody. So, hold on, I'm missing something here. Hold on, let's go back. Examine. Oh, the painting's gone. So give me that back. But then also, I didn't even notice that. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman, I think? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Okay. Interesting. So that's gone. So... I guess we go back then. Trying to think of what else I could be missing. Oh, the hotel. Oh, I didn't see that. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel, as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Okay, Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her?